and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and say, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we're valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Since 1975, Strutties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strutties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strutties has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us in our coverage of the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, and the action continues today. We've got cameras on the grounds. We'll bring you action at multiple grounds. I'm Chris Bombolas. We are about to enjoy another great match in the men's open division. I'm joined by Talisha Harden, and Talisha, it's a fantastic day again. Great day for rugby league.
Oh, 100%. Redcliffe is turning it on for us this morning. Early start to the day, so men's teams are up really, really early, but no, we're in for a cracking one this morning.
And just in case you're wondering who this match is between, it is between the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, and they are in the what's best described, I reckon, Talisha, as the Newcastle Knights colours, the red, white and blue colours, and the sky blue belongs to the Saltwater Murris. And heading into this match, Talisha, let's set it up. The Saltwater Murris in the light sky blue, they're 2 from 2. They've been really good so far. Unfortunately for the Red Bellies, they're 0-2. So they'd like to finish the carnival on a positive note, but they realise they're against one of the gun sides.
Yeah, 100%. Oakey have had a pretty rough draw so far. They come up against Perga yesterday, defending champions. But good on the young fellas for, giving it a go, representing their hometown, and finish on a high. That'd be great.
Yeah, I called one of their matches too. They were brave and they gave it their all, but they were just outclassed. Let's see what they can do here today as we kick off the penultimate day of the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. And today we complete the round-robin matches and we move into the finals segment of the open draw in the women's and the men's. So there'll be quality. If you're in and around the Redcliffe region, I would encourage you to come past. Or if you're watching, encourage your friends to tune in. Look into the app, go live onto our website and catch the great action from all the different fields.
Awesome. No, it's so great that everything's televised.
And we are underway, and the kick is fielded deep in the Saltwater Murri's
quarter, and they'll take the easy yards at the moment, and this is what they've been doing very well in this tournament. The go forward, and it gives them great drive, Talisha.
Yeah, caught that ball really well. They almost started the set right on their own try line, and they've managed to make it to the 50 on tackle 3. So, yeah, good meters and going forward.
Look at that. Now 5 metres into opposition territory, and they do their best to slow the ball down, the Red Bellies. They come wide again, and this bloke's a good gun player, and he steps and he tries to get around the fullback. Fullback does a great job to reel him in. He thought the tackle wasn't completed, tried to get up and play, and they go down the short side, looking to make advantage of the scrambling defence, and I think they've gone over in the corner, and that'll be Harold Mosby.
End-to-end footy, just right off that kickoff. Saltwater Murri's got on a roll right from the start, and have scored in the opposite corner. They caught it on their their back left try line, and then scored in the far right-hand corner. So literally end-to-end.
The go forward is what sets this team up. They do the simple things right.
Yeah, pushing in support, running hard onto the ball. You can tell there's a lot of class in this Saltwater Murri's team.
While we're waiting for the shot at conversion, Talisha, tell us about your season and how it panned and what's in it for you now.
Yeah, disappointing season for us with the Brisbane Broncos, but always an honour to pull on the jersey.
Mm-hmm.
We've been really successful the last few years, having won a couple of premierships, but wasn't to be this year. A lot of the other teams have recruited well, they're playing well, they're coached really well. So, yeah, for us, unfortunately, knocked out before the semis this year, but that's okay. Next one.
And the NRL women's competition is going from strength to strength. Again, a couple of teams came in this year. So you must be enjoying playing in that elite level against some wonderful opposition.
Oh, it's amazing, especially having Parramatta and the Newcastle Knights in the grand final on Sunday. And those two teams actually finished 5th and 6th earlier in the year. So to have those two teams progress through to the final, it's great for the competition, and it just shows the depth of the talent coming through.
As Mosby now tries to convert his own try, and we wait for the kick. Let's talk about your role as an ambassador for Deadly Choices. What does that entail?
For me, I've been lucky. I've been a DC ambassador for about 5 years now. So predominantly going out into community, talking to young people about making healthy choices, or empowering people along their journey to make healthy choices, whether that's smoking cessation, whether that's food and nutrition. So I love it. My favourite part is probably hanging out with the elders at the elders games, and then of course the Murri Carnival.
That ball is coming around, but not sufficiently enough, so that'll leave the score at 4-0. A great start by one of the gun sides in this 2022 QMC, and I speak of the Saltwater Murris. And I did go over to the Oakey side's huddle, and though disappointed with their first two performances, they said they'll give it their all here. They realise they're against one of the gun sides, but it's about participation. It's about a learning experience for them, and to come back next year bigger, better and stronger.
Yeah, 100%. I think just being able to play with your family, play with your mob, represent your home community. You've always got that pride in the jersey, and yeah, these young fellas are giving it a really, really good go.
And most of them from around the Oakey district, in and around Toowoomba, so they're representing their region with pride.
Yeah, 100%. And, an early penalty in this set. Hopefully they can turn up, defend this set of 6 and stop the Saltwater Murris from scoring. But Saltwater Murris will obviously want to be, putting themselves in a good position to score more points.
Absolutely. Once again, thanks for joining us in our coverage of the 2022 QMC. And we will thank our sponsors one and all throughout the telecast as the Saltwater Murris advance the football, and again a little drop off underneath, and testing the defence, setting up something. They had their first use of the football and produced a try, and they come to the same side, and clearly they're having success out here, and it's another good strong run by the try scorer Mosby. Back on the inside, and the 21 says, I'll take a card up and settle it. Good effort there by Matthews, and he's within 10 of the line, and they go to the far side, and the ball goes out the back, and good defence one-on-one. Referee says last tackle, and they decide to run it and put a little chip kick in, and they get a very fortuitous bounce, and it looks like it might be their second try. Referee says yes indeed, and luck's a fortune that time.
Yeah, 100%. I thought Oakey did really, really well to defend that set, but the bounce of the ball can just go in any direction, and off this kick here, found Saltwater Murri hands and over for 4 points. That's a lovely, lovely tackle. 1-on-1, that's what you love to see.
And then they go out to the far side and a little grubber kick, and it just bounces up beautifully. And in they go to score. That'll take us to 8 points to 0. It's a perfect start for them.
Yeah, 2 sets resulting in 2 tries, so you can't get much better than that to start a footy game. Conversion's obviously an important part of the game, so we'll see how this kick is. Just missed to the right before, but on the other side now lining up for a conversion to get the 2 points.
Yeah, his first attempt wasn't a bad effort. He's on the other side of the ground. Looking to convert his second try.
And I think Oakey just need to get the ball back. We haven't seen them attack much yet. So if they can get the ball back, defend this set of 6 really, really well, put some pressure on Saltwater Murri's, you know, anything's possible, Bomber. We know that anything's possible in rugby league.
Change of kicker. Leonard Burns from the far side gives it a roost. Can't get it over there. So 2 converted tries to the Saltwater Murris, and they're in front in this men's open division match against the Oakey Red Belly Blacks by 8 points to 0. Here's another replay of the try. They got a lovely little bounce off shins, and you got to make the most of your advantage, don't you? If you get a bit of luck, take advantage of it. Try whatever it is, 6 again.
Yep, the bounce of the ball, always, you know, those 50-50 calls are the ones, when they go your way, you love them. When they don't, oh, yeah, you hate them.
Yeah. The hell out of you. Here's another good return of the football. This is the 18 O'Cloudy. Come forward again. I like the way they're willing to work for each other. It's nothing fancy early on.
Yeah, and Ashley Saylor through the middle there for Oakey's doing a really, really good job. He's putting his body on the line, helping out in tackles. Yeah, good on you, Ash. Just hold and play up there. Little fella ran onto the field, and he's run off now, which is good.
We've had that a couple of times during the carnival where young spectators are oblivious to games that are going on at the moment. And speaking of games going on, the Saltwater Crocs, what a lovely ball, and an even better pickup. And the 22 sails towards the fullback, and the fullback does a good job to hold him up until the cover comes and finishes the tackle. Hanaway it was, and they go again to the far side of the ground, and the ball goes to ground.
Oh, the ref the touchy had to duck for cover then. I think it almost clipped the touchy. See here, rips it to the outside, and oh, good reflexes from the touchy.
Now the Oakey side have a chance to have a bit of possession, even though it's deep inside their own territory. And while they're doing the hard yards, let's say thanks to all our sponsors, Talisha and Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices. Of course, you're one of their ambassadors. They're very valued and highly respected ambassadors. The Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council. Of course, we're here in Redcliffe at Dolphin Oval, a wonderful complex, and our hosts have been fantastic as Oakey try to get it into opposition territory. Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies. Struddies have got all the great gear, and you can see some of the great uniforms that are being worn here. The designs are fantastic. He's got all the gear available out there, Paul Ross and the team. Queensland Rugby League and the Queensland Law Group. We say thanks to one and all.
Thank you guys so much. You know, it's support like that that makes carnivals like the Murri Carnival so successful. So, yeah, definitely a big shout out to everyone who supports the QMC.
Now, another use of the football here for the Saltwater Murris, and there's a great charge from the number 4. That's Dotoy, and he gets to within striking distance of the 20, and it's followed up. Good dart from dummy half by Tristan Butcher, but he's made a mistake. Coughed up the ball. Unfortunate for them. They had good go forward.
Yeah, finding a few gaps around the Oakey middle there, getting on a nice roll on, getting him behind the ruck. Just unfortunately dropping that ball, giving Oakey back possession.
If you're the coach, Peter Wharton, for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, what do you say to your side? They've been under pressure. They've been doing all the chasing, most of the defending, and it's all been in their half.
I think in that last set, Oakey were just going a little bit laterally. They're going a little bit sideways. So I'd be saying give it to the big boys, let them run forward, go hard through the middle.
That's a good little return of the football here. I like the way he's got good on his feet, and there's an opportunity out here, and he takes full advantage of it, makes great territory, and turns on the afterburners. Can the cover get him? It's a race, a foot race, no contest. What an individual piece of brilliance by Bladen Dodd. There was nothing doing on the blind side.
Oh, absolutely. No, that was amazing. Disregard exactly what I said like a second before that happened. That was amazing. Short side, short side, short side. That was so good.
You were coaching the opposite. You were saying give it to the big boppers and let them do the work, and the fullback comes up with an individual piece of brilliance.
That's it. What is that? It's like the commentators get the opposite of it. I don't know. But that was great. He had a fair bit of work to do, didn't he?
Yep. And he showed a lovely little dummy, and then he took off, and then it looked like the cover was going to get him, and then he had another gear, and then he brings it right around underneath the posts.
Oh, that was awesome. And it brings it back to, with his conversion, 8-6. You know, you'd back him in from here, so it turns into a one-score game, which is pretty remarkable. Yeah, It's so good for the boys. Well done.
Just a reminder for the folks who are watching at home, the Oakey Red Belly Blacks are 0-2, so they lost their first 2 matches. I think they had to play the Perga Wagtails in one of their earlier games, and that's a tough ask. Of course, they're going for a 3-peat in the men's.
Yeah, always tough coming up against Perga. Really, really quality team. And yeah, Bladen Dodd here, he's done really well. Sorry, and he's taking the conversion too, so I think he's getting his breath back a bit. Legs might be a little bit shelly after that, 70-metre run, but you'd back him in from here, hey, Bomber?
Oh, absolutely. Let's not. I hope you don't have the commentator's curse here.
Oh, never in doubt, never in doubt.
I think you took a deep breath then, holding it. And it is confirmed, as Talisha said, 8 points to 6. So we have a contest. It's one of the teams that has struggled so far in the tournament against one of the gun sides that is 2 from 2. So game on.
Game on. Game on. Oakey have just hung in there tough, and they get the ball back for this set, which is great for them.
You've played carnivals like this, and you've played at the elite level. Is there a danger that the Murris are thinking about maybe what's ahead of them rather than what's immediately in front of them?
Yeah, I mean, and sometimes when you're ahead, you tighten up a tiny bit, and the team that might be chasing has nothing to lose in that moment, so they throw the ball around a bit more, they stick a couple more offloads, and yeah, sometimes you can tighten up when you're that team ahead. So Murris just need to get back to their sets, do what's been working for them, and yeah.
Here's that lateral movement you were talking about, and they've done it again to bring it off their line. Just a few passes across the back line, and now they decide to take one up the middle, and this is the 15, and that's a good charge. Elias Broom. You've got a couple of tackles left in this set, and completions after points are important, and I've just put the mocker on them, and they are going to concede 4 points because they will not get within QE of this young man as Dotoy gets all the way over the try line. A mistake, and look what happens.
Oh, I know, Bomber. We put the... Yeah, we're the commentators.
Yeah,
Curse,
I'm not
aren't
saying
we?
anything anymore.
Oh,
You're right.
the poor... Yeah, I just think that Oki there, just like you said, completing after points is so important. And you could tell what they were trying to do. Shift right. There was a little bit of space out there, but unfortunately ball went to ground and, Doto was straight on the ball. 4 points.
Yeah, he's quick, isn't he? Once he swooped on that ball, when he got a good bounce and he was able to pick it up at speed, there was no way they were going to reel him in.
Yeah, no way. He's just so quick, so fast, so explosive. And just, one of those players where when they pick the ball up or, find space, anything can happen. And you just love seeing him, open up and really put the pedal down.
I must say, we're into the 5th day of the carnival, and we have seen some skillful athletes on show in the youngsters, in the age groups, and they selected the Queensland Murri sides for the boys and girls under 15s, under 16s, under 17s and under 18s, and now into the men's and women's open. Some wonderful athletes.
Oh, wonderful. And maybe I'm a little bit biased because I'm a forward, but I love when our props and our big boys, our big girls, our props score tries. Because, I tell you what, we've got some really fast, powerful forwards running around, in our communities. So I'm always a bit biased. I love when a prop scores a try.
Don't worry about that, because the chairman of the Front Rower and Props Association is here. He gives us the thumbs up. And conversion attempt unsuccessful. That's Mark Tukey, and he loves it. And he says there should be a rule in this carnival that if a front rower scores a try, they take the conversion shot.
Ooh.
See? That's what he says. How would you go if the ball was given to you to say, you take the shot, Talisa?
Oh, I reckon as long as it's directly in front of the post, right under the black dot, I'd be sweet.
He reckons if a front rower, a big bopper, gets the try, they deserve the shot at goal.
Oh, well, why not? Why not?
Oh, danger here from the kick-off. No. Well done. The fullback reels it in, and now he finds a bit of space and starts to wind up, and that's an amazing return considering it almost went dead.
Yeah, they've done really well there again, and they're out to their left.
Murri. And again, they're getting into that rumble, which has been so successful. Back to that formula that you suggested they should get back into.
Yeah, work through your set here. Get back to what's working. A few big runs here from these forwards, which is setting the platform.
Good contact there. That was O'Cloudy who had the ball. And now here's a half a gap, and he was looking for support, but the cover just reeled him in. Some good quality football happening out here on field 2. Oh, that's a good run. Can the fullback stop him? He's brave. He does a great job to reel him in. I've got to say, Dodd, well done. 1-on-1 with a big lanky back rower. Oh, catch. Slips catch.
Slips catch. Yeah, Tyron Chapman just trying to put that ball through there. He's been heavily involved in the Saltwater Murri's attack, but what a catch.
Now they need to get it out of here and perhaps not be too adventurous. Take some yards on offer. There's a hit. Stop here. Who was that? The number 2. Murri absolutely put everything into his tackle, and then they follow up again, and the Oki side struggling to get out of their red zone. They opt for a little chip over the top, and there's open space, and it's good football. Can he pick it up? He does, and he beats 1, beats 2. Lovely step, and all of a sudden they're on the final tackle at the halfway mark. There's an injection.
Oh, Trey Werribone, what a kick. That was lovely. Oh,
midfield bomb followed up, and they let it bounce, and it's kind. And there was a bit of interference in the chase. And the red-bellied Blacks say, thanks, ref. Needed that.
Oh, this is awesome. This is literally blackfella footy. Like, this is what you want to see. Little chip and chase. That's insane.
How good is that? Struggling to make yards and get out of your danger zone. Chip over the top. He saw space, and then he beat a couple of tacklers. And then they put a midfield bomb, mistake by the opposition, and they've got it now deep in the attacking zone.
Yeah, and good recognition. Saltwater Murris were pressing up there hard with their line speed, so there was space in behind them, and Trey did a real good job to identify that.
Here's a charge up the middle. That's Ricky Smith. He's brought down about 12 metres out. What have they got here? That's White. He's brought down the defence so far, holding firm. They come to the near side. 15 sizes up the opposition and makes a charge. A good one at that. Broom. He plays the ball and a drop-off play and a charge through the middle. Looking for a power play. Not quite there.
No, good line defence there by Saltwater Murris.
Now they go wide and the pass goes to ground, but it doesn't matter. The ref said you took off early. You can't do that.
Yeah, and an all or nothing type play there. Racing up to try and put pressure on that passer, and yeah, just that tiny bit offside, unfortunately.
They come to our commentary side and a ball hits the deck again and a little hit and spin and flirting with the sideline, but does a good job to stay in. And again, the Red Belly Blacks looking for an opportunity. They're trying to find a gap, but so far the defence has been good. Lifting there, been very hard on any above the horizontal tackles. They go down the short side, little chip in behind, and a knock on.
Ooh, and this could be a little opening here for Oakey, getting the ball back, maybe a midfield scrum, get some of their fast boys into the action, maybe get Bladen Dodd back in for a run around. So yeah, we'll see what happens after this one.
Like to see him off the back of the scrum do something. There's only a minute or so before half time, so they've got a golden opportunity. They only trail by 12 points to 6 against one of the gun sides. I see Dodd, I reckon, is at the back of the scrum. I think he's locking the scrum, so this could be anything. Oh, it goes right behind him, so he doesn't get an opportunity. And they've got a full set now in the dying stages of the first half. Come wide again, another little chip kick in behind, and the defence is there. And it's been a high shot, has it? Yes, unfortunately they tried to trap him in the in goal and it didn't quite work.
Yeah, Oakey kicking on tackle 2 there. Maybe just could have threatened that line a little bit more, thrown the ball around a bit. You know, really tested Saltwater Murri's there, but you can't blame the young fella for trying to put in a kick. It's worked so far, hasn't it?
Tried something different. We're in the closing stages of the first half of a match between the Saltwater Murris and the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. In possession now, the Saltwater team. They look to settle it down as we head to the break. They have a 6-point buffer. Remembering they're 2 for 2 in the carnival so far. Their opposition 0-2. So it's going according to script at the moment. But they've been really competitive. They want to finish on a positive note. Look out, they don't want to let through a late try as the half comes to conclusion. A little dummy and he takes off and he beats one, tries to beat another. Half-time hooter sounds in the background. Oh, that was a good tackle from Dodd. He's been in everything for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, but we're going to take a break. The players go to half-time and enjoy a 5-minute break. It is a men's Open Division match at the 2022 QMC, and it's the Saltwater Murris by 6 points, 12-6 over the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Short break and we'll be back with more.
trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. This is Field 2, and at half-time, as we're about to play the second 25 minutes, here's a couple of the highlights from the first half. And this was a great tackle, run, and then he thought he was being held, and he got up, and they come down the short side, and the defence was at 6s and 7s, and over goes Mosby for the try. This time they're second, and they get a lucky bounce, but you take your good luck, and that was their 2 tries. 2 of their 3 tries. We're at 12-6, and that's a good kick-off and a horrible bounce for the Red Belly Blacks, and now they're going to be struggling to get it inside the field of play, and they just managed to get through, Talisha.
Oh, centimetres in that one. Oh.
I'm Chris Bombolas, joining me in commentary, Talisha Harden. And Talisha, it's been a good contest considering the teams are world apart in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Oakey, you know, proven that with a bit of possession, a bit of ball, anything can happen. But you can see here Saltwater Murri is just really applying the pressure. I think it's tackle 4 and Oakey adjust to the 10.
Boy, here's another little chip kick. It's proved successful again. This is Dodd. He's looking for support. He swerves. He speaks. He puts on the afterburners. Foot race, no contest. He's done it again. He did it in the first half. He's done it in the second.
That is insane. That is insane. Oh, again, I just said Saltwater Murri's, they're applying the pressure. A second later, Dodd just chips and chases for himself. That's insane.
I cannot believe that piece of individual brilliance. That's as good, if not better, than the first half effort.
Oh, I can't. I've got no words. Like, that was just unbelievable. He's done so well there, so well.
They were struggling to get any momentum. He tries the chip over the top. He's got two players in support outside him. He says, no, I'm backing myself. And he beat them pointlessly.
Yeah, and you can't coach that. You know, you can't coach it. That's just, you know, intuition, knowing where the defence is, and just backing yourself.
Folks, remember this name, Bladen Dodd. He's got all their points so far. He's been brilliant.
And he deserves the rest, this fella. He's taken the kicks too, so catching his breath. Obviously, this conversion's pretty important, Bomber, because it could be 12 all.
Yeah. And remember that the Oakey Red Belly Blacks come into this competition, not much chance of making the finals at 0-2, and up against one of the gun sides, and they're in this contest well and truly. And look, we've still got more than 20 minutes left in the second half, and they're only down by 2, and they could be level after this goal.
Yeah, and Saltwater Murris are not doing anything wrong. They're defending really, really well. They're pushing up hard. It's just as the conversion is successful.
Oh, yes, indeed. It's all tied up at 12 points all. You're right. The Saltwater Murris have not done anything wrong in defence. It's been two pieces of individual brilliance that have been absolutely magnificent. When you think about it, it is Murri Carnival football at its best.
100%. I don't actually think the Saltwater Murris have missed a tackle. Like, they've been defending so... Oh.
Is it going to go the 10? Is it going to break the plane? They're hoping. No, it's not. So they make a mistake from the kickoff, and all of a sudden, and you know about this in elite sport, momentum is with the Oakey Red Belly Blacks.
Yeah, it is, and you can kind of feel it here at ground level, can't you, Bomber? It's just the Oakey boys are riding the wave at the moment, and just, yeah, they've got all the momentum.
Can they convert possession into points? Oh, there's a bit of sting in that defence.
There is. Yeah, that's something the Saltwater Murris are going to do. They're going to try and be physical with these Oakey boys.
23 takes a charge up there. That's Hughes. Jasper Hughes. Come to the short side again, and here's a big tackle from Brett Carter. Still gets the ball away. But they've gone nowhere in a couple of tackles.
But as we've seen, Bomber...
It doesn't matter for this team. Look, here they go, a big shift. They've got numbers out wide, and they find a bit of space. They go to the winger. He throws it back inside. Twist and turn, and could this be 6 more? High tackle, perhaps. Let's wait to see the signal from the referee. Maybe they were inside the 10 and he played advantage, and there was no advantage. And again, another piggyback tackle, and they're deep on the attack, Talisha.
They are, and again, tackles 1 through 4, there wasn't much doing. And then they have this quick shift left, the Oakey boys, and look where they are.
Perhaps this is bamboozling the Saltwater, Crocs, Murris. Go again to the far side. This time, a little back, and this guy's been good. I've loved the way he's played.
Yeah, very, very, very good. He's been gaining momentum for them everywhere. So
yeah, come on. Scored a try. That ball's gone behind everybody, but it's picked up by the centre, and he's picked up and flung down in defence. And momentum lost, but we've noted this before, that doesn't matter for this side. They'll try something. I love this ad-lib footy. They're appealing for a high shot. Nothing doing from the referee or the touchy. We've got a couple of tackles left. Wow, there's a big long ball, and it's picked up in the wind. Oh, trouble. They've conceded a try from this sort of play before. And now they've gone backwards, if anything. There's a player down. Ball goes up, it holds up in the breeze. In fact, that might have gone backwards. They get a second kick on it, nothing happened. And the Saltwater Murris end up with possession. They've got a player down. The trainer is asking for the officials to stop the game. And that's what they do. Player hasn't moved. He's on the ground. That was a guy that was hit in what they claimed was a high shot. The officials didn't agree.
Yeah, and Bernard Mosby going over to check on the young fella just to make sure he's okay, and Travis Waddell as well. Just, you know, you love to see that at these carnivals, Bomber. Just everyone, you know, when someone's hurt, everyone banding together and just checking on the player.
And of course, we must mention that, you know, there is wonderful medical attention. Player safety is paramount, and they do a great job. We'll give them a shout out. And well, let's shout out for you, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health. Tell us your role there and what you do, and also your ambassador role with Deadly Choices.
I'm really lucky, I guess. By day, I'm a speech pathologist, and you know, by night, play rugby league for the
footy star
Broncos.
for the Broncos.
Oh,
yeah,
I wouldn't say
star. Come on,
Gammon, I wouldn't
give
say,
yourself a rap.
I wouldn't say star, but no, I am really lucky. As a kid, I had my own speech and language difficulties because of my hearing and ear infections and things like that. So, always wanted to become a speech pathologist, work with mob, work with community. So, get to do that kind of day to day. I work with kids 0 right up to elders 100 and everything in between. So could be anything from kids with literacy difficulties, language, speech, lisps, stutters, or older people who might be recovering from traumatic brain injuries, our elders with, you know, dementia or swallowing difficulties. So yeah, a bit of everything.
Absolutely. And of course, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, one of our sponsors here, we thank them. On board with Deadly Choices. You're a Deadly Choices ambassador, and we'll talk about that a bit later. At the moment, let's get back to the action. The 18 for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks being helped off the field. That's Jamari Gibbs, looking a bit worse for wears. Of course, there's no time off in these games. We're all coordinated in every field. So when the hooter goes, the hooter goes. The referees will stop play, but the clock keeps ticking.
Yeah, and going off a bit, you know, a bit ginger there, so hopefully he's okay. You know, you never like to see anyone go down injured.
Absolutely. And look, he'll probably end up in the medical centre, which is fully operational and looking after the players who are a bit worse for wears. Play the ball now, and here's a good charge from the 11. That's Xanthi Power, one of the co-captains. The Saltwater Murris looking to reassert their ascendancy at the moment. We're in a 12-all stalemate as we head into the 10th minute. Here's a good, solid run, looking for a teammate. And the referee says 6 to go. Everyone stopped, thought it was a mistake, but they've got another opportunity again, and the defence needs to regroup. Here's struggling, getting over the line. There's 4 players, hold him up. Is he just short? Yep, just short, but they've got a huge overlap if they come to our side. Talisha, they go to that side, and there's a mistake. They went the short side, but have a look at it here. It was about 5 on 2.
Yeah, I think being that close to the line and seeing a little bit of space on that short side, that's where they thought the ball must have needed to go, but you could see this whole left side screaming for the ball, just wanting it.
Here it is. Let's have a look again. You think, oh, here's an opportunity for a power play down the short side. That's where they go, and unfortunately the ball doesn't go to hand. Hits the deck. We've got a scrum. Well, we see another wonderful piece of ad-lib footy from this team from Oakey and surrounds. First couple of hit-ups are good. Getting a bit of momentum. Get it out of the red zone. Another one of the forwards rolls up his sleeves. That's a good charge, and it takes 2-3 defenders to come in and get him.
Yeah, that's a great run. That's a great run. Just tuck the ball under and go forward.
And they go wide again. They've had success out this side.
Oakey are definitely running with a bit more spring in their step. Another kick.
Safely fielded. Oakey's line is a bit ragged. They reel in Number 25, Ricky Smith. I beg your pardon, that's Mosby. Good charge here. All of a sudden they've got momentum in what is a cliffhanger here on field 2 to open the day. Here's a brilliant piece of individual play from the 4. He's going to go all the way, and that's his second try. Dotoi. What about that? Nothing happening much, and then we get this.
Oh, just look at the footwork there. Left step, right step, and just power explosion through the line. Bit of a palm on Dodd there at the back, and then, yeah, over for 4 points.
Not much Dodd could do then. He had momentum on his side. He put out the mitt, bit of a palm, and scooted off towards the line. And this is Harold Mosby with the conversion. It is successful, and all of a sudden they've got a buffer, a very handy 6-point buffer. But we've seen that erased before.
Yeah, we have, Bomber. And I mean, Saltwater Murri is obviously just a really, really classy team. Have strike all over the park, and Dotto just one of those players. Oh gosh, I need a speech pathologist. My voice just went then. One of those players who just can score from anywhere on the park.
And that's the beauty here. Sometimes contests are decided by pieces of individual brilliance, and that was a great show of one. Light on his feet, a step, a swerve, and then he put on the afterburners, and now they start to rumble. And maybe now we'll see them settle down into a rhythm that the coach would be much more happy with. Cedric Outer.
Yeah, Oki aren't really on side on this whole right-hand side of the field. So if they can, Saltwater Murris can, they're all in front of the ref, bless them. But that's where the Saltwater Murris are coming out to this side.
Oh, and they go straight through the middle, and a step and a jink. Good last line of defence from Dodd again. He's had a wow of a game. They go to the short side, and they decide to run it on the last, and the big 20. He's hard to stop, and in fact, they cannot stop him. That's Travis Waddell. He's over for another try.
Oh, very experienced players, Travis. He's obviously had a huge background in rugby league. And, you know, he's the player you want the ball sense to be in when you're I guess, scrapping for the lead. And he takes them out to a bit of a gap now.
22-12. And that was a bit easy. And look, I called the Okie side yesterday, and they got very tired in the last 10 minutes. Here's the try again. Waddell, show and go, puts out the big fend, and there was no way the cover was going to reel him in.
No, and Okie have been really, really brave. I think they've scrapped and just worked for every inch they can, but just the weight of possession that the Saltwater Murris have had in the last kind of 5-6 minutes has just, turned into points.
Waiting for a kicking tee. Might have to do the old-fashioned, oh no, he's got one now. I thought he might have had to,
The sand.
Yeah, get the sand. Well, we don't have any sand, so he would have had to kick the grass, make a divot, grit the grass from that dirt, and make his own mound. That's old school, very old school.
Yeah, I think Petro was telling me that that's one of his earliest memories when he was a kid, is being he used to bring out the sand and stuff.
Yeah.
So
that's what they used to do. They had a bucket of sand, had a big barrel on the sideline, and the kids used to go over there, scoop the sand out, run out for the kicker with the sand, and the kicker would make a little castle and put the ball on top.
That's so good. Now
and toe poke it mostly in the old days.
Love that.
Conversion attempt is successful. The touch judges don't move. Harold Mosby kicks his second conversion, and we are at 24 points to 12 in favour of the Saltwater Murris.
Well, now you've got a kicking tee for kind of every length and width and every type.
And then you want to put it up high and go short, and
Yeah, a bit better than the old sand, but the sand still had its purpose, I guess.
Here they go. Speaking of high kicks, has that broken the plane? I'm not sure. The referee says it has. What about that athleticism? Try scorer. He makes a mistake in the end. It looked spectacular from the kickoff, didn't it?
It did. It held up nicely, the ball in the wind there, and just broke the plane. But yeah, Doctor just knocked the ball, tried to force the pass here maybe, or yeah.
They're the coach killers, those, aren't they? The little mistakes where he'd done all this good work and then it came undone. Here's Dodd. Keep an eye on him. He's been super.
He's a good player. He's a really, really good player.
And now it's the Oakey side looking for points. They're trailing by 12. It's a one-on-one steal. That's not going to help. Good work there from the 20. Is that Waddell again? Yep, showing all his experience.
Oh, the one-on-one steals. Yep. Gosh, they just change momentum, don't they? You had the ball 1 minute, next minute.
And they charge up the field. They're in control at the moment. They had a bit of a struggle at one stage, but momentum clearly with him. The big man takes it another 10 metres into opposition territory, and now they shift it out the back line and they hold up the pass and slightly overrun it, so they decided to hang on to it. Now they come to Waddell and he throws a long pass, a little bit of a dummy, and comes out to the try, one of the try scorers, Mosby. Play on, the ball's still going, and this is great ad-lib footy, and now they look for another kick, and it's a race for the ball, and the ref says it's been a knock-on in goal. And we'll come out to the 20, will we, or is it in the field of play? Turnover.
Turnover.
In the field of play it was.
Dotto would have, I reckon, 20 tackle breaks this game. He can break a tackle, can't he?
Yeah. I'm just hoping we get a bit more ad-lib footy from this Oakey side.
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, only a few minutes left in this game. Nothing to lose.
No.
Throw the ball around, maybe another chip kick. I'm not too sure.
Something. Oh, I think they're awake to the chip kick. The wingers drop back. The fullback's not really deep. So they have learnt from the chip kicks in the first half. They go for a midfield bomb. The winger come back, takes it well, and then beats the first tackle, beats the second tackle.
Yeah, that's brave from Akeem Power. Like, there's nothing worse than having to make the catch and you can hear the footsteps coming for you. So he's done really well there.
No panic there as the ball went to ground. Picked up by the 18, O'Cloudy. He's looking to play the ball quickly. No such luck. I've liked the look of this bloke too. He's been good, the 11. Can't actually tell you who he is. I'm going to take a guess and say it's Leonard Burns, because we've got two number 12s.
Oh.
Comes back into the 23 and he looks at the defence and looks for a gap and does a good job, straightens it up. He's right under the black dot. What do they do here? Final tackle. They look for a little kick and it goes out to the big man and he starts to lumber towards the try line. I think he's got there.
Yeah, he's got there.
Is that Cornwell Pearson? Need to have a look. He's looking for a breather, I know that. Good charge in the end. He was lurking out in the back line. I think he was having a rest, looking to get to the sideline.
Oh, there we go. Yes, I think Cornwell, he's really deserved that try because he's taken some big carries in this game. So, well done, lad.
That takes the score out to 28-12 in favour of Saltwater Murris. As we head into the final 4 minutes. It's been a good contest. In the end, they've shown their class and pulled away, but gee whiz, Oakey Red Belly Blacks have certainly given them a run for their money.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's where you see those really good teams stand up. You know, when they're under a bit of pressure, They just turn the screws a little bit more, and yeah, we've had kind of 3 unanswered tries since it was 12-all early in the second half.
Conversion attempt now. From out wide. It's like another kicker.
Backing him in, Bomber?
No. Only because I haven't seen him.
Oh, I reckon.
No other reason.
Oh, I reckon he.
You're calling it, aren't you?
I reckon. But I don't want to commentate, you know, the curse. Oh! Nasty.
Across the face of goal. No goal. It stays at 28 points to 12. We have a look at the try again, and it comes out wide. It is the big number 16. So well done, Cornwall Pearson. He gets himself a meat pie and helps his team to a 28-12 lead. They go a short kick-off again. Yeah, they hope they get a bounce. And this young man's been good today, hasn't he? The toy. Oh, just as I say that, he drops the ball. In a very solid tackle, I might add. I'd love to see the Red Belly Blacks score a try, finish the tournament with a on a positive note.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on, boys.
Couple of minutes left. Their tournament, their carnival is over. They've got nothing to lose. Just throw it around, have a bit of fun. The toy comes in from the centres and shuts this play down. He's had a wow of a game. 15, tries to find a hole up the middle. He can't. It's Broom, and he's lost the ball. His teammates come over to console him. So bad luck, mate.
Yeah, just met by some really, really strong defence there. Saltwater Murri's not wanting to concede a try in these last couple of minutes, so defending really, really strongly there. But yeah, I was holding my breath, Mum. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know. Could have been a field goal. You don't know. You don't know. This Okie team are full of surprises.
And if you're the Saltwater side, you got just under 2 minutes to go. Do you do a bit of alley-oop play now? Just try something?
Oh, I don't know. I reckon they'll throw a few offloads. Yeah, there we go. Keep the ball alive.
I don't think they'll stick to their processes. Look at them. They're fanned out here. I reckon they might have a crack here. We're coming down to the last 30 seconds of this match, and they go the short side again. And they've got a host of players here on their left-hand side, and they come out this way, they go out the back, and now they look for the toy, who starts to wind up and looks for a gap, and he beats one, beats two, keeps driving, gets close to the line, quick play the ball, they try from dummy half, nothing doing there. They get the ball out, the toy's got it, he finds some support, they keep it alive as the hooter sounds in the background, just loses it. It doesn't matter. That is full time in this men's open match at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, and it is the Saltwater Murris who keep their unbeaten record alive. So they're 3 from 3 heading in towards the finals. They beat the Okie Red Belly Blacks by 28 points to 12.
Yeah, and yes, we've got young Dodd on your screens here, racing away after a chip and chase try. Love to see it. Love to see it. What a player.
He was brilliant. Couple of pieces of individual brilliance. This is one from Detoy in the opposing team. A fend, a swerve, and then puts on the gas. And this is the big man, I do believe, is it? He went in. No, it's an early one. Waddell, he went over. And this is where the big man was out in the back line, just having a little breather, Pearson, and he helps himself to a try, which left us with a scoreline in the end of 28 points to 12 in favour of Saltwater Murris. They're 3 from 3 heading in towards the finals. Thanks for joining us here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. Short break and we'll be back with more action.
Hey, you mob, Brooke Carson here from Deadly Choices. Day 3 of the Junior Murri Carnival. With me today is Ian Lacey. Ian, how are you going?
Yeah, pretty good, Brooke.
And tell us a bit about your role here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Yeah, so I run the carnival for the Arthur Beetson Foundation. Myself and a few other staff pull this carnival together. Obviously, you get many assistants from Deadly Choices team and a few others, but yeah, we pull it all together and put on a really good event for everyone.
And how important is the legacy of Arthur Beetson as well at this carnival, especially for the young ones?
Yeah, definitely. So everyone knows Arthur and sort of what he stood for. You know, he loved being out in community, loved creating opportunities for young kids, especially kids from the bush. After he finished footy, he'd travel around the state and just, connect with people. And obviously that's what this carnival does, brings everyone together, lets everyone connect. Obviously rugby league's what our people are strong at, so it just gives them that opportunity to excel in their natural environment.
And what about the key health messages being pushed here as well, especially for our little ones to learn about and be educated on?
Yeah, definitely. So obviously, the work Deadly Choices has done for over a decade now is all around empowering our people to make positive choices and make their own choice in terms of their health behaviours. So this carnival just reinforces that messaging. So, all the participants have to get a health check prior to the carnival, and that just allows those people to go and see the doctor and identify if there's any risk factors for them to, possibly at risk of getting a chronic condition. So the fact that they're able to get in front of a doctor and have that sort of health assessment is a good thing. And then also for the kids, to maintain 90% attendance at school. The evidence is there to say that if our kids are going to school, the opportunities for them later in life are going to be astronomical.
And tell us a bit, this is a huge carnival, so tell us a bit about the work behind the scenes that everyone, all the sponsors, everyone here does to get this carnival up and running each year.
Yeah, definitely. It's a massive event and, as you said, you need a lot of support. So we're really thankful for our sponsors. Health and Wellbeing Queensland have come on board this year as the naming rights sponsor for the carnival. QUT, who were involved last year for the first time, they're sponsoring the junior divisions. Obviously, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health and Deadly Choices, they've got a massive staffing contingent that come and help us put this carnival on. And then there's also other partners like Moreton Bay Regional Council. They've had this carnival here for 8 years now. Coles have come on board this year, Rebel Sport, Containers for Change. So there's many partners out there that allow us to put this event on. And then you've got a team of people behind the scenes, so a lot of work goes in from the start of the year to get these teams registered. We've got 80 teams from right across the state, plus over 450 kids from the Junior Murri Carnival, 6 to 12-year-olds. So around 2,000 participants throughout the week. So there's a massive body of work that has to be undertaken to get everyone here. And also, to set the fields up with all the infrastructure. It's a sanctioned carnival by the Queensland Rugby League, so obviously they got massive influence over it. They provide the referees and the insurance. It's a massive body of work, but it's really enjoyable. When you get out here and you see all these little kids running around, the smiles on their faces, there's nothing better. It's a really positive feeling.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time.
No worries.
And welcome back to Game 2 here on Field 2 at the Queensland Murri Carnival. We've got a couple of really deadly Opens men's teams playing today. We've got the Coastal Blacks here on the left about to kick off to the Murri Coast Taipans. I'm Alex Durante and I've got a pretty unreal woman in the co-commentator chair. So if I stumble, it's probably because I'm fangirling. But we've got Talisha Harden from the Brisbane NRLW Broncos, a Queensland player and also an Australia player most recently. Welcome back, Talisha.
Oh, sis, thanks so much for having me. I'm shame after that intro, but no, good ways. This is cracking start to the game already.
Some big hits in the men's, isn't it? And the women's too. Does it make you get some itchy feet?
Oh, it makes my knees hurt.
Yeah,
and my ankles start hurting. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's the physicality of, Murri Carnivals are just always at next level.
All right, that was a quick one. It looks like we'll have a change back now, and it'll go back to the Coastal Blacks just on the halfway line.
But no, seriously, thanks for having me. Thanks for having me on board this morning. I can't think of any better way to spend Saturday than at the QMC.
Isn't it good? And we're in the best seat of the house up here in the scaffolding.
That's
it. To watch it all.
Yeah, 100%. So any of you mob who are out there, come to Redcliffe, check out the QMC. Plenty of action today.
Come meet your stars like I am right now. Good tackle there from the Taipans.
Oh, these young fellas, they're just can tackle. You can tell there they just have great tackle technique.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Coach there for Coastal Blacks, Tom Symes, and Barry Fisher from the Murri Coastal Taipans, clearly doing the work for their boys. Their fullback there, oh, a little chip, but he's lost it. And he's regained it there, their winger, heading down and getting tackled there. Allard Lestro. Heading up the sideline now. We're coming back in now. Looks like a little chip to the wing. Oh, and a Taipan's gotten it up. That was number 21, Dion.
Yeah, pretty brave from Dion there, because you can hear the footsteps of the attackers coming near.
It's
and
about 5 of them, I think, jumping in at him.
He did well there. Get some nice width on these passes here from both teams. They're playing expansive footy, throwing the ball
little
around.
offload there to their hooker now. Yeah, they're really working each other around the field. What's that, their second row? That's you there, sis, isn't it?
Oh,
you were 12?
Little dabble in the second row.
Oh, they've gotten it back though, the Coastal Blacks. A nice little intercept there, and it's paid off. Oh, looks like he'll try and steal it, but it looks like he'll go down with the ball just there. A fantastic little steal there from the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, the game's kind of been played between both 40s at the moment. It's kind of just in this, or both 30s. It's kind of in this one area of the field. So
haven't seen them within each 10 yet, have we? But here we go now. Coastal Blacks. They'll pass out to the wings, and he'll take it up himself. Well, they're getting closer now. Probably, like you've said, the first time we've actually seen it down one of the ends.
Yeah, and they've got some nice shape out here to the right, so maybe a long shift out these ways.
A little chip there to the... Oh, has he gotten it as a ball hits us in the scaffold? Yeah, great try there. We've got Coastal Blacks on the board now. I think we'll see a little replay now on field 2. We're pretty spoilt if you're watching through the QMC app or tuning in. We've got some deadly little replays here. So we'll be able to watch that try again as it happened.
Yeah, great shape. Lovely kick, lovely way to kick, especially because this wind it's a bit, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of, it'll come and gust and then it'll calm down a bit, but so this kick is
looks
lovely.
Like a little great kick there from their captain and half. It looks like that was Corey McGrady. A little chip and chase there to score the try and put some points on the board now. So we've got our first try of the game. And we'll have Chris Woodbridge for the kick, looking to make it 6 points in the first 5 minutes here on field 2. So have you watched many women's games and men's games while you've been here?
Yes, I've been, so I come out on Tuesday for the juniors and then had work yesterday and the day before, but I've been, tuning in on the app. And
the calibre of footy this year is just insane.
The live stream and all that, just keeping up to date, seeing who's playing who and, who's winning and who's doing what. So, yeah, it's great. And getting FOMO, seeing all the pictures on Facebook. So, couldn't wait to come out here today.
Looks like it might go right. Unsuccessful there. So that'll bring our boys in Coastal Blacks up to 4 with some points on the board against the Murri Coast Taipans. Another 20 minutes in this first half here. That'll be a nice little confidence boost for the boys, getting 4 points on since pretty much being a bit of a tug-of-war for probably the first little bit of this game.
Yeah, there was that period in the middle there where it was literally like there was a turnover and then a bit of a chip and then something, it was just all happening. But, first points of the game off that lovely chip kick and about to get the restart underway here. So, see what happens, sis?
Yeah, that's it. Anything can happen at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
That is a big kick.
Oh, that's a huge kick. They might have knocked that on.
That was a huge kick. That was massive.
This wind as well. I've seen some balls go dead because of this wind. They go to kick off and it goes over the 50 and just straight out.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly what you want after conceding a try. You get the ball.
Absolutely. Isn't this perfect for them? Look, they've got a nice little drop out. And I think the wind might be against them because it's dropped it right forward. But it looks like they've regained it there. Looks like their winger, Anton Edge. Oh, no, sorry. That was their Winger Ballard Lestro for the Coastal Blacks with ball in hand now. You can feel the wind though, it's picking up.
Yeah, it's picked up literally just as we started talking about it. It started to pick up. Oh, here's a run.
Oh, a little breakaway there. Oh, and he's lost it. Play on, says ref. Nope. Too much play on.
Oh, and you could tell what they were trying to do there. Made a lovely little break and just maybe forced the offload there. Could hear a few of the boys yelling out, just hold it, hold it, hold it, don't throw it. But, you know, yeah, got to chance your arm a little bit,
Gets
don't
a bit
you?
exciting
Yeah.
too. When you get the ball, you can see you get white line fever and you're getting closer.
Yeah, 100%. And if the offload sticks, then, yeah, who knows what would have happened.
Certainly. Looks like they're wing for the Taipans. Anton Edgehill will go tackle down with the ball. Oh, quick feet there from Hayden Pitt.
Yeah, he's got really quick feet. That was electric.
Could never be me as a prop.
No, me
I
neither.
just charge straight up.
Oh, same, Titter.
I tell you what, some of these boys and girls, the steps and the feet they have is just insane, and the caliber and level of physicality, like you said, it's just deadly to watch.
Oh, it is. Oh,
nice big prop run there from Travis Toombs for the Murray Coast Taipans. They're getting awfully close. We haven't seen them down this end for any of the game, really.
Yeah, this is kind of their first attacking set in this area of the field, so...
Oh, a little chip. Oh, it looks like it might have gone dead, though.
Oh
no.
Checking with the touchy here.
Well, what do we think? The men in pink. Oh, it's a try! It's a try!
Oh, he's given it.
Coastal Blacks don't look happy, but that would be a pretty good feeling for the Murray Coast Taipans. Within the first 10 minutes, we've already got 2 tries on the board.
That's all effort. That's all effort on the chase here.
Chased that and he went. Oh, he must have just gotten it down. Murray Coast Taipans, number 6, Nathaniel Ord there with a try right in that corner.
Oh, that's, yeah, all effort there. That's, you know, the ball's not dead until it's dead, is it?
I tell you what, I thought it was looking like it was going dead, but very quick hands and legs there on their little half, Nathaniel Ord, to put that ball down and get some points on for the Murray Coastal Taipans.
Yeah, both tries coming from kicks, which is really interesting. So, you know, maybe it's that win, maybe it's just the defence pushing up hard and there's space in behind. But yeah, both tries coming off really nice kicks. We couldn't. What do you reckon? You would have kicked that, Sis. You would have put that little grubber in.
I used to be called a hybrid prop because I would kick as well.
That's mad.
Not anymore. Retired for this year anyway. I'll probably be back next year because I'm starting to get itchy feet. But yeah, pretty unheard of to see a prop kick. But these boys just seem to be able to... Oh, another great kick again. Number 19 there, Fred Winters, straight through.
That is trippy because... I don't know if the replay, this is a replay of the try here again, but that kick, I don't, it moved 3 different ways before it went through the post, but it never looked like missing.
No, the lovely sea breeze down here at Redcliffe Stadium, I think, is probably working in the favour of some of the players, but that'll take our Murray Coastal Taipans now with a 2-point lead over the Coastal Blacks. We have 10 minutes on the clock. We might have knocked that on. Yeah, it's come forward. It'll go back to the Coastal Blacks. Probably not what the Taipans were hoping for after getting points on them.
No, and both teams guilty of not completing their first set after points. So, as you know, Sis, it just puts so much pressure on your defence again.
You'd be knackered too. Like if you're defending for a lot of this half, it's just a little bit of a tug of war and a lot of a physical game as well. And he's done it. It looks like he'll take it himself. The fullback there just shooting through. Chris Woodbridge straight under the posts. He just shot straight out from that scrum. A nice little wide pass there. And he's seen the space and he's taken it. I think the Taipans were probably not expecting that. There was not too many boys out there on that right wing.
No, that was a lovely try. Just numbers off the scrum here. Beautiful backdoor play. Switches around late, bang, straight through the gap. That's beautiful.
That's
to watch.
lovely play. And it looks like he'll convert his try as well. We'll try to.
No, and nothing better than bringing the ball around under the post, so you get that nice kick in front. But
Yeah.
that was lovely to watch.
Straight through.
Far out. And sis, we're backing him in here, aren't we? This close.
I reckon.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't tell which way the wind's blowing, though. I hear people say southeasterly. I just think it's blowing.
Yeah.
It's going a direction.
That's it.
And he's done it. A beautiful little chip there, straight through. Another 6 points on the board there for Coastal Blacks. So that'll take them to 10 if you're just tuning in. I'm Alex with Talisha Harden here on Field 2 at the QMC. We've got the Coastal Blacks taking on the Murray Coast Taipans, with the Coastal Blacks now in at 10 points and the Taipans on 6.
Yep, and Chris Woodbridge, man, that was a good try.
Oh, straight
wow.
through, and he just saw the space and went for a good speed there too from their fullback.
You just can't substitute much for speed.
Nah.
Hey, like when you're quick and fast and can hit a hole, you're just impossible to defend.
Good deep kick. Well, looks like they've got their prop for the first run. Oh, now he's picking up his speed. He went a little bit slower into that. And he'll go down there as they come out of their own half here. Oh, he's fumbled. Not what they needed here again. Not a completed set right off the kickoff.
No, sis, that's the third one now, I think, in a row where we've had a team score points and then turn the ball over in the first couple of tackles. So a repeat of what we just saw. We've got a scrum down the other end of the field in good attacking position.
What do you think? They're getting a bit too excited, or they just seem to be fumbling and a little bit too quick?
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit of concentration, bit of excitement.
Yeah, for sure.
And just like we were saying before, wanting to push that pass maybe a little bit too much. But yeah, I'm sure it's something both coaches will address at half time. Just calm down, fellas. Like, let's play our sets out.
That's all right. He's going to take it himself there, number 14 from the Taipans.
Yeah, they're only 4 points behind here, Taipans. So one converted try and they're back in front.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the boys are starting to get a little bit more depth now. They're still a little bit too bunched up there in the middle. We're not utilising their wings now. There's not too many Coastal Blacks here on this left wing. They're going to go back to the right.
Oh, it's just,
Oh, they've gone to the wing. Oh, but the Coastal Blacks have met them there. Great defence there.
Oh, honestly, my ankles hurt watching these young fellas step. Like, just yeah.
Oh, that was a pretty dangerous pass, and it's been taken by Coastal Blacks probably about 10 metres out. Not what you want for the Taipans. Now the Coastal Blacks will work to get out of their own half there.
Yeah, and this is where, your outside backs get in and do a bit of work, take some pressure off your big boys in the middle.
Take some scoots and get some metres, hey?
That's it. There's nothing better as a forward than seeing your outside backs make some metres while you're...
Oh, don't you love them when they run in? Thank you, thank you.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, nice little... Oh, he's still going. Is that their prop there?
Great run. What a run.
Straight through the middle too. That was a fantastic run there. Little chip again. Oh, their number 6 is there waiting, and he'll take it, and I think he'll...
Oh, was he offside?
No!
Oh, that's unfortunate, because that was a lovely spatial awareness and knowing where your player was. But look at this run again.
That was exceptional. Look how many metres he's got for his team. Straight up the middle, probably beating 6 defenders from the Taipans.
That's what you want from your big fellas. Love that. That's awesome. And then, just unfortunately turn the ball over down the other end, offside, off the kick.
Bit excited, I think. They could see it, and what they saw was a great play. If it paid off and he stayed just behind the marker, he would have been fine, but unfortunately, the ball is now back to the Taipans. So we've got the tug-of-war in the middle again.
Yeah, and I think this fella from Taipans here was maybe taken a tiny bit high, but the boys are all checking on him from Coastal Blacks to make sure he's okay.
Such good camaraderie out here. Like when you're on the field, and a lot of these boys would probably be playing with their family and friends, but also against them as well. So it's just so great to see the sportsmanship and the love for the game and each other out there as well.
Yeah, 100% sis, and it's yeah, it's just great. It's all about family, all about connection, and you know, the footy's just a bonus. But man, we've seen some good footy today.
Oh, we've seen some great. We're only in the second game, and finals tomorrow. Our quarterfinals this afternoon, actually, if you stick around. Looks like he's might have hurt his leg, but we've got the best trainers and health staff here sponsoring the QMC. We've got the NRL sponsorship there and giving us some really incredible medics to take care of our boys and girls, and obviously QUT with the physio as well. So just really great sponsors here. So in the unfortunate event of injuries, which we know is probably the downside of playing such a high contact sport, it does happen. You can't really avoid it. We've got our boys and girls in the best care possible.
Yeah, now our medical staff do such an awesome job of, you know, keeping us on field. So if you do have any issues or you do need some support, definitely head over to see the medicos and they'll help you out.
It's great to know everyone playing has had their 715 health check as well. So for mob out there, it's just a health check we have to get annually. Obviously, you don't have to be a player in QMC to go one, but you can go to one of your AT6 or Allied Health out in Brisbane and get a nice health check, full body, physical and mental, just to make sure you're in fighting shape. And obviously any little niggles there, they'll help you sort out as well, just to make sure all of our players are in the best health there. But it looks like he might just be heading off for the game, so that'll be Andrew Hall for the Murri Coastal Taipans.
Yeah, and we wish, you know, Andrew all the best. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but better to be, you know, safe than sorry. And I guess worth noting too, sis, that the clock doesn't stop for injury time. So, you know, we just keep rolling here, keep rolling. All of our fields are linked up and synced, so they start and finish at the same time. So, yeah, wishing Andrew all the best and hopefully not too serious on that ankle.
Boys probably just taking this opportunity to have a breather in the 25-minute half. Big intensity, a lot of defence from both teams. Not a lot of completed sets here just yet. And the score sits at Coastal Blacks leading on 10 with the Murri Coast Taipans on 6. And we'll just give Andrew all the best and a nice little clap as he leaves the field now.
Yeah, it's probably not too hot yet, eh, sis? It's this breeze. The best thing about this breeze, I guess, is it's keeping us cool for now. But, you know, you'd expect as the day rolls on that it's going to get hotter out there.
Yeah, for sure.
For everyone playing. So, yeah, get your breath while you can, I think.
Bit of cloud cover too, which is always nice. Oh, a nice little break there from their number 5, Anton Edge-Williams.
Good field position. Great field position for Coastal Taipans. So they showed last time, Maces, they're willing to throw the ball around. They don't mind throwing the ball around.
Oh, looks like they're going for
a
steal. I don't know that. I saw 2 in the tackle originally, but yeah, they'll take it back. Good try there though from Coastal Blacks. Unfortunately, it was unsuccessful, but the ball's back in their hands anyway. Well, I think it might just be swapped again.
Yeah, dropout here.
Oh, they were kept in.
Yeah, I thought that Chris Woodridge had done enough to promote the ball, but he... just short.
Kept him in.
Oh, just short.
Great work, though, from the Coastal Taipans there. Really quick chase after that kick and to keep their fullback in there. Another set here, which is probably exactly what they need right now.
Yep, 100%. I think they... that's all right. Good marker work there. Straightening up and running hard.
Oh, he's a really good runner, that Anton Edge-Williams. He seems to be in a few things.
Yeah, he's got a motor. He's working really hard.
Not what a wing's doing in the middle, but...
I think just an error in the play of the ball there. No captain's challenge here. No captain's challenge. Yeah, we don't unfortunately have a bunker. But it gives the ball back, unfortunately, to the Coastal Blacks.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind one of those KFC screens that say try, no try, and we'll go upstairs for some video refereeing, but the refs here are doing such a fantastic job on the ground, obviously, and all the ball boys and ball girls, the linesmen and support crew, shout out to them because we couldn't do what we do without them.
Yeah, 100% sis. And like we said, our refs have done a really good job, especially keeping everyone safe, you know, adjudicating high tackles and anything that looks remotely dangerous they're on top of. So keep a mob safe, which is great.
Only just over 3 minutes left in this first half here. The Coastal Blacks looking pretty strong right now as they come out of their own half.
Yeah.
Oh, they might use that wing again. No, number 17 there for the Coastal Blacks. Sam Armstrong will go down with it. They're looking pretty deadly though down this end.
Yeah.
As the half will take it himself.
That's a good run.
Oh, has he made it through?
Yep.
Was that their half? Number 7, I think, went all the way with that, potentially. They're also captain. Looks like the Taipans might be a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Step. Yeah, beautiful. Too good. They just couldn't get to him. That was number 7 there. Corey McGrady, co-captain with Thomas Wright for the Coastal Blacks, putting more points on just before we move to half-time. In the next couple of minutes, they'll have Chris Woodbridge, their fullback, for kicking, and he kicked the last one successfully, so I don't have much doubt for this one.
No, and there's a lot of cars parked behind this upright, so he's been pretty good at just chipping it over the...
he's a pretty considerate kicker, isn't he?
Very considerate young fella. So he's, taking care of all the cars in you know, that car park. But, quickest way to the try line is straight through the middle, and you could see that with a bit of space, 4 points was waiting under those posts.
Yeah, great little chip.
Hey.
Oh, and someone's in the crowd to catch it. Fantastic. So that's a successful conversion there from Chris Woodbridge, putting another 6 points on Coastal Black, up to 16 now, leading the Murray Coast Taipans, still on 6. And we've got only probably a couple minutes left in this first half here.
Oh, and the quarterfinals are going to be pretty juicy, eh, sis?
Oh,
like
they're
going to
be.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Like, I can't wait to see obviously the men's and the women's finals. We've got some great teams from both divisions competing for the title, so yeah, it's going to be great.
A couple tries ahead now, Coastal Blacks, as we're moving into the half-time in just under 1 minute. Nice high ball. Good chase there, though.
Will they complete
great
this?
Oh, it's come off someone's feet. Oh, no. Really good chase there, though, from their number 2, Hayden Pitt. He almost had it. I think it was in his hands, but the Coastal Blacks have taken it back as they come out now. Nice little inside ball. Oh, he's going. Take it, bro. Yeah, and he's gone down with it there. They're number 20, Barry Tapau.
Oh, lovely. Oh, they've just lost it. Yes, they didn't complete. No, that's 4 from 4 now. That's okay. That's okay.
Someone impress us in the second half with a completed set off kickoff, please. And that's the halftime buzzer here on field 2. We've got the Coastal Blacks as we're walking back in for a 5-minute break, leading on 16. The Murray Coast Taipans still on 6. Got some deadly little replays here. That was the first try. A nice chip and chase. That was a perfect position there from their kicker.
Yeah, and this one here, just all effort, chasing to the end and plants it down in the corner.
Great tries from kicks as well.
And then this was just all
straight through.
Just fast and furious.
Woodbridge there.
Oh,
our considerate fullback.
Yeah, he's deadly, this fella. So good.
Look at those legs. I could never.
And then again, just through the middle here, play in the space. Quickest way to the try line is straight through the middle, so well done. Great try.
And we'll be back with the Coastal Blacks leading 16, Coastal Taipans on 6.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment? Expanded community integration and shared campus engagement. QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they say, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Penny's starting to blue.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
And welcome back to Field 2 here on the second last day at QMC. We've got the Coastal Blacks leading the Coastal Taipans 16-6 as we move into the second half here. Coastal Blacks looking pretty strong, but unfortunately still no completed sets, Talisha, from the boys straight off kickoff. So it'll be interested to see how they come back and what sort of chat they had with their coaches Barry Fisher and Tom Sines over half time.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of been the theme, Sis, is both teams have looked really dominant at times and then kind of gifted possession to the other team right after they've scored points. So,
yep.
You know, and at this stage of the game, it's really anyone's match. Bit of possession, and yeah, 4 points is waiting.
Yep, that's it. And there's only like 2 tries between them, which we know is nothing when you come to QMC. So we'll see how the Coastal Taipans respond now. Looks like they'll be kicking off with the Coastal Blacks coming out, working right to left.
Yeah, and I think, you know, at this stage in the game as well, for Coastal Taipans to get back into the game, holding the ball is probably key for them.
Yep.
They've just knocked the ball on in really crucial times when, you know, they've been at Coastal Blacks try line, almost scored, but just not quite converted that. So bit of possession, hold on to the pill, and I think they'll be really competitive in the second half.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch how this plays out. 25 minutes too, so not a lot of time, but just enough to obviously get the job done. A nice deep kick there. And they'll send their prop up. Here he comes. Oh, he's still going. Oh, great run there from their number 8 for Coastal Blacks, Oliver Smith. And they'll send another one in. Oh, well, he'll hold it there. Great metres from all of them, almost at halfway now with the third tackle there.
Yep, getting some nice go forward here from their middles.
Great little half. Oh, they're still... Oh, he's knocked it out, though. No, ref says play on. Ref says play on. Oh, what a hit. What a run from their 14 Queensland Carnival for the Brisbane, for the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, Hayden Pitt putting his
there
body.
There he goes again, Woodbridge.
Yeah. Oh, has he got the ball down there? Oh, has he knocked that on? He's knocked that on.
Woodbridge. Although Woodbridge and Corey McGrady, their half, are just working really well here. The great run. He's taken it, though. They're number 14 there with the run. Quinlan Carter got so close, but he was tackled just short.
And Hayden Pitt there from Coastal Taipans putting his body on the line to stop that ball.
What a save. He saved the try there.
Oh, and he's just dropped it there. Corey McGrady, as we have the Coastal Taipans now coming back. Just a few too many errors at each try line we're seeing. The boys are probably getting a little bit ahead of themselves. They need to slow down play and just think, because there's too many forced errors here.
Yeah, exactly. Just work through the set. I think, you know, there's a little bit of just like you said, white line fever, sis.
Yeah. You get excited, and props to you. I do too. When you see that white line, obviously you want to go over it, but oh, a nice little chip. And it's still chipping.
Oh, he chipped it back for
Bit
himself.
of soccer play. Another chip.
I'm for it. I'm here for
Oh,
it.
another chip. I think that's the 4th chip. Someone get the dip, because we've got a packet of chips here. Oh, I don't know what happened there, but the Coastal Blacks are coming out now after probably 4 or 5 chips that were unsuccessful.
Yeah, they did well to scramble. Like,
Yeah.
that's some ad-lib type footy. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and he's off. He's off down the wing, but Coastal Taipans there. They're number 6, Nathaniel Ord. Too quick there. Oh, no, he's off again. Oh, he's pushed Nathaniel off. Yeah, good defence there. They've made quite a few metres though. Bit of force. No, ref says play on.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say the Taipans' whole right edge here was probably offside. Bless
Yep.
it. So
It's getting a little bit messy.
Yeah.
There we go, onside now. Come on, Touchy. Oh, a little chip. A lot of kicks in this game, I must say. Probably more than I usually see in a game. But that's all right if it's working for them.
Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah.
Another one.
There he goes, Hayden Pitt. He's a great player there for the Taipans. Oh, he's lost it.
Oh,
I know.
Penalty here.
Looks like he was forced to lose it. Little kick for touch. Oh, he's passed it back. Coastal Blacks have got it. Just what the Taipans didn't want here after getting another 6, and they've unfortunately kicked it to the opposition now, who's taken it. And we've got Coastal Blacks now moving up. Oh, he pumps him off. Oh, he's still going. He hadn't had enough yet. There, winger, and he's gone straight to the winger there. Callum Stacey looks like he'll go down. There he is. Callum Stacey there for Coastal Blacks. Straight through with another 4 points on the Taipans.
Yeah, you'd say that Oliver Smith there, that number 8, he had a big part in that try. He has got bumpers up, palm out. Look at him go.
How many does he knock out? There's one. Oh, and a great offload. Look at that space. No one was there. He just went for it. Callum Stacey there with Coastal Blacks. And we've got Woodbridge again for the kick, which I think he's been pretty successful so far. So,
yeah, he's been really accurate off the boot.
Yeah, certainly.
And it might not mean as much in these games, but when you do get to the knockout stages of the competition, those 2 points are everything. Going up in 6 is a lot better than going up in 4. So, yeah, when you've got a kicker as accurate as him, it's always good to have on your team.
Definitely, and it looks like we've got the Coastal Blacks now leading 20-6 over the Coastal Taipans. With a kick to come. The wind's just picked up as he's kicking.
Yeah.
Hats off to these kickers, though. Just doing it and getting the job done in all conditions down here at the QMC. Oh, what a beautiful kick as it swings around straight through by Chris Woodbridge. Another 2 points there on the board for the Coastal Blacks, bringing them up to 22-6. Starting to really take a lead now over the Murri Coastal Taipans. Still trailing on 6. Just a few too many errors there.
Yeah, that's it. And I think when you've got forwards who are running like this...
Look at that. Oh, I can't get over that.
Yeah, bumping tackles, and then, you know, a great work there too from the centre to just not overplay, just give it to the winger early. 4 points or 6 points.
Yeah. Oh, short one there. Oh, and it's worked.
Oh, he's done well there.
What a great little play there to take the ball back. Sending their prop in.
That's it. Travis turns.
I love our prop runs.
So they'll send another one in now, number 25, Trace Stanley. Still going, taking a few players to get him down. Oh, he wants some more there. He's offloaded it. Oh,
no.
He's just lost it with... Oh, nice little save there from Chris Woodbridge. Really standout player here for the Coastal Blacks. No one's on the wing. He was looking, but he'll take it himself. And he's still going there. Number 17 there. Will he stay in? God, that took a bit to get him down. Great run from Sam Armstrong there. Coastal Blacks coming up strong now. Look at those feet. Little tip off there from 10 to get him down.
Yeah, pretty awesome. Gosh, they're over the advantage line quick, aren't they?
Oh, what a pass. What a pass is that? Oh, Coastal Blacks right in the corner. That was insane footy.
That's literally like the best advertisement for QMC footy. Like, that was insane.
That long pass there. Insane. Let's see a replay here in a second, but that's just points on points on points now for the Coastal Blacks. Dummy half, passes it out. Oh, it's that half. He is fantastic there. Corey McGrady there to pass the ball. Oh, a diving try in the right side in the corner. You just can't get better than that. And we'll see now Chris Woodbridge for the kick. We haven't seen him kick from the wide, the lines. What are they? The edges just yet.
Sideline?
Sideline. What is that white line that's keeping them in?
That line on the side.
Oh, God. Thank God you got me with Talisha.
That's all right.
Just that line, sis. Which one you call
We're
it?
still bamboozled by that try.
I think I'm still probably a little bit shocked. What a fantastic try. And Woodbridge now for the kick.
I'm backing him, I reckon. No, I don't know. No, I'm backing him.
Let's back him.
Yeah, he's got this.
He's done well so far. Kick, he's got the distance. Just looks like it's gone to the right. Nonetheless, what a fantastic try and a really good effort there, but the conversion was unsuccessful. But here's another replay of that try. From their half, long pass out to the wing. Who was there? And he was too quick. It looks like it was their number 6, actually, Brett Kelly-Worth, with that try there.
That was an epic put down. I don't even know how that happened, but insane.
We're still in shock. Someone come and take our spot. We're a little bit speechless at the moment. Will they go for it? No, they're going for a long high kick. They've got players there. Oh, bit of an AFL jump. And he's taken it.
I'll tell you what, Fred Winters has a boot on him, doesn't he?
Oh, my God.
A very, very good kicker.
Going for those long balls again, up to the prop, straight through the middle. Oh, he's still going! Oh, what a great run there from Rock Walker, an absolute rock himself. He's going to take it himself. Some really quick feet there from their 15, David Woodbridge. Oh, we might have a couple of brothers here, the Woodbridges, or relatives there.
Talented family.
Oh, he's still going. Oh, they're just moving up. Absolutely lethal now. They seem to have a...
played that front option that time. Yeah.
They're completing sets now, and they're usually ending with a try like this one will. From it looks like they're number 19. Turn for me, bro. We need your number. Oh, fantastic try there, though. They're putting in the work now, Coastal Blacks. It looks like something's just switched for them, and they're starting to complete sets, and as soon as they get up to that try line, they're just absolutely lethal.
That's it, sis.
Look at him, straight through.
So good. They're winning the play the ball. Like, you see how fast he plays it. The markers aren't set.
Oh, he went straight from dummy half there. They're number 19, Hayden. Hayden from Coastal Blacks with a Woodbridge for the kick. I'm putting it behind him. I think he can do this.
Yeah, 100%. I just think that, Coastal Blacks, they've found what works. They're winning the contact, finding their front, playing the ball quick, and as we just saw from Hayden there, he just saw the space, saw the markers were a bit loose and straight through.
I think we might have the other Woodbridge kicking, actually.
Yeah, we do. Oh,
What a family.
Yeah.
What a family. They've probably scored half the points so far between the tries and conversions. That'll bring our Coastal Blacks up to 32 now, taking the lead over the Murri Coastal Taipans, still on 6 here on field 2. About 15 minutes left in this second half, but the Coastal Blacks have seemed to come out strong from that second half, completing sets and generally scoring tries at the end of them.
Yeah, absolutely, sis. And I think, you know, Taipans have been really, really brave. Like, they haven't made it easy for Coastal Blacks, but...
we might get a short kick here.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's that... Nah, he's bombed it.
No, he torpedo.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, hands. Oh.
Look at him go. Here he... Oh, did he?
Oh,
no,
oh,
no.
oh,
Bulldozer. Oh, a 21 run from Marcy Nona. Of course it's a Nona.
That's it.
Oh my God, they have just broken out of the gate. Their props putting in the effort here. And then when we get us closer to the try line, their backs are coming in and making some great plays there. Their second row, Tom Signs there with a nice little run to take us over halfway.
Oh, yeah, Nona, there's...
Oh, here he goes again! And he's off! And he's off! Here he goes!
He deserves a try. Oh!
He's offloaded it too, right at the end there. Their number 8 is fantastic. Oliver Smith. Oh, he's... Hold on.
Hey!
Oh, and he's gotten over.
Oh, forward pass.
Oh,
forward pass.
So close. Great play there, great idea. Unfortunately, it looks like he was just a little bit too fast. Oh, look at the run there, though, from Oliver Smith, their number 8 for Coastal Blacks.
And the offload, just stand and offload, just so calm.
Quinlan Canna was there ready. Yeah, it is a little bit forward, unfortunately, to Bowie, but we'll have a scrum now with Coastal Taipans coming out. So hopefully no mistakes here, otherwise... the Coastal Blacks will probably take advantage of that, and we know what they can do when they're so close to the try line.
Yeah, exactly. It's gosh, it's just been such a great second half, hasn't it? From both teams. Like, I know the score doesn't reflect it, but the Taipans have been really, really brave.
They're solid. They've got some really big players on the Coastal Blacks as well, really strong players, but they're getting them down, even if it's 2 or 3 of them going in for the tackle. So props to Coastal Taipans.
100%. Hopefully a few of the boys from the Taipans stay together over the next, you know, however long. And these boys could be a real force in the next couple of years.
They've got some really quick speed in there. Number 2 there as well, Hayden Pitt on the Coastal Taipans. Seems to be in quite a lot of place now. Unfortunately, he's just lost the ball there, so it'll be a hand back now to the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, young fella's shaking his head there, disappointed, but he should hold his head high. He's had a really
proud,
solid game. He's the one who made that big tackle.
Yeah, he saved the try.
Yeah, saved a try earlier in the game. So,
and he's gone back into the middle as well. Probably going to save another one as the Coastal Blacks looking to put some more points on. Currently at 32. Yeah, I don't think the score really ever reflects the effort from the teams. Unfortunately, with defence, they've just had to really defend this half, and they haven't had a lot of possession there. Oh, Woodbridge there. Good hit, though, from the Taipans.
That wasn't Fred. Was that Fred?
Oh. They're number 19 for Taipans. He's fantastic. Yeah, Fred Winters, you said it. He's fantastic. Oh, he's going to take it himself. And it looks like it might have paid off. What do we think? It's a try. Fantastic try there. We'll see a replay, but more points on that right corner. Oh, he took it himself.
Yeah, strong run there. Strong run.
Might be Timokai Bowie there. Their number 3 has gotten over the line. But another try there on that right side with, I'm sure, a Woodbridge to kick. Well, hold on. We might have a different kicker this time. Yes, we do. The Woodbridges are being given a break. They say that you've got enough points for the team. We'll let someone else have a crack.
Yeah, stretch the hammies.
Yeah.
Yeah, just again, and I think just that weight of possession, unfortunately for Coastal Taipans, just, you know, it's always hard to defend your line when you're set after set.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, just that pressure from Coastal Blacks.
And unfortunately, probably a little bit defeated too. It's just as much a mental game as it is a physical game. But we've got some really strong players, hopefully with some really positive chat there, and the trainers coming out, telling the boys to keep their heads high as they should. They've had a cracker of a game as we go another 10 minutes as well.
Yeah, exactly. So you've hit the nail on the head. Like, boys should just keep positive, keep going.
Oh, good distance.
Yeah.
No, just unsuccessful there.
Just missed that one. That's okay, though.
Good effort, though. He got the distance there.
Yeah.
Big kick.
And just when you've got players who can break tackles, it just sets your side up for success, I think. We've seen it across the carnival the last few days. When you've got players who can break tackles and create offloads and find space, you're in good stead.
Yeah. So it looks like that'll take our Coastal Blacks up to 36 now with a 30-point lead over the Coastal Taipans. Look how deadly our ball boys are and Little T boys. In their deadly choice is one of the sponsors' jerseys.
Oh, here's Oliver Smith. I feel like I know him now, so
I know. That prop is just insane.
He's deadly.
He's a hybrid prop. He's making too many metres for a prop. He's going straight through. Yeah, the Coastal Blacks just have some really strong players in their key positions as well, like a really strong forward pack that seem to just be powering through, making the metres for now the backs and halves to do a bit of work. We've got an early kick now with a chase.
The Woodbridges.
Look at the Woodbridges. Oh, my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh, no.
He's kicked it. Oh, he's going at Woodbridge to chase. Oh, my God. Oh, you've seen it here on field too. The Woodbridges with an absolute chase with it looks like David Woodbridge from a little chip from, I think, his brother or relative Chris to put it down in the corner. My God, have you seen footy like this anywhere else?
I don't know, Redcliffe today, there's something in the air. I don't know what it is, but this is just insane.
Oh, look at the chase and the pressure. He knows he's under pressure.
Oh.
Both of them, little chip from Chris.
Oh.
And we've got David to chase and he doesn't stop.
Surely you replay that at the family Christmas. Surely you just put that on repeat, literally in the living room at the family Christmas.
Speechless. That's insane. Yeah, shame you can't put like a recording on the Christmas family cards because that would be it.
Oh.
Wow.
That's...
Absolutely speechless. A little chip and a chase. The effort from these boys now. The Coastal Blacks have just broken away from the poor Taipans. I don't think there was anything they could do about them. The speed and determination there from the Woodbridge brothers. I think they were going to get it regardless.
And that number 15, young fella Liam, he tried to get back, tried to, jump on that ball, but unfortunately just couldn't tidy it up for the Taipans.
No, and I mean, when you've got players, you know you've got players. You can feel them on your back. That just adds a whole nother level of pressure. So props to Liam for even getting to the ball.
Yeah, exactly. Look at him go. He looks over his shoulder a little bit.
And he knows. You've got two players that are already there. What kind of speed must they have to already be halfway down the field?
Yeah, exactly.
There was just no stopping the Woodbridge brothers.
No. Oh, I'm shocked. I'm shook. I can't even say shocked probably because I'm shook. I don't
They've
know.
got such good effort though, these Murri Coastal Taipans with their coach Barry Fisher. Resilient boys who are just not giving up, which is what QMC is all about.
And as weird as this sounds, when you are, I guess, down on the scoreboard and you see the other team playing really well, as a defence, you go, oh, this is good. Like, they're having to play really well to get through us. So, hats off to the Taipan boys.
Yeah.
You're hanging in there. You're doing well. Oh,
big hit there.
Whoa.
They're number 10 there again. Travis Tubes is fantastic. Starting to work the ball now around and make some really great line breaks there. It looks like they're number 2 there with the ball. Oh, great tackle there, though, from the Taipan, stopping him in his tracks. Oh, he's regained it. Oh, long pass. Straight in, and to the wing, and it looks like he'll score that.
Oh, forward.
Oh, it's a forward.
Oh,
not what you want, but Coastal Taipans with the pressure, obviously.
Yeah, with that pressure. Gosh, that was a big hit from Travis. Wasn't it up that other end?
He's great. They're number 10. Look at him. He's like a foot taller than everyone else as well. You'd hate to be going up against him.
And he kind of hit him from almost like the blind side. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know if...
I don't think he expected or saw him.
No. Oh, props doing good things. We love props
We
doing
love
good things.
props. This is a prop commentary as well.
Yeah.
So
We're not biased at all.
we just love props. Props to them. Oh, they've lost it though.
Oh.
I know, it might be another scrum.
And it's just all these jerseys just look amazing, don't they?
Oh, I want to go around and take one from everyone.
They're so good.
They're just incredible artwork, and I think they're probably one of the highlights from QMC as well. You kind of get excited just to see the kits that other communities and other mobs are repping in teams.
100%. Yes, and Strutties have done such a good... I've actually got my Strutties socks on at the moment.
Oh, how good are Strutties?
Yeah, very comfortable. Very comfortable.
If you're down here at Redcliffe, they've got a tent here and they've got some absolute bargains as well. I picked up a jumper for $10 because I wasn't expecting to be as chilly as it was, but they've got some really deadly choices. Some shirts out there, some real kits to go check out as well from Murri Carnival. If you want to get some merch, head over to Strutties.
Yes, I hit up the $1 rack the other day.
How good is it?
$1 clearance rack. I think I got like 6 shirts. So, yeah, head over to Strutties.
Oh! They're just coming up strong now, Coastal Blacks. Hopefully no mistakes here now, but Taipan's keeping them off.
Oh, short. Is he short there? Short of the line.
Yeah, he's probably a couple metres out.
Oh!
Oh my God, he's going! What an intercept! Go, brother, go! Oh, and he stops just short of halfway, but absolute try scorer there.
Oh, and
try saver, I should say. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big hit too. Well, and that's the thing, sis. Like Coastal Blacks are 34 points up, and 7 of them ran to cut that intercept off. So well done.
Oh, the Taipans are still staying strong regardless of the points and the scoreboard. Yeah, here we go. Oh, the prop with a kick. Oh, a great kick, actually. Oh, another great kick.
Give it to Travis. No. Oh, that was great. That was great.
What a kick. That's a try.
That's a try.
That's a try. Blow your whistle. Oh, my God. But the chip from their number 10, Travis Toombs. Oh.
Hybrid props.
Hybrid props.
Hybrid
That's what
props.
we like to see. That's what you see at QMC. You don't see it anywhere else, but a little chip there.
Oh.
But look at this intercept. Oh, he's gone like 50 metres.
Yep, gone 50 metres.
Speed.
And not tried to overplay there, just took the tackle. Oh, and then that was another... Yeah.
He was smart. He just held on to the ball. He could have passed it off, which probably would have not ended great for them. But a little chip from Toombs. And a fantastic chase with another little kick from himself. That he'll go down there. Number 15, Liam C.
Oh, it's our guy,
the
Liam.
Taipans.
Yeah.
He's fantastic. I mean, they all are. You can't fault him, but he'll kick it too. With a reflection now 40-10 with a kick to come. Only seconds left now in the second half. As the buzzer goes. Oh, that wind has taken it. You felt it pick up there. We have... What a fantastic game it was, though, through the Coastal Blacks, so just proving too strong in that second half, leading 40-10 over the Murri Coastal Taipans. But what an effort from the Taipans. They didn't give up. The defence was just fantastic from them, don't you think?
Yes, they made it really tricky for the Saltwater boys. Like, I think it just...
The tries, though. I mean, you
Yeah.
can't fault their tries, especially on the wings, the long passes. They just had eyes up footy.
Yeah, and I think as well, just, Coastal Blacks just quick play the balls, got over the ad line, and some amazing tries.
Oh, if you're a scout watching. But we had the Coastal Blacks just too strong for our Coastal Taipans, leading 40-10 points. But we're here all day on Field 2 at the QMC, so tune in and you've got more footy to come.
Hey, Mob, I'm here with Goma. Goma, do you want to introduce yourself and how you're involved in the carnival this year?
Yeah, thanks, Brooke. So Goma McConlin, we're involved, so LKG, is our cleaning business. 100% Murri owned, and we got in touch with the carnival. Obviously, they had a tender out, and so we put in the tender to look after the cleaning side of the carnival, make sure it's good and ready for all the games in the morning, and early starts and late nights. Yeah.
And how important is it for you to be involved in the QMC as well, for Melbourne community?
I think it's important for us to, Indigenous business, support Indigenous business, and that, we know as Murri, as a Murri-owned business, and, grassroots people, community people, to make sure the place is right for our people, especially toilets and walkways and everything else around the grounds is clean. It just shows that, we're all involved. We're all in this together to make the carnival run great, and nothing prouder than your own mob being involved and part of it.
And overall, how significant and important is this whole carnival to you and your family?
Oh, look, it's significant. All nephews, nieces, grandchildren all run around. It's a legacy that, Conlon, Hills, all our last name, our families, we all played in these carnivals, as young people, and it's important for us. So we get our mob together. We get to see a lot of our, families that we've never seen for a while, and, amidst all of the COVID things or, sorry business, but it's good to come to an event, catch up with mob and see mob, and don't know when you get to see them again, so it's important. Yeah, it's good.
And, it must be a huge carnival for you guys to put on a staffing team and everything. What's the work behind the scenes that you guys get prepared to do big events like this?
Yeah, so the work, obviously we've got to make sure that, all the fields are right for everyone to play, make sure all the grounds are good and nice and tidy, put bins out, make sure the bins are out in the morning, make sure they're out in the afternoon so they get emptied, make sure the toilet's clean, at least every half an hour. Intervals, lunchtime it's a bit more frequent than that. Make sure everything's stocked up, and just make sure if everyone's happy, that makes us happy. And we're happy to make everyone happy.
Well, thank you so much for your work here.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Murri Carnival for 2022. I'm your commentator, Chris Bombolis, and we have a men's open division match between the Stradroke Island Dunwich Darkies and the Dean Smith Memorial. And looking forward to this one. Should be a great clash. The Darkies are in the sky blue with a lot of white, and in the darker blue it is the Dean Smith Memorial side. And the Darkies are 1-1 coming into this match, and Dean Smith Memorial, well, they're 0-2, having lost to the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 54-4, and also to the South Inala Warriors 44-10. And a 1-on-1 steal, and that's a beauty, and that'll turn over possession early on in this match. As I say, men's open division, 1-1. The Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies, and 0-2 Dean Smith Memorial. Of course, they're vying for positions on the ladder and a place in the round of 16 and quarterfinals. And joining me in commentary, a little late, but I just thought I'd give you up there, Bo Delacroix.
Why are you doing that?
Delacruz.
I am a very busy woman here, mate.
Oh, I know, you've got a lot of commitments at the carnival. You've got a lot of people to look after. You've got coaching commitments, you've got commentary, you've got Deadly Choices, ambassador role. Is there anything you can't do? Can you make me a coffee? It's a bit cool.
I can make you an instant. I can't use that machine that's sitting over there.
Welcome. The carnival has been fantastic so far as we head into the open stages and the concluding stages of the round robin part of this competition in the men's and women's open. Have you had a chance to catch up with any of the matches? We know that in the men's, it is the Perga Wagtails looking for a three-peat, as are the Brisbane Natives in the women's.
Yes, I actually watched the Perga Wagtails play against Sunshine Coast Bungies #1 yesterday, and they went down. So we had two of the favourites go down yesterday. The Arab United went down to Sherbrooke Hornets, and then, Perga went down to Sunshine Coast Bungies. The Natives are looking really good for the women's. Of course, Patrice Chambers, Sinead Clements there, and Ando's Memorial have come really good as well. So, that's going to be a cracker of a game.
And in the men's, you want to throw in the Saltwater Murris. I called them in my previous match, and they're 3 from 3.
Yeah, see how the competition's going? We don't know who's playing for who. It's been quite secretive this year. So, there could be some surprises, I reckon.
Dummy. He's got support left, right, goes left. They head infield, the cover gets him, and further support to 15. He's looking for the try line. He beats the last defender, and he is over. That's Donachie Crouch.
Wow. What a great try. And, if I was them, I'd be looking for those wingers straight away. As soon as I make a break, I'm looking for the fast little fellas coming up the side. But he had no one, and he just took it on and went for gold. Came out with the result.
That's a good start for the Darkies. Here's the dummy. He finds the gap. He's got support everywhere. He should have gone to the right. He had a couple of speedsters out there. Yeah. The 13 does well, holds up the defence, and the defender, to his credit, dropped off one and tried to get the last man, but couldn't quite reel him in.
Neville Simpson, the #2, he did well.
Conversion attempt now by William Armstrong. His teammate did him a favour, put it under the black dot.
Does help, doesn't it?
Nice. I'll tell you what, here's something I'll throw to you nice and early, Bo. The chairman of the Front Rowers Club, Mark Turkey, who's also in our commentary, and I know you're laughing straight away because he is a very proud ambassador of that club. I think there's a membership of 1 at the moment, and that's him. Now, he says that when front rowers show the skills and the finishing touches and score a try, they should be given the conversion attempt.
No.
You were shaking before I'd even finished.
I
You've
knew
heard
what
it
you were
before.
going to say, yep. They should be given conversion attempts. They should be given kicking rights. No. Front rowers, please do not. Unless you've had a junior career as a half.
Forget it.
Maybe. But no kicking for front rowers whatsoever.
And the Darkies now, second use of the football. They take it into opposition territory by about 5 metres.
But in saying that, Brianna Clark for the Brisbane Broncos, front rower, can kick a conversion.
Now you've contradicted yourself.
Has a soccer background. There you go. Has a soccer background.
You have contradicted yourself.
She has a soccer background. College soccer too in America, by the way.
That is fantastic.
Oh, there we go. The #8 has put in a grubber. He's regained it.
and the 18 gets the benefits out of that. Jordan Malone. So you were just saying no kicking, and what's happened?
Mate, you set me up for failure. I reckon you knew that this team front rows were a bunch of kickers. Thanks a lot.
10-0 it is. That's a great start by the Stratty boys. And while we're going to break and play and we're waiting for a conversion attempt, the second of the match, let's say thanks to all our sponsors, Bo. Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, of course you're a proud ambassador for Deadly Choices. The Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, of course we say thanks to them. We are in their backyard at the moment in Redcliffe at Dolphin Oval on one of the great fields here. Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies, who have got an outlet here. Paul and the team have been working feverishly for 5 days selling all the merchandise. If you're in the area and you need some great gear, pop down and see them. And some of the shirts and the designs here are fantastic of the teams. Queensland Rugby League and, of course, Queensland Law Group. We say thanks to them one and all. Bo?
Thank you very much.
Without them, carnivals like this are not possible. A little bit harder this conversion, but no problem. William Armstrong, 2 from 2. And it's 12 points to 0 in the blink of an eye. It's been a fantastic carnival, played in great spirit. We had the junior age competitions earlier on. You know, player welfare, player spirit, team spirit, and spirit between opposing teams has been fantastic.
100%. And it was good to see the Junior Murri Carnival, you know, included in the Queensland Murri Carnival. It's a 7-day event, but it is a lot. But, yeah, I think it really starts the carnival off really well, having our little Jarjums there playing. And the possibles versus the probables was amazing through all the under 12 up to the under 18s age groups, both boys and girls. So we got some really good teams out of there that'll play in the Interstate Challenge, which is now back on the calendar for 2023 in late January. So the Murrays versus the Coorys.
Oh, we like that. We like the sound of that. And can I take you back as the drop kick goes almost 50 on the fly? Can I take you back to Tuesday when the Carnival ambassador David Fafita was here and all the youngsters were here, and the smiles and the excitement on their faces when they got to interact with David Fafita.
Mate, 100%. And he sees the definitely what this tournament brings, because he was one of them. He was a young 10-year-old, you know, playing. We had some vision of him from when he was 10, and you know, he really acknowledges this pathway as well.
And they're deep on the attack, the Dean Smith Memorial side, looking for their first points of this match, and they thunder up the field with Cameron Moore. He's brought down just shy of the try line. A little chip in behind, but the fullback picks it up, and here's danger. Oh, that tackle needed to be made. Good one from the number 7, Riddell Cobbo.
I think with the Dean Smith Memorial, they're sort of just doing a few too many one-outs. I think they need to start building pressure a little bit more, looking for their outside backs. They look like they've got some pretty handy outside backs. I don't know if they're going to win the power game up the middle. But yeah, I'd be building a bit more pressure, getting some quick play of the balls.
Here's the Stratty boys throwing it along the back line, and the winger sees that he's running out of room, and he straightens up and he stands in the tackle.
It's one of our guys, Grayson Morgan. He looks after the Deadly Choices program at Yuli Burrabad out there at, on the Bayside, which is awesome, number 5.
Good charge there by the 12 Burns. It's the last play, and they decide to run it, and they find an opportunity. Lovely dummy, and another one.
14, Kyle Coggill. Well, the name says it all, doesn't it?
The skipper with a beautiful sleight of hand twice.
Yes. The Coggill family have, you know, there's been some great footballers that have come through that family line, and yeah, understandably, the dummies again, off his right, in close to the post.
We love those shows of skill. We've seen some outstanding displays. I know you've been watching a lot of the games, and I've called quite a number of them, but the individual skills outstanding.
Yeah, that's every year too, you know, with both the Koori Knockout and the Queensland Murri Carnival. We see some skills that you're never going to see in the NRL or
They're not
NRLW.
in the coaching book, are they?
No.
No.
And that's where, you know, a lot of those, and I love it because the footy hasn't been coached out of them. You know, I you know, being involved in the NRLW, you know, I've seen girls that are playing, especially and men that, you know, I know what their natural ability is like, but for some reason that's been coached out of them. And to come back and see this grassroots footy and, you know, Murri footy on display is it's very refreshing.
We saw a couple of examples of that. He miskicked that completely. He knew that was horrible when he struck it.
Big smile on his face as well.
In my previous game that I called, a fella called Bladen Dodd, he's in the Sunshine Coast under-21 system. He put on 2 electric tries. They went down, the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, to the Saltwater Murris, who are 3-3 going into the finals. He had a chip and chase twice and regathered the ball and ran 70 metres and scored when they were struggling in their own 20. He just put on this show of brilliance, and it was absolutely fantastic. So much so that the opposition put both wingers back and the fullback up so that he couldn't do that anymore.
And that's the thing, Bummer. You don't want to coach. The reason why that kid's in the system in the first place because he can do things like that. You don't see that in the NRL. You see it once every couple of months by the likes of like Cleary or, you know, Cody Walker. But yeah, don't coach that out of him. That's why you chose him in the first place. That's my advice to the NRL coaches.
Oh, good on you. Dean Smith Memorial, some clever work there. Forward pass, that brings it all undone. They had 3 players in a tackle, 2 dropped off, and the third one stole it. But they made a mistake here, a forward pass, and all that good work to pilfer the ball, gone.
They just got to be patient here. I think, was it a strip right there? First tackle, was it?
No, forward pass.
Forward pass.
Yeah. No, they'd stripped previously to get the possession back.
That's right,
yes.
yeah. Just be patient. We've got some shape out here. The Stratty Island Dunwich Darkies, so see if they can put something on here. Oh, no.
Look at that. That's a good run. Beats the defence. He'll be hard to stop from there. The cover comes across bravely, but can't reel in Moses Burns. And that is their 4th try.
Excuse the pun, he did burn, didn't he?
You're excused.
He burnt the centre.
He burned his opponent off and then put on the afterburners, and the cover was no hope.
And the speed for a back row, I'm loving it. If he is playing in the back row, looks like he's in the centres there. Very quick.
You did call it that they looked like they had a sneaky set play, and they had a couple of players out the back that it could have gone to, and they shifted it, and he took full advantage of that. Oh, look at that. One bad kick and you're hooked. Hey? He's gone.
I'd be hooking him too.
William Armstrong. He won't be smiling now. He
Sorry,
said, Skipper,
Willie.
what are you doing?
You had a good try, brother.
And there's the first kick, number 21, Joseph Coolwell. He's loving his teammates. Put it under the black dot for him. Here's this try again, and he just brushed off the would-be defender and then had too much pace and brought it around underneath the sticks. 22-0. And we've still got just under 10 minutes remaining. This first half between Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies and the Dean Smith Memorial, who are kicking off. And the Stratty boys,
the speed?
Speed of this number 10.
Yeah.
For a big fella.
And I'm finding
Sam Gaydon.
I'm finding it really different. Like a lot of the off of kickoffs, when the halves are catching it, the back rollers are actually on the outside of them, closer to the sideline than, you know, normally they'd be on the inside. And
Here he is again, Gaydon. Second charge.
Giving off, but they're on the outside. So it's good
Maybe
play.
that's a deliberate ploy,
That's it, tactical.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's head towards the centres.
Yeah. Here they go again. There's an opportunity around the middle, and he steps and he's away. And this was the original goal kicker who crosses Armstrong. And he's relieved of the kicking duty, so he says, I'll score tries instead.
Why
Skipper.
not? Why not? And he's handing it over to. to the
Reluctantly, I
21.
reckon he's going, yeah, all right, come on, yeah, you take it.
Great individual try there by William Armstrong.
Look at that. He got the ball, he took off, and then the fullback had no hope with that step. That was quality. 26-0 it is. And I fear now that this could be a real blowout for the Dean Smith Memorial.
We're talking about Dave Fafita before, and we've also seen some other, for like NRL players down here, NRLW players down here, which has been really good. Brenko Lee's been around, Xavier Savage. We've seen Edric Lee here already.
Yeah.
Brenko Lee is actually playing there for Perga. Ezra Mam. So a lot of the boys that grew up playing the Queensland Murri Carnival have come back to their roots. All their families still playing. So they know they get mobbed down here, but they definitely love. We've got Shania Power from the Roosters here. It's been really good that they're able to get back down and mix with their mob and their community.
Conversion attempt was successful as we watch it again. Lovely offload, and then he sees the gap, and then he steps the fullback, and away he goes.
Oh.
Taken in the end. 26 points to 0.
The Darkies don't need to do anything flash right now. They just need to keep going forward, building pressure, playing quite a simple game. Number 10 again.
He's been good.
Sam Gaydon. He's got a bit of a limp at the moment.
Oh, there's a player down. Let's have a look at this. Oh, he got crunched on his shoulder,
Looks
did
like
he?
it looks like he's grabbing his shoulder. Seen a couple of injuries this carnival, and we've got to give big props to the medics. They've been really amazing when it comes to injuries on the field. We've been backed up a couple of times just because there's been multiple, but I've really got to give it to them. They've done really well this year with the injury reports.
And now the Darkies go down the blind side, and again blistering pace, busts the tackle, finds the support, and over they go.
Very simple footy. William Armstrong again instrumental in that play. I think he's making up for that missed kick. It's okay, brother. You've made up for it now. But they're just running away with it right now, and I think fitness is getting the better of the Dean Smith Memorial team.
They're a bit down on troops too, and they've had a couple of injuries.
I wish this weather would make up its mind as well. It's sunny, it's overcast. I'm actually cold, and you've got a jumper on.
Yeah, I've got a jumper on. I find the breeze quite often chilly.
Yeah. There's a replay. Nice draw and pass.
Is that the 5? Hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Malachi. Oh no, it was Grayson.
He must have changed his boots because he had pink boots when they were training.
Was it the 5 or was it the 6? I think it might have been the 6. Geez, not sure right now.
No, he hasn't got the pink boots. I'm giving it to the 5. We'll go with our original.
Yeah, I think he might be off, Grayson. Anyway, someone that was pretty fast.
Just there. Here we go. We're going to get another replay, are we?
Yeah, the 6. 6. Anyway.
I'll leave it to you.
I think it was Malachi Urquhart, that one. Sorry if I've got that wrong to all the people listening. and
Conversion
watching.
was successful.
Nice kick to get the set started. Oof. Strong run there by the front rower.
Another good charge. They're doing the simple things right, aren't they?
Yeah. And I think that's what they just got to keep doing. Try and prevent injuries as well.
And that's what the coach would want, wouldn't he, Kieran Costello? He would want them to do the simple things. They've got more commitments in the carnival. Oh, and here's a bust again. He steps inside looking for support. The pass is wayward. It goes to ground, and it goes to ground off hands.
Number 22,
Offside.
Tyrese Graham. Wow. What about the change of speed off his step? Bang. Through the hole. Took on, straightened up. Just missed the kick, the number 11. Unlucky, but great footwork and great speed as well from the number 22.
That was shut the gate. That's yours. Heading straight towards us. I'd love to see these boys be rewarded for their grit with a try. Don't go over the sideline. It'll give them a little bit of confidence going into the break. They're down 32-0.
The experience of the Darkies team is, I think too much at this stage. But I reckon if the boys can construct some,
Well picked up in the
some
end.
some momentum. That's what they need. The Dean Smith Memorial team, the momentum. Get these front rowers, doing their jobs, getting quick play of the balls and play fast off the back of that.
Little dart from dummy half. He tries to get through. He wants to get up and play the ball quickly. And
yep, there we go.
that's it. They go back inside to the 14. He throws a lovely little dummy originally and then gets the ball out the back. That's enterprising.
Yeah.
That's good.
Fifth
Now
and
let's
last.
see. Attacking kick here. Put a bit of pressure on him.
They do have a bit of numbers here over to the right. Oh, here we go. If you can get a repeat set. Oh.
Too big. Too big.
Bit too much muscle on that one.
And Bo, tell us a bit about your role as a Deadly Choices ambassador as we head towards half-time.
Yeah, look, I mean, I've obviously, I've got a couple of roles, but just getting around, having a chat to all the mob, ensuring that we're, especially with the likes of the 715s and the health checks that we, strongly, I suppose, promote as a part of, the Queensland Murri Carnival. Everyone has to have their 715 health checks.
Oh,
Here we
here's
go, number
trouble.
12.
Here's the 12
speed
again. He is quick.
He's
Not sure
very
he's
quick.
a back rower.
No, I don't. Well, you never know. But yeah, it's getting around to all the community, just having a yarn and ensuring that everything's running smoothly, interviewing, and just really encouraging that making deadly choices a healthy choice. And I love being at these carnivals, and we'll look at the replay right now. Just a nice little offload, and again, just digging into the line. Oh, big right foot step by our number 4 again, William Armstrong. Offload to the 12 in Moses Burns.
Hooter sounds in the background. We still have a conversion attempt from in front. And it is successful. And at half time, it is all one-way traffic at this point with the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies leading 38-0 over the Dean Smith Memorial. Here's a couple of the tries. Bo, talk us through these.
Yeah, this fella's instrumental. Number 14, very good ball player, Kyle Coggill. Just offloads. Everybody's pushing up, which I love. There's the support's there. The number 2 was very unlucky in that instance. He made a couple of efforts, didn't he, to get that try. This next one here, number 14 again, just the dummy. Kyle Coggill, dummy again. He's pretty deadly.
Yeah,
if
he's
you ask
going
me.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some really good ball skills. This one down the left edge, created, I think, through Willie Armstrong again.
Oh, that was the
No,
injury,
that
I
was
think.
the, the injury. That's right. I hope he's all right. I think that was the shoulder injury, wasn't it?
Well, we'll take a break here as the players enjoy a 5-minute break for half-time. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. It's 38-0 on field 2.
Since 1975, Strutties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strutties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket.
Touch football.
Strutties has you covered.
Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and to make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Murri Carnival for 2022. We are in a men's open match. We've got 25 minutes left in this one. It's 38 points to 0 in favour of the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. They are the team about to kick off in the light blue and white outfit. In the dark blue with the multicolours, including the lime markings. That is the Dean Smith Memorial. I'm Chris Bombolas, and joining me in the commentary team is Bo de la Cruz. And Bo, they've been very, very good so far the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies, and I would imagine their coach in Kieran Costello would like another 25 minutes of professional quality football to take into the round of 16 and finals if possible.
Yeah, definitely, Bomber. I think they've just got to keep it really simple. What we said, they want to prevent injuries. They want to give some of their ball players and playmakers and a bit of a rest. So if they can just defend well, you know, keep attack quite simple. They don't need to do anything too flash. Save their legs a bit.
And do you give your bench players a bit of a run, give them some game time?
Yeah, 100%. I would be just to give those guys a bit of a rest. They're number 14. I don't know whether he is a starting player or he is a bench player because he's been quite amazing. Yeah. So he's wearing the number 14 on the back, but yeah, I think definitely be wanting to look to give him a bit of a rest just for finals.
It comes out wide now, and they're looking to take on the cover. And the winger does a good job to stay infield. He was in danger of being corralled over the sideline, and they've got an early opportunity here, the boys from Stratty. Oh, it comes out to the big man, the 10. I like the look of this bloke. He can break a tackle, and he spins and he turns and he tries to keep going. I speak of Gaydon. Now they come to the short side and a big ball.
I think they've just got to keep it simple.
I think that was for the ball boy.
Yeah, I reckon. I think you can. I think you can also have a crack at trying some of the things that you don't necessarily normally do.
Oh, you're having 50 cents each way.
Yeah, I am, but I think I'd be saving the legs. So
Yeah.
I'd definitely be saving the legs and the skill and saving it all for the finals.
Well, they've given away possession, but if you're going to give it away, you might as well give it away on your opponent's 10-metre line. And now they try to put some pressure on in defence. And look at this. 3 in the tackle. They frog march their opponent back towards his own line. He gets up slowly. And there's a drop ball. And it's come out here to the number 2. And he says, thanks very much. I'll take that.
You're not catching him. I think the defensive pressure just then from the Dunwich Darkies was just too good, too aggressive, getting up in their face, not letting them make any ground, and they came out with a result of a knock-on and nice little long ball to the winger.
42-0 it is. Conversion to come. We're in the early stages of this second half in a men's open match. The Dunwich Darkies well in control. Well, here's a nice kick for the 15. Donachie Crouch. I think this is his first shot at goal. They've done him no favours. Any advice if you're the kicking coach here, Bo?
Nah, not a kicker.
Close your eyes and hope for the best.
Yeah, I reckon. The wind's coming from the right-hand side to the left. Just push it over to the right a little bit, and it might just come around. That's right.
There we go.
Let's see.
Beautiful advice.
He's
done it.
Oh,
Beautiful.
He's missed it. I think he needed to go just more to the right post a bit more. Don't
coaching,
take on,
Good
don't take on
coaching.
any of my advice. I've got no idea how to kick.
Here's the
goals.
try again. Yeah, ball coughed up, big long cutout, and the winger says, thanks very much. That's a nice, easy one. You can hear in the effects mic there, one of the players from the Dean Smith Memorial saying, come on, get up there, let's finish it. They're down 42-0, but they're not going to curl up the toes and just give up. Nice deep kick off. Here's a good charge again.
Great meters. Yeah, great meters.
By the time his progress is halted, he's about 16 metres shy of the halfway line. Ball goes to ground, but no infringement. Come out wide here. 3 tacklers. Bring him down. Plays the ball. Again, nothing silly. 13. He takes it up and goes jinx, 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 looking for a gap. Found one.
Oh,
got
nice.
through it. Found some support. And here's our man, the number 12. He unselfishly gives it out to the winger. And he scores a magnificent try. I reckon that's Grayson Morgan.
Yeah, that is Grace. What about the support, bud? The support plays. The number 13 just skipped across the field until we found some open space. Shot through, but the support that's coming up on the outside of him is pretty awesome.
It's a good sign for this team. 46-0 it is. And sometimes at this stage of the carnival, when you've got two very varying opposition, blowouts can happen. Here's the 13. He jinked, he found, he held off the defence. Lovely pop of the ball out the back.
Pass.
The 12, I reckon, could have gone all the way. And he said, oh, here you go, Grace. Have a double.
Grayson likes being set up for tries, I reckon. Doesn't like to do a lot of work, hard work. Nah, just kidding, Grace. Just kidding, Grace.
I'll just remind you, he can get this coverage of
That's
this
all right.
and listen to the replay of you giving him a burn.
I reckon if roles were in reverse, he'd be taking the mickey out of me like you would not believe. I think we've got an injury.
Yeah,
as well.
We do. One of the Dean Smith Memorial players is down. Medical staff looking after him. And
looks like he's checking his knee from, I don't mind me in my glasses. But
Crouch has put the ball on the tee, waiting for the young man to be helped from the field. Before he can take the shot at goal, he pops over and says, "You okay, mate?" And that's beautiful, isn't it? The spirit that's been shown by everyone.
Mm-hmm. It's awesome. I've got to give a shout out to our ball boys and ball girls.
Yep.
They've been awesome up to this point, and I think they'll continue to be awesome. So if you are watching and you are a player, give them a bit of a break. They're doing their very best, and they're trying hard to get the ball back to you guys quite quickly.
I'll share a story with you about the ball boys. Yesterday, one of the kicks went right out into the car park, and of course all the side gates are locked, and there's only one entry or exit being used. And one of the little ball boys who was knee-high to a grasshopper comes up to me and goes, "Hey, mister," because I'm carrying a folder and he thinks I'm an official, and he goes, "Can you get the key to open the lock, unlock the gate? I need to get the footy." I said, "Why don't you just ask those people in the car park?" He said, "I already asked them and they won't throw it to me. They're not playing ball."
Aww.
I said, "Mate, I don't have the keys and I can't organise that for you."
Yeah, come on, people. Look after our ball boys and ball girls.
He was very polite and he was really cheeky, saying, "Yeah, come on, please, mister." He just wanted to do his job.
Yeah.
48 points to 0. We still have 10 minutes left in this game, bit over. 16, as a matter of fact. My maths is terrible, Bo. I'm glad you weren't looking at the clock.
No, I wasn't. I thought I won't make you shame and tell you there's actually
more than that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, what a ball!
6 tries to set up his winger, but he can't. Takes the tackle, which was the good thing to do. He was under pressure. That's Urquhart. They go wide again. 22
nice
says I'll have a little chip kick, and they're coming towards it. And it's diffused by one of the Stratty boys. I beg your pardon, one of the Dean Smith Memorial boys. I'd like for their confidence and just for a reward for effort, for them to make a bust up the field and maybe get a 4-pointer, but there's a lot of blokes limping and feeling pain. It's a hard tournament. It's a little bobble in the play of the ball. I think the referee at 48 points to 0 down said, you can get away with that one.
Ooh.
That's a good run.
Great run there by the numbers. That's
Straight
what we
through the
needed.
middle. Go. We'll call it from here. Go, son, go. The number 10, great run. Robert Cammermore. Now can they take advantage of it? They're going to run it on the last tackle. They go wide.
Go.
It's to the 19. He hasn't got the pace.
think he tripped over. He's unlucky there, the number 19, Ethel Dodd. Look for the replay. What a run here by the number 10. Up through the middle, palms on everywhere. Fends off about 3 players, fends off the halfback. Comes to a stop at the fullback. Oh, nice strip. Oh.
Oh, he said there's 2 in the tackle. Unlucky. Unlucky. Thanks for joining our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. This is a men's open match. The Dunwich Darkies from Stratty Island leading 48 points to 0 against the Dean Smith Memorial. Scoreline doesn't really show what effort the Dean Smith Memorial team have put in. Oh, he didn't play the ball correctly. Referee says you can have a penalty. Memorial boys. They put it into touch and they're searching for their first points of the year, of the game. Here's the 19. Dodd. Good contact and 3 of them in the tackle driving back. Here's our man, the number 10. He was good last time, but the defence is open to him this time, but he still beats them and he looks for support and he finds it. The fellow forward and he rumbles towards the line, the 8, and there's a strip. It's a 1-on-1. That was the 12, I think, our man. He's been good in this game and he finds some support.
Oh, and there's another strip again. Strips everywhere. The Raiders playing out here.
Raiders and Storm, they're the 2 best in the NRL, aren't they?
Oh,
you hear that contact and the effects, Mike? Again, they come back to the far side. 19, he's had a couple of good goes, and just as I said that, he's dropped the ball. But the ref said knock back.
They've got numbers out here to the left.
Can they get it out wide? He runs in behind his player and he has to succumb in the tackle. Now he can advance it himself.
You can get a quick play of the ball. They've still got the numbers out there.
He's appealing that there was interference in the play of the ball. The big number 24 has a crack. He's brought down. That was a good low tackle. Grasped him. Got a couple of tackles
he's
left.
got it.
He's dived in from dummy half. Yes, sirree.
I reckon it started back nearly at the number 10's big barnstorming run. Because the Darkies haven't been able to get out of their half since that.
I'm waiting for you to find out who the man was. You can see him, the headgear, and he's walking back into position. We need him to turn around and we'll know.
He nearly did it there. 11. There we go. Number 11 for Dean Smith Memorial is
Quaden Cobbo. That's good reward for effort. There he goes. He just sees a little gap between the 2 markers and said, I'll take that.
Yep, jumped out of dummy half. It's good to see him on the board.
48-4. Conversion attempt now by Graham Peace.
Kicked it. Oh.
Missed it.
Just off to the right.
Stays at 48-4.
See if they can get back up the field again and put another show on, I reckon, here. They're doing well, the Dean Smith Memorial team, but just unfortunate, left their run a little bit too late.
We've just been told by the chairman of the Front Rowers Club, Mark Tukey, that the result of this match has a couple of other teams who are looking to squeeze into the round of 16, waiting.
No arms there by the looks of it.
So for and against could play a part here. What about that? That was a great collision. Here it is again. Watch it. Boom.
Some shoulders in there, that's for sure.
They forgot the arms. That was the problem. What do you do in that position when you've got a big bobber heading straight to ball? What do you do?
I just either be a speed bump or I just go to the legs. I'm not going up high.
You're not going up high? You don't want to take your chances that you can have the same impact in defence?
I'll either get thrown off or I'll get palmed off, one of the two, and I'll be on the ground feeling sorry for myself, knowing that I'm an idiot and that I shouldn't have gone high.
Oh, dear. Some good defence there from the Strati boys. One low, one high. And progressing the ball is hard at the moment for the Dean Smith Memorial team. There's a midfield bomb.
Oh, hasn't gone too far.
There goes Urquhart.
He's tackled him in the air.
Yeah, ref explaining it to the players. You grabbed him in the air and pulled him down. You can't do that. Takes the tap. He's A-OK, having been lifted in the air. Big spread to the far side. They've got numbers.
Yep.
22. He'll have the pace to get across, and he ambles over. The cover was never going to catch him. And that's Tyrese Graham. Helps himself to a 4-pointer.
And I wonder we've spoken about like trying to save their legs and save themselves,
Yep.
but I'm wondering now by them, like they keep scoring, whether that does have a major part in playing for the for and against stuff points when it comes to in the knockouts. I'm just,
Yeah, the chairman of the front rowers club's nodding. He's saying
okay,
the higher the score,
the better their chances, hey?
The Red Belly Blacks are hoping that they, keep piling the points on, Chairman? Yes. Yeah, they want them to keep scoring. And then the Red Belly Blacks from Oakey might just squeeze into the round of 16, which would be good for them. One more game. 52-6 it is, with a conversion to come. And he comes with a couple of steps. Just across the face of goal. But they've been impressive, the Darkies.
You got to give, props to the Dean Smith Memorial team. They haven't given up.
No.
They've kept their effort up. They've kept chasing on nearly every try, runaway try. They've done really, really well.
And look, I look across at the benches, and their bench is almost exhausted. They've got a couple of players injured. They've got a couple of players on the bench. And you look at the opponents, the guys from Stratty, they've almost got a full team in the back there, haven't they? They can run on a defensive and offensive team.
Yeah, I reckon.
Bit like the NFL.
100%.
And that helps when you're in a carnival situation.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, to have backup. Yeah, they go for a spread early.
Oh,
and
early
it's proving
shift.
Successful.
Yep,
Out it goes.
What can Grayson do?
Oh, he tries to straighten. He beats one, beats two, and does a good job to remain infield.
Great run on the first tackle. They've gone about, what do you reckon, 60 metres?
Yeah, here's the number 10. He's been fantastic and tries an offload, and it doesn't come off this time, just as you give him a wrap.
Pushed it one pass too many.
We head towards the last 5 minutes of this match. And as it stands, it's 52-6. Good contact there. Finding it hard to get any momentum here, the Dean Smith Memorial side. 19, he gets crunched. Good tackle, good contact initially from Jay Burley. And he's in there again.
They're just not winning the game up the middle, eh? They've had some success on the edges, so I think as a coach, I'd be telling them to head there a little bit more. It's okay to play that type of footy. You don't have to be structured here at this carnival.
Look out. Don't want this man with the ball. Yeah, lovely step. Good on his feet. Oh,
cramp.
A bit of cramp.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, I love
the
it.
opposition get up and help him with the cramp.
How good's that?
That's not the first time I've seen that in this carnival. Great spirit.
Oh, great inside ball.
He's looking for support. He's got plenty. He had a plethora of players he could have passed it to.
I don't think I've seen this many front row ball players ever. And kickers.
I reckon that's Tyrese Graham with another.
And Mark's nodding his head because he's proud of him.
I told you, chairman of the Front Rowers Club.
And no, Mark, you're not allowed to kick a conversion if you score a try as a front rower.
Tyrese actually threw the first ball and set that up for the big front rower, and then he backed up. He stayed alive and backed up on the outside.
So
good try.
Back to number 21 again, kicking the conversions.
Yeah,
I think
swapping it around.
They got rid of the guy that couldn't kick one from the sideline, so they're back to number 21.
Cool.
Yeah, Joseph. I don't think he's missed one.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah.
He's got another one.
Yep.
He's helping himself to a bag full of conversions.
Mind you, they have been mainly under the sticks.
Here's this good work again. Look at this.
Yeah.
Good pass, and then he stays alive. The front rower finds.
And what about the front rower, number 8? William Nichols, he lined up to have a big whack off his right by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's good on his feet too for a big man. He reminiscent of Big Mark Tukey at his prime. The step, the swerve, the ball playing, all the skills.
It's not the kicking.
Maybe we should tell Mark, who's within earshot, that you are against the front rowers who score getting the shot at goal.
I am.
Yeah, we've got that on record, haven't we? It's on tape. Here it is again. Another early shift.
See you
He's
later.
got support on the inside.
Too quick.
He lines up the back rower and says, I got you beat. And Justin Parkin will stroll over for try number 2.
Too quick. He saw the big back row coming at him too, but I think he just backed himself, took him on the outside, and has been rewarded for it. Great try.
It's one of the things I love about this carnival, that they will back themselves.
Shift early. The shift earlies are great. No contact needed. Look at him.
Here he comes.
He's come across field. Nah, I'll take you on.
Mind you, the back rower went high. Should have gone low that time.
Should have absolutely monstered him, if anything. Taken him out of the field.
The scoreboard well and truly clicking over, and if there was a team that needed a big score in this match, well, they've got it. 62-6 in favour of the Dunwich Darkies. Got a conversion to come. We've got another kicker now. Monty Butterworth.
Out to the right.
Pushed it wide. So it stays at 62-6 with less than 60 seconds remaining in this round robin fixture in the Men's Open at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. We look at it again. Two really big passes.
Yep.
Then another one, cut out, bang. Speed. You love players with speed and good on their feet.
We call that at the Bronx cut the corridor.
Nice.
Too big. I think ours would be about three. Especially if you can see the two-man from the far edge right in. Let's cut the corridor and just go pass to pass.
Who would normally make the call for cut the corridor? The bloke with their ball in their hands?
No, I reckon it's the outside backs. Yep. Having a look up and looking at the defence.
Look at this, they're
nice
not finished. They want to go again.
There's a number
I won't
11.
get the opportunity. And that'll be all she wrote.
Laughs all round, which is good sportsmanship.
And look, they can hold their heads up high. I know the scoreline's not great, 62-6, but they gave it their all. It was their final hit out for the tournament, and they'll finish by showing you. We'll finish our coverage of this match with a couple of the tries. Here's the one that they got. Watch this. They go from dummy half. He looks around, sells a bit of candy to everyone, and says, "I'm going to pass."
Nice.
But goes bang. No, I'm not going.
First try scorer. Here we go. Just a bit of shape out the back. Through to the number 22. He's got some toe. You're not catching him from here. Great try. Great shifting, by the way. A nice dummy.
This is him again
Taking
in
it.
action. Watch it.
Here's our big front rower. He's wound off to whack him on the right. Soft load with the 22 again. They've been awesome today.
He's got a double. And here's this long range one.
Here's our cut the corridor.
3 long passes.
Yep.
Bang.
15 taking it forward, which he has to do. He has to straighten up, take it forward, take some ground. Number 2 just too quick. Young Coolwell, I think is the number. Parkin.
Yeah, he got a double.
Yep.
Fantastic. So in the end, it was a lopsided affair. Won by the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies 62-6. Hope you enjoyed our coverage. We've got much more coming. Stick with us for the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival.
Hey you mob, Brooke Carson here from Deadly Choices. With me today is Renee from Health and Wellbeing Queensland. Renee, how are you going today?
Well, thanks. It's great to be here. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. First, how are you involved in this year's carnival?
So Health and Wellbeing Queensland has a long partnership with Deadly Choices. We're super excited to be here today sponsoring the event and handing out some health promoting items like our sunscreen, sunglasses. We've got some Deadly shirts as well. Running our spin and win for the kids to win a major prize of a footy experience with them and their team. So it's pretty cool.
Awesome. And how important is this carnival to you and your community engagement aspect?
This is so important for us. We've been really looking forward to this event. It's a great opportunity for us to come out here and meet communities from all across Queensland. Today I've spoken to kids from far north to Western Queensland, so it's great to have an opportunity for everybody to come together and meet in the one place and connect and just have a good yarn.
Awesome. And finally, what are you most excited about this week?
This week, I'm most excited to see the kids play. They're absolutely awesome, and it's so good to see them out there having a run around, having the time of their lives with their friends and getting a few wins in as well.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Renee, for your time.
No worries. Thank you.
And welcome back to Field 2 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival out at Redcliffe Stadium. I'm Alex Durrani, joined by co-commentator Willie here today. And it's our first game of the day for the Women's Open. So we've got FNQ Titters and the Redbacks going head-to-head before we've got some quarterfinals and finals tomorrow. It's been a pretty amazing calibre of footy, Willie. Have you had a chance to watch some of the women's games yet?
Yeah, I have. I got a chance to commentate a couple of games yesterday, and Yeah, they've been very entertaining.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go out. I'm pretty fortunate I've hung the boots up this year, just with the level of girls and some of the hits they're making is very impressive. So the FNQ Titters have travelled all the way down from Cairns. So we've got some FNQ blood in here, and we've got the Redbacks in well in red. So it looks like they're receiving the ball today. And we're off. The wind seems to have settled here on field 2, and they've picked it up. And they're pushing her back. They're not letting her get very far. Sending another prop in. Number 22 for the Redbacks there. Trying to make some metres. Number 11 here, that was a really stand-up player. Latia Sheaf yesterday as well for the Redbacks. Their second rower, they're making some metres over the halfway line now as they look to bring their backs in. Looks like Mariko there having a run. Oh, she might, yeah, I think she's lost it there.
Yeah, it was a strong carry. It was just unlucky that she wasn't able to hold on to the ball there.
Tell you what, some of these props are making some metres. Talisha and I said we found some hybrid props here at QMC who seem to be doing the work of the backs and really getting up that field. And we've got FNQ Titters playing the ball here, looking to come out strong with a nice little pass, but I think they've lost it and the Redbacks might have taken it back. Oh, not looking good here for the FNQ Titters. Another strong run there from Mariko Edwards. Great defence though from FNQ Titters, just keeping them back here. Yeah, there she goes, Latia, another strong run there, second row there, going straight up the guts. Yeah. So they might do a little offload to their 22 there. Oh, nope, still offloading. She'll be tackled there, Desiree Fogarty. Oh, they're going wide here. Nope, she'll take it herself. Looks like she's just short of the line though. Oh, nice little inside ball there. Will their lock make it over? No, she hasn't. This will be fifth and last. She's taken a scoot, and I think it's paid off there. Number 2, first points on the board for the Redbacks. Jelana Foster within the first 4 minutes here. Oh, it looks like we might have had an injury here, so we'll just wait and see. Yeah, got a nice little replay there. Great little ball there to their lock who's going over. And then we've got a great little scoot there from Jelana Foster, straight from dummy half to go over. First points on the board with Redbacks on 4.
Yeah, great set there by the Redbacks. They were able to capitalise on that knock on, and she just caught them napping at the markers.
Yep. They'd be knackered too. FNQ Titters have probably done about 5 minutes of defence here. And Redbacks have had majority of possession here within this first few sets. So do you get itchy feet when you come out to QMC? Do you ever feel like having a run with the boys?
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'll
put it to bed.
Yeah, I got asked by a couple of the boys to throw the boots on, but yeah, I physically can't do it anymore.
Strong no. An incoming conversion here, just lining it up. It looks like their lock, Melaine Hurley, will take it. Bit of wind here today at Redcliffe as well, though. So we'll see how she goes with this kick. She's got the distance. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, great kick.
Cracking kick there from Melanie Hurley, who just converted Jelana Foster's try there. Bringing the Redbacks up to 6. Nice little replay there. Really strong play there. Their lock there, Melaine Hurley. Fantastic scoop from Jelana Foster there. So that secures the first 6 points with FNQ Titters to kick back off to Redbacks coming out of their own half now. Oh, the props just lost it. Good effort though. It looks like it's back in the hands of FNQ Titters. Strong run there from Natasha Thomas. FNQ Titters starting to make some traction now. She'll take it herself. They're number 8 there. Philomona. Oh! Oh, has she seen the try line there? Number 25 took it herself, and the man in pink says yes. Tamika Hunting. She was hunting for the try, and she found it straight over the top of the Redbacks. First points on the board. And we'll see it. A nice little replay here. She goes left. She says, no, I'm going to take it myself, and took it she does.
Yeah, she just sold the dummy there and a little hit and spin.
What a great play there from their number 25. We've got a kick here. Props to all the kickers. In these conditions, it can be a little bit tricky. And it's successful. Within the first 10 minutes, we've had a try and successful conversions from both teams here. Now sitting on 6 points each with Redbacks to kick off. And there she goes again. She took it herself there, Tamika Hunting, getting the first set of points on. So might be their lock again, kicking off. Oh, hands up. Looking, and there she goes. And we're away, the FNQ Titters. Great run there. Latia Briggs. Solid player there, number 25 there, last try scorer. Having another hit, she's not done yet. Slowly moving, almost over that halfway line. Oh, bit of shape. Utilising that edge now. And they'll send her up. Megan 4 Mile. Looks like we're going for a kick now. Just a nice little chip over the edge, and we've got a good chase from the girls. A great chase, good pressure there. But looks like Redbacks have collected it there. They're number 16.
Yeah, it was a nice set there from FNQ Titters. They were able to roll them down the park and
pretty much got off.
Just got them to play the ball at 5 metres out from their line.
Great completed set too. So they can keep the Redbacks down here. There she is again, Sheaf boltering straight through. Their number 11 for the Redbacks. She's not done yet though. It's not completed. She's still going. My God, go down. And she's tackled just over halfway, Latia Sheaf. Looks like we're going for a nice kick there. Oh, Oh, nice little bounce. Can she get under it? And she does. She'll take it up. No, she won't. She'll pass it off. Oh, quick feet from FNQ Titters. She's too quick. She's running around them. Their centre, their number 3, Desiree Fogarty. Nice little scoot there. Their fullback will take a run. No, 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 says the ref. It'll be another 6 here. We'll have a replay. And we'll go to a scrum right, just over halfway. Redbacks ball now, coming into FNQ Titters half. Passed it off now to their number 18 there on the Redback side. She'll take it up herself. We've got Shadeen Blair for the Redbacks. Oh, they're still going there. Their centre's going to take it herself. We've got Desiree Fogarty just absolutely shooting out and scoring. Yes, says the man in pink. Another 4 on the Redbacks. Great try there. She just took it, didn't she, Willie?
Yeah, great try there by Desiree Fogarty. She was able to beat a couple of players on the right side of the field and to score a nice try.
Too quick. They saw the space and they went for it. Great little offload there from their number 18 though, Shadeen Blair. Look at that pace.
Yeah, she's
she's quick.
She's quick.
I could never. Couple of front rows here. Great try there. And it looks like we'll have their lock having a kick again. Melaine Hurley for the Redbacks, looking to make it 12 in the first 13 minutes here on Field 2. If you're just tuning in by the QMC app, well, you're down here at the beautiful Redcliffe. We've got Redbacks and FNQ Titters going head to head before we have some quarterfinals and then the semis and finals tomorrow for the Opens, women's and men's footy. How are you enjoying the game so far, Willie?
Yeah, it's been good. It's sort of a bit of an arm wrestle at the moment.
Looks like that conversion was successful too. Great kick there, but yeah, here we go again. Fogarty will get a nice little offload there from Blair. Oh, and
she did well. Just one off the scrum and got across the park really well. Beat a couple of defenders and was able to get it off to Desiree Fogarty.
Great speed there. So that'll bring our Redbacks up to 12. Great catch there. She'll hand it off to their forward who'll come up with FNQ Titters there to meet her. Has she dropped it? She has indeed. A little simple error there. We'll have FNQ Titters take the ball now.
Yeah, there was solid contact there by Chanel Ord to force the error.
Oh, nice little ball there. And Natalie Gordon will go down with the ball there. They're coming ever so closely now to the Redbacks try line. They haven't seen a lot down this end, FNQ Titters. So it'll be good to see what they can do. A little bit of depth on the right forming now. Oh, she's taken it herself, their hooker. Oh, fantastic try there from their number 9, Ruby Nandy. I think she's gone straight from dummy half.
Yeah, she has, and that was behind the quick play of the ball by Philomona.
We'll probably see a replay here. What a fantastic play there from the FNQ Titters, and straight under the posts too. Great run there though from their number 8.
Yeah, great run, and again, the quick play of the ball, she was able to beat the defenders up.
Space. Some more points on the board for FNQ Titters, it's a pretty evenly matched game so far. It's pretty tit for tat, or try for tat at the moment. One each, or two each now, with a conversion to come. Looks like we've got their winger having a crack at it. That'll be Shavannah Bootha, number 2 for FNQ Titters, looking for a kick while the wind has slowed down here down at Redcliffe.
We've got a black ticket F30 come up to the oldest area. Black ticket F30. Yes.
Oh, it's hit the post. So unlucky. Good effort there from their number 2, Shavannah Bootha, but that'll bring the FNQ Titters up to 10. So only 2 points now behind the Redbacks. 2 tries each, just missing that successful conversion there. But we've got FNQ Titters receiving now, just under 10 minutes to go. And there's that try again. They've just linked up so well, their forward doing the work, and then we've got their hooker there just coming in to get over the line. Can hear some really good chat on the field from the girls too. She was there and she was ready. And that'll be tackle 1 here. Got props on props lining up for a run. FNQ Titters, there goes another one. Straight through, that's that number 8 again for FNQ Titters, Philomona. I think that's our first try scorer, number 25 there, Tamika Hunting. Straight up the middle, and they've just over halfway now. Oh, their props are doing some work.
Yeah, 4 strong runs.
I think it's time. Oh, we might go for a kick. Hold on. A nice little chip. Bit of a chase and a bounce back, but Redbacks have got the ball now. Very impressive set from FNQ Titters props, though.
Yeah, it was. They had 4 strong carries there for a nice kick.
And they're right up the other end now with Redbacks looking to come out there. Another strong run there from their props. Number 10, Chanel Vilico. Oh, good run. We'll go back inside now. She'll take it herself. Using those wings now. Ball's gone behind though, that's okay. Looks like we're going for a kick straight from dummy half. It's going into empty space. Oh, it's bounced back. Oh, who's going to get on it? Oh, I think she might have knocked it on. Oh, it'll be ball back to Redbacks. Good try there, though, sis. Lots of pressure, though. Great work from the Redbacks chasing that ball up. Yeah, nice little chip there, straight from dummy half. It's found the open space and a very unlucky bouncer to go back over. And their centre there just had a little bit of trouble regaining the ball.
Yeah, they got lucky with that one. They had to kick from out of their 30. And Titters were a bit unlucky.
Good run there. I think that's Sheath again. She's a fantastic, really solid player and standout player here. Oh, hold on, that might have been their number 10. Apologies, that was actually Vilko there with the run. 2 solid players there, 10 and 11. And it looks like she'll come off now with an interchange. Oh, and the Redbacks have shot off again, straight to their winger there, number 7. I think she's just made it over the line. What do we think, ref?
There was a flag up from the touchy.
Or did she go out? She might have gone out. I think you're right. I think she's gone out, Willie. We'll see a replay here. That doesn't show us much, but I think he's gone out. So it'll be FNQ Titters ball now. Probably just what they needed. They can be awfully dangerous here, the red backs, when they get too close to their try line.
Yeah, number 7, Kiara Norris.
Yeah,
She was down the sideline but just got taken out.
Good defence there, though, from the Titters. That could have been another try, but they've stopped it there right in the tracks. They're still going with you. Oh, a little quick.
Strong run, show and go.
It's a very impressive day of football today with our first match here between the FNQ Titters and the Redbacks. If you're tuning in online or you're down at Redcliffe Stadium. Oh, she's made a break. She's still going, though. Looks like they're hooker number 9 for FNQ Titters. Ruby Nandy, a try scorer as well. Very quick player here. Oh, nice little step inside. And they'll go to their left now as she'll take it up herself. No, she offloads it. Oh, that was high. That was high, says the ref. She's okay, though. That'll just be a penalty to FNQ Titters. Yeah, just a replay of that. A little bit too high around the neck, but she's okay there. Number 1, who looks like she took the hard hit. All right, we've got number 25, Tamika Hunting, going straight off, and she offloads it. And then number 9 is there. Oh, we're on here. We're on. Oh, she's still going there, prop. That number 8 there, Philomona. An absolute gun and weapon here. Or she'll try again, though, their hooker, straight from dummy half, but unsuccessful this time. I think the Redbacks might have learnt their lesson with the last try. Oh, great hands. She'll go straight through. And she certainly does. Latia Briggs for FNQ Titters. Points on points. We'll see a nice little replay here.
Yeah, great lit up work here from Philomona. She's been everywhere.
She is a weapon, an absolutely lethal weapon there, Prof.
Great run from Philomona, and then Malora Mundraby gets across field.
Yep.
To set up the next try.
Great try there, Latia Briggs there, number 11. More points, so it'll be 14 now to the FNQ Titters. So first time in the game that they've had a lead with a conversion to come. And only a couple minutes left in this first half here on field 2. As the wind picks up just as she's about to kick too. Good game so far, though, Willie. They're very strong teams, and I think the forward pack from both sides, particularly FNQ Titters, is very impressive.
Yeah, they've been going hard, and FNQ Titters, the number 8, Philomona, she's been a handful.
My God, if there's any scouts out there, I'd be trying to pinch her while you can.
And also Tamika Hunting as well.
Yeah.
She's been causing them some trouble.
So that was an unsuccessful conversion. Good try there, though, from their number 7, Jalila. But that'll mean a 2-point lead now for the FNQ Titters. First in the game as the Redbacks kick off in the last 30 seconds of the first half. And there she goes again. I'm pretty sure it's been mostly props who have been scoring the tries. A little bit unheard of, but it's what we like to see from our hybrid props here at QMC. Sheaf to kick off now. A little bit of trouble with the wind. Right as the halftime buzzer goes. And that'll be halftime here on field 2.
He's called a penalty for offside from the kickoff.
All right, we've got a... We're still in, though. We thought it was half-time, but we had a penalty from the kickoff. So we'll go into Great tackle there. And there we go. That'll be halftime here, where the FNQ Titters lead the Redbacks 14-12 as they head into the sheds for their 5 minutes. Nice little replays here. That was the try straight down the sideline from Fogarty to put some points on the Titters, just proving how quick they are. And this is where we've got our prop work, and I think it's our hooker goes straight from dummy half over the line here, Ruby Nandy, and she does, cutting straight through. Not that time though. But they've gone out to the right where I think their second row, there she is there, comes straight through for the try. And we'll go to a commercial now before we come back, where the FNQ Titters lead the Redbacks 14-12.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our Jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
We are back for the second half here on Field 2 between the FNQ Titters and the Redbacks. We've got a 2-point lead now for the FNQ Titters, sitting on 14. And now I'm joined by a different guest. We've had, unfortunately for all the fans out there, Willie's gone, but I've got another prop to take his place.
Bring in the big cavalry.
That's it. Now we've got a couple of props here, and I tell you what, these FNQ Titters, you should see their forward pack. They have just gone try after try straight through the middle.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to I've been watching it in behind you guys, and yeah, it's looks like a nice tight clash here at the moment.
Certainly is.
There's
We've
a bit
got
of action.
some replays here. Redbacks are very quick as well, the girls here, as they come back onto the field.
Jumps from the short side, barge over, dummy half. Nice. There they go, the Titters.
This is their first try there. Tamika Hunting.
Good spin.
It's been all props. Now I see we've had 25, number 9 and Latia Briggs score tries for the FNQ Titters.
She's got some wheels, hasn't she?
Fogarty is quick. That was Desiree for the Redbacks. Straight down the line there, they're number 3. It looks like FNQ.
Half time here, eh? All very close. What, 14 points to 12. What have we got? The Redbacks here in red, obviously,
That's
on
it.
the left of screen versus...
We've got our Cairns FNQ Titters in blue and black.
Blue and black.
Repping the FNQ.
I can see there's a couple of Torres Strait girls there, so yeah, from the far
One
north.
sitting next to you as well.
Hey?
That's why they're doing so well.
Here we go.
Oh, she's fumbled though. Oh, she's taken it back.
Just what the Redbacks needed.
Certainly was. Great little steal there from what was a bit of a fumble.
Get back, get back.
She here is a fantastic one to watch for their Redbacks. Their second row here, she just charges straight up.
Yeah, again, she stands out with the big blonde ponytail. So here's another big fronty.
Ooh, she going over. No, she's just short, but a solid effort there from their 22.
Laveo. She's dived over under the legs here.
Did she go from dummy?
Try time.
Oh, and she's put points on already.
Number 6, Cricket Fisher.
Within the first 2 minutes, that was a very quick one there.
The girls from the Redbacks, I think their coach will be happy with that first set.
They've come off the bench very strong.
Try to number 6.
And we'll see a replay here now. Great, solid run there from their forward.
She's left 1, 2, 3, 4 in her wake.
Oh, and
one laying on the ground, and she's just done straight underneath there.
Nah, fantastic try there.
Good vision.
Well deserved there from Fisher.
Number 9, she's just great. Ruby Nandy, she had a crack at the 22, but she was just a little bit outweighed, and she come off second best, but she's got herself up and she's all right. So.
Yeah, great hooker there for the FNQ Titters. She's in a lot of plays here, and she also had a scoot from dummy half as well.
Okay, Fisher.
That's her, yeah.
She's been pretty active, eh? Righto, kick to come. They've hit the lead, the Redbacks, in this tight one.
The winders might have just stopped though. It's a bit windy down here at Redcliffe. You probably can't see it on the screen if you're tuning in from the QMC app. But our kickers are definitely kicking against and for the win today.
Hurley's got this ball lined up, 20 in from touch, about 20 out. So let's see how she goes. She's hit it well.
Pretty.
The wind just picked it up and
it's just gone left.
Just waved away. So it's 16 points to 14.
All right, and
game on.
The Redbacks take the lead again, only by 2 points. So it's a bit of a tug-of-war right now for tries.
Yeah. Tit for tat, eh? They're going try for try?
Try for try.
Let's see, traditionally, again, I've mentioned it a couple of times in the call, after we score points, the team coming off their line tend to make a bloody error. And, and the poor old coaches are pulling their hair out over there on the sideline. So let's hope the Redbacks can consolidate.
Oh, they're pushing her back. They're not letting her get any metres off that first run.
Titters, they want revenge.
The Titters say no.
Here she goes again. Wow, another big, strong carry.
Great run from their front row there.
I think it's a 22. I'm not sure. Laveo.
She'll take it herself. She sees a bit of space in the middle.
The one's chimed in.
Yeah.
Teven Smith.
Haven't seen her during a lot of play. She's been in the background a bit, obviously doing the work of the fullback.
There's a bit of head tape there. She might have had a bit of an injury and come off the bench.
Oh, prop to prop.
It's a bit of a high shot. You can't go up there.
There we go. Penalty. That's a
nice strong carry.
Fair penalty though, but
Edwards.
Good work there from their number 19.
See here.
And she'll take it again. Run with me, she says.
Oh, there's a great tip on. 23.
She's still going.
Thompson. Well done.
Great tackle there, one-on-one though, with their 24.
Natasha Thomas. Shift out here on the
left.
left.
Little step. Inside.
They wrap her up. They got the overlap here on the left if they go there. No, off to the right.
Full back there. We've got
Sheaf
coming back in.
Here she
goes. Looks pretty lethal right now. I think she might have found the line there. Sheaf there, number
strong.
11. Straight over FNQ Titters, coming off second best there, I think.
Yeah, she's definitely the go-to, isn't she? She's just touching that left shoulder.
She's solid. I was watching her yesterday too, and she's just fantastic. Wow. Latia Sheaf there.
Watch the replay here. The one's been active early. She just drops her under, and then she does what she does best.
There's 5 of them there. But she found that line and she kept going.
She knew where the line was, didn't she? Yeah, well done. After points, they've gone back to back. That's a sign of a really good side, really patient, and yeah, just too big, too strong there. Great work by the Redbacks.
They've come off strong. Looks like both teams have got a pretty stacked bench, which is always nice to see as well. Plenty
This
of
time of the
support.
carnival, hey,
Oh,
there's-
you need it. You're knackered. I don't know how these girls go back-to-back games in a day.
Yes, I think this is their third one for the carnival, and they go into the final top 8 after this. So.
Their bodies would be hurting, but you surely can't tell with the level of football they're bringing out today.
Yeah, the coaches are being very smart as well. They're rotating them well, using them wisely.
Yep.
So there's the kick.
Oh, it's
win.
just to the left again.
So the Redbacks, 20 points to 14 here on field 2 at the Queensland Murri Carnival. So, yeah, it's definitely game still in the balance, but the Redbacks have taken
There she goes again.
There she goes.
Straight
Right
over the
on.
line.
You can see fear in some of the eyes of the far north Queensland girls.
Yeah,
it's like, whoa, here she
certainly.
comes. They're getting sick of her carrying the ball. So she was rubbing her shoulder, but she's still there. She's down the
We're
back.
just rubbing it to get it ready for some big hits.
Oh, they go semi-short here. Yes.
And it's worked. I think she's knocked it on.
They've come up with the error. Can they capitalise on this one? The far north Queensland Titters. Scrum, 30 metres out on the right-hand side. Let's see what they can come up with. We've got Big Petro ready to chime in the next game. He's just arrived and signing autographs.
Yeah, that's it. Got some really deadly ambassadors here. We had Willie before, Talisha even earlier.
Yes.
So we've got old and new.
That's right.
So
There's a
come
nice
on down
The 8
to the Queensland
forward.
Murri Carnival. Oh, we've got another prop run.
Here goes the 11 Briggs. They're rocking forward for two early plays. Here we go, 13 and 10 are lining up here on the right as well. Tip on, front rower.
Oh, they're 10.
Oh,
She
that's
goes
a
in.
really nice tackle. A little bit high, yeah.
Yeah,
referee.
it was a bit high, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Good call there from our ref. Obviously, we couldn't do it without our men and women in pink and the sideline and ball kids as well.
I'm pretty sure we'd like to try, but it's just not
Imagine
Some of
QMC
them.
without them. I think we'd probably be putting our players in a little bit too much danger there, but good on the girls. Here we go now, only
Here
10
we go.
metres out.
Under the post, the 11. Oh, good
Taking her
tackle.
down. Strong defence here from
Great
the
tackle
Redbacks.
from the 15. Linkowski.
Oh, she'll go.
13. Oh, gee, the Redbacks are there
It's a
hunting
solid,
in defence, aren't they?
Solid D-line there. They're not
Working
letting
really
anyone
hard.
through.
They've numbered up well
Oh,
again.
she's gone for a scoot though. Oh, she's found the line.
Ah, too smart.
Too quick there, straight
7
from
Georgetown.
dummy half, I think. We'll see
Yeah.
a replay in just a moment. Straight under the posts there for the FNQ Titters.
It could be all square again here. We've
Yeah,
scored under the
could
post.
certainly be.
The number 7, young Georgetown. She was too smart.
Too strong, too deadly, these
She passed
FNQ
that ball
Titters. All the way down from Cairns and probably further north. I see a few Islander girls in there as well.
Yes. Speaking of further north, where the Arthur Beetson Foundation are heading up to Kawanyama.
Whoa,
which
what a
is,
deadly place to
I've
be.
never been out there, but I'm looking forward to it. So
You're heading
yeah.
up with them?
I'm heading up with the Arthur Beetson
Unreal.
Foundation. Yeah, Future Immortals tour. So we're looking forward to that one. And
Who's
here we
the
go.
immortal? You.
No, Petro. Petro, Future Immortal.
Great kick
Yes.
there, though. Looks like we've got a level playing
20
field
all,
now. 20
game on.
all. It's getting good as we're underway, well underway in the second half here on field 2 between the FNQ Titters on Redback, both on 20 points. As we've got about 15 minutes left in this second half.
Yeah, I've just been sent through a message. A lot of the girls are from Yarrabah.
Yarrabah,
Yeah,
oh,
way
the
up
deadly
there.
girls
Yes.
on the coast of Cairns.
From far north Queensland, Yarrabah.
Oh, we love to see it. The Yarrabah community coming on strong to Cairns.
Pretty sure there'll be one from Bummaga somewhere up there as well, way
Yeah.
up north.
There's definitely some Islander ones in
Yeah.
there too.
There's a few TI girls, as I said, out there. You can see the difference.
Certainly.
And so athletic and strong, aren't they?
Yeah, we've got those
Wow.
island legs too. Look at the ankles and the nice island tan as well.
Love it.
Well, she does
Oh.
everything, this sheep. She kicks them, she rolls over the opponents.
Oh, there's a strong chase by the 13. Brings it down
Bring
too.
her down
Well done.
too. Great one-on-one there.
Melanie Hurley. Nice tackle.
It's getting intense now. We're really at the wire. 20 all.
There's 20 all here. Who's going to make the first mistake?
Yeah, they've got a prop here now. She'll take...
Oh.
Oh, she takes her on. And they've got their fullback up there doing some work as well to help the Redbacks
She's
keep
playing
them
in the
down.
halves. We've got one of the girls drop back there.
Oh, we've got a different one in there. Oh, she's off! And
16.
she's off!
Great carry.
Julia Smith for the FNQ Titters.
The little legs were flying, weren't they?
Unstoppable. And
Love
another
it.
solid run there.
Yes, Paige. 4 miles. She plays the ball 5th and last here. The halfback.
Oh, nice kick.
The last try scorer. She's kicked
Straight
it.
to their fullback who drops it
She's
back.
knocked it back there. Play on. Good kick chase.
No,
Oh,
number 13
nice.
says no. Chanel Ord there with the tackle.
13 rolls it up, rolls the sleeves up here
She's
again.
tall too,
Hurley,
13.
Melanie Hurley.
Oh, she
offloads.
offloads.
Let it sing.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice contact. Oh. There's still a lot of energy in both of
The
these teams.
physicality
Yes.
between these two teams is insane. I don't think I've seen a lot of these props interchanged, which is so impressive.
Yeah,
They just have the physicality and obviously the fitness to keep going.
well, through the hands, it's gone back. Play on. The 19,
She's
she
taken it
picks the
though.
ball up. Yeah, no, Edwards.
And they've gotten her down.
That's the 5th and last. A really big defensive set by the Far North Queensland girls.
And they'll look to kick now. Just over halfway. Oh, FNQ Titters have better be quick here.
Oh.
They've got Redbacks moving in.
Here's the 3, Mundarabi. Nice carry, good return.
Good run there from Melora.
Just what the forwards would love to. Not having to go back so far, that's great.
We've got a nice little scoot from dummy half. She'll take it up, probably another 10 metres
Kick
there.
and run, Fuller. Nice, strong carry. They don't need to do nothing too
Another
dramatic.
scoot. Yeah, the props would be happy here.
Yeah.
We've got a few scoots to get them up the line towards the try line.
They've done their job. There's 4 mile.
They
Let's play 3.
certainly have.
Hang on, we've had a head clash or someone.
Oh, she's out, unfortunately. We'll make sure she's okay before we carry on.
Let's see what happens here if we get a replay. It looks like she
She
might have been a
on-
friendly fire from her
Yeah.
own girl. Here we go. We'll just quickly check it out. She seems to be all right. Dummy half run there.
That's not
Yeah,
hurt here.
there it is there, and then
She took her on though. Great tackle.
I thought there was some friendly fire.
Solid effort, but she's back up. I
Yeah,
I
she's
think
ready
she's
to
up.
go.
Yeah, she's fine.
She's fine. Away we go. Magic sponge.
They're tough, these women.
Get the magic sponge out. Oh, there's a penalty for a high shot.
We've got FNQ Titters with what looks like another set here, which could be dangerous. We've seen what they can do down
here's
this
the 25
end.
rolling a
She
sleeve up.
is.
She's hunting. Oh, big
She
collision.
hunted in the first and she got a try after it as well.
Numbers in the tackle.
Oh,
They
we're
can't.
only 5 metres out though.
They can't get her off down. Here's the other fronty. Oh, there's
Good
big
tackle there. Great save
contact.
there.
Forward.
Might go for a
She's
scoot.
gone from
She
dummy
does.
half again.
Oh, she does a scoot straight from dummy half.
That's her second try, and it's nearly a carbon copy of the first one.
That was Riley Georgetown.
Yes.
Oh,
She did that in the last one. They had 2 front rowers up to the post. The markers were a bit slow, and then she's just too
they
smart.
looked a bit bewildered, I think, the Redbacks. They had a gaping hole there
Yeah.
right under the try line for dummy half to go straight through. Riley Georgetown there, getting more points on them now.
She's a little bit quicker between the ears, I think, than a couple of the girls there, and there might have been some fatigue set in, but if you watch here, they just go front rower.
Solid runs there from their front rowers,
She
hunting
bangs
in
it
number
in.
8 as well,
Yeah,
though.
plays the ball fast, leaves one on the ground, and yeah, a little bit just too easy,
Too
too simple.
good.
Very good try. They hit the front. 24.
That was Riley Georgetown there with a try. We're having a little chat with the ref before she kicks to convert, and it's
They
pretty...
might be going to the bunker. We'll just do it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, little
All
bunker,
right.
just in case.
We're going upstairs.
There's no bunker. I think they're just wasting a bit of time. We've got about 10 minutes left in this close encounter here
That's
between
it.
the Far North Queensland Titters and the Redbacks. You know where the Redbacks are from? Is it Toowoomba?
I think they might
Toowoomba
be
Redbacks? I'm not too sure.
Western team.
Yeah. Nice.
Potentially. Apologies if they're not. Let me jump up on the QMC app. If you're tuning through it, we've got the Deadly QMC app. You can watch all 4 fields today and 5 tomorrow. We've got field number 1 here out at Redcliffe. We've got all of our teams as well. Oh, was it?
Converted, yes.
Converted.
26-20. 26-20. The Far North Queensland girls go in under the post through young Georgetown. That's her second try, and it's exactly the same as the first one, just rolling forward. So let's see if they can get to their kick here and consolidate their lead, 6 points to 0, and 26 points to 20. And yeah, but the Redbacks, they'll be looking to force an error here and get answer back with that try. You done your homework there?
I certainly have via the QMC app. We've got the Redbacks from Oki.
Oki, I thought it was the
that's
Oki
it.
Toowoomba boys.
So they've come out, girls strong as ever. Oh, good pick up there.
Uncle Peter Wharton, he's in charge of the...
Woohoo! What a run from the prop. Oh, I think she's lost it though.
There's a double effort. Number 1, Teven Smith puts her hand up and
She's
says,
too quick.
sorry.
She's ready to go. They're number 7. Come on, ref, let me go.
I told you she's quick. Between the ears, she knows what's going on.
She's got a very good eye there. Looks like their props are lining up for a run. And here we go, straight off. Oh, I've never seen props step. Oh, they're number 22 though. She's taking it, but there was 2 in that tackle. So another penalty there. Got to be careful.
Play on.
There.
Here she goes. She's away. She's been looking to go early, Georgetown. She's done it.
Quick little replay there. But they're still going back to FNQ Titters, who are now just over halfway now.
Yeah, good defence. Good play all round, actually. Dummy half run again by the 3. Mundrabi. Oh, big contact.
Big contact. They're 22 there.
Yeah.
Leilani Laveo for Redbacks.
Oh, miss. Oh,
she's still going though. Look at those
This 6
feet.
looks, haven't heard too much of Cooley Harbour, but she's very dangerous.
When she's in it, she's solid, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, little dummy there from the 20. She'll go.
All the way.
Oh, she's done it over her head. They're 20.
Front rower.
Oh,
Capine.
my God.
Capine. She was out, just hovering out there on that right edge and get the ball to me, a bit of a show and go and everything. So
I think it might actually be Cohen. We've had a bit of a jersey swap there.
Yeah,
so we've had Cohen there, number 20.
Go.
But look at her go.
Straight over the top
and she goes over the head. Just unreal.
She still had to reach out. The fullback had done a good job there. So, yeah, she did a really good job. And that, with less than kind of 10 minutes to go, the Teeters have hit 30 points to 20. So they've got a 10-point lead with the kick to come here. But they got a relieving penalty coming out of their own half.
It's what you just love to see, though. The work of these props just making meters.
Show and go and
prop on prop on prop. And it's what we love to see as past props as well.
God bless them. They should always be props.
We're all props in the game of rugby league.
Just fluffy, aren't they? We're just fluffy, cuddly.
That's it. And we'll go for a kick out wide here as the girls take the lead. FNQ Titters now with a little bit of a breakaway on 30 points. Kick to come.
Oh, she's thrown this up there and the touchies haven't moved.
Oh!
Wow, what a kick.
Fantastic kick.
I think that's our young Georgetown. No, maybe not.
Turn around for us, bub. I think it's their 7.
Yeah, it is their 7, Georgetown. Yeah, I told you, she's a little bit quick between the ears, that girl.
She's getting the points as well.
Yeah.
She's got a couple of tries on the board now, and she's great conversion there as well.
Keep an eye out for this girl.
They take a 2-try lead now. The FNQ Titters have broken away from the Redbacks, now leading 32 to 20 here on field 2 between the open women's teams.
Jalila Riley, Georgetown. Keep an eye out for that name. She only looks like a young girl too, so she's going to be around. She's going to be around for a long time.
Who wants it? She'll take it.
There's a hop, skip, and a jump.
You see the steps there from the prop.
Goose step in the shadow.
I'd do my knees if I ever tried the footwork these girls have done.
Oh, great. Love to see it.
It's just too good, the quality of football here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Yeah, they let it sing.
FNQ Titters have lost it, but I think it's gone backwards.
Play on. Oh,
good
big
hit.
collision.
But she's held on to it.
Leaves one in a wake.
She's still going there. Number 12 there. Good run by Maggie Bowen. There's a few Bowens up in Far North Queensland.
Yes, we might know one. 1 or 2.
Looks like she'll take it herself there. They're number 7 again.
This is Georgetown.
Nice little run through the middle. I don't think any of the girls were quite ready yet.
Forwards winding up here, out here on the edge and out the back. There's 8, no, 13. Collision's good. She drives, leg
Still
drive.
going though.
Great leg drive, Ord. Slow play the ball. Fifth and last here as they go to the right.
Little chip.
Oh, that's our young Georgetown.
Good catch.
Great catch.
Oh, they're looking to keep her down here,
they
though.
can't get her
Really
down.
good
She's big,
defence
strong
there.
carry.
Yeah.
The 19, Edwards. Let's see if they can roll out of trouble here and get
A
a
little bit of a breakaway here.
get a relieving penalty if they can. It'd be nice. Wellings out the back. Here's
Oh,
our
nice. Schieffer's taking that one.
Schief.
Solid.
Oh,
Around the legs. That's what
good
you've got to do
defence.
for the bigger girls,
Yep,
especially
absolutely.
the taller ones.
Yes.
You've got to wrap them.
Philomena forward. Oh, little knock on it, dummy half.
Not what the Redbacks want right now. We've seen how lethal the FNQ Titters can be when they're down this end. We
Yes.
could have an incoming try here, just a quick replay.
See, yeah, quick play the ball.
Oh, she's unfortunately fumbled.
Oh, she just. Oh, I think she was a little hard done by there, but play on. Rightio, we've got the Teeters there, 20, 30 metres out. No, 20 out. Right in front. Let's see what they've got. Look to the 7. We'll keep an eye out for where Georgetown is
Yeah,
because
they're solid, their halves
I'm pretty
here
sure
for the Titters, doing a lot of the work for the girls to set them up for some tries.
she'll definitely be the indicator on where they're going to go.
Mm.
She's hanging out there on the right, so just
She's
keep
got
an
it
eye on
now.
her.
There she is.
No, that's the 6.
Oh, that's their 6 there.
Yeah, Harbour's chimed in.
She'll
Oh,
take
no,
it up
no.
herself. She might have seen some space there, but they'll stop her just out.
A bit high. No.
Gee,
Not
no.
square. Not square at marker.
Oh, I haven't seen one of those
No.
calls yet. That's the first one I think I've seen here at QMC.
Okay, here's
He's a tough ref.
Oh, he's a hard marker, isn't he? Here we go. The big front. He's the
Send
11.
her in. Sending in the cavalry here on field 2.
Great numbers. in
She's
there.
stopped there. Latita
Yes.
Briggs goes in. Only 5 metres out now.
Here we go to the right.
Oh!
Drop her under.
Oh,
Oh, what
what
a
a tackle.
by the 11 again. There's not much she can't do. There we go. Out here to the 7. She's out there somewhere, Georgetown. Oh! Forward pass. Nice
Quick
defence.
save from the Redbacks. Good
That's what they
pressure
needed.
there as well.
Yeah, they got off their line well.
Forced the Titters to make a mistake there right on the wing.
Let's hope they can stop the flow and the momentum here and get some momentum of their own.
Only 3 minutes left in the second half here on field 2. We've got the FNQ Titters now out in the lead by 2 converted tries on 32. Redbacks looking to come out of their own half
Here we
now.
go. They got an overlap
They've
early.
got some speedy
The cover's
girls
coming.
though on the...
Oh,
she says no, she's still going, but she'll go down there. Jelana Foster, a try scorer in the first half here.
Oh.
She'll bring her down herself.
Oh, playing the ball. Oh, they go again. Offside. Yeah, that's a nice carry. Scheming down the short side. From the 3. Fogarty. As they send it out to the middle.
Yes, to the prop.
Here she is. Truck it
Straight
forward.
through the guts.
She's done this all day, hasn't she? Good. Bit of a slow play the ball. They do well in defence there.
Oh, we've not got long left now.
Here we
Just
go.
1 minute as we've got a breakaway.
Good carry.
She'll go down
19,
there
Edwards.
just between after the
Here
30.
we go, 5th and last. We're going to need to put a kick chase on this. They're going to let it sing.
They're
Yes,
still going.
let it sing.
Somebody kick it. There we go.
Oh, big left footer.
That was nice.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Well done. Here's the 3.
Boss, look at those feet.
She's the 3. She's very agile, this young Munrabi. Yeah, there's a wayward pass. That's all right. Play on.
Shout out to anyone watching from far north Queensland and
Yeah.
Yarrabah, where a lot of these FNQ Titters have come. Or the Oakley team, Redbacks here as well. They've both travelled to be here.
Yeah, the Toowoomba girls from the
Oh,
Redbacks.
hold on. Hold the phone.
It's not over yet.
Breakaway here, a little bit
Oh,
high,
I've
but ref says yes, it was.
Little hair pull. There's the siren.
Oh my God, the siren goes. But
They might
it
take the
looks
2.
like we'll have a last play here.
Take the 2. They've pointed to the post.
Are they
They're looking at
taking
for and
the 2?
against. Yes. The siren's gone. They've got nothing left
Send
to do.
a prop in, they could probably get 4.
Yeah, why not? But no, they've done well in the second half.
They'll
just at the
come
back end.
out with the win. Unsure of the points just yet, but I think she's got a tee in her hand, so she might take the 2.
Yeah, they're definitely taking the 2. I know that. They pointed to the spot. We're just waiting for the kick and tee.
Oh, solid effort. You can see those girls now.
Yeah, she's got the tee. I don't know what they're waiting for, but play on. Yeah, well, congratulations to the Far North Queensland girls. I don't know how they went yesterday, but they look very solid, and that was a really good win. Unlucky for the Redbacks. They had a good crack. They defended pretty well to go in at half-time all square, and looks like they're going to go down by a couple of tries here.
We've got Shavannah Booth here now kicking for an extra point, 2 points.
And she's
waved
away. So that's it, 32-20.
What a great game here as the girls come in on field 2 here. And here comes our replays, our highlights of the game. Pretty prop-heavy tries we had here on field 2 between the FNQ Titters and the Redbacks.
Here's the 7. This is one of the first one, the little ski. Yeah, these are the second half tries, and this was the first one. And then the 7 again. She's turned her back under. Look at the left some defenders in her wake. No one at marker, and she was just too quick between the ears. Like I said, Georgetown, she was just too smart. And then they go down the short side.
This was a fantastic try, wasn't it? Straight over her head after she pummeled like 4 of the defenders.
Yeah, and you can see in the wake there the number 11 who tried all day, Latia Sheaf. She was outstanding in a losing side.
But just not strong enough. FNQ Titters coming away with the win there on 32 points. The Oakley Redbacks down by 20. Plenty more footy to come.
Hey Yuma, welcome to day 2 of the Junior Murri Carnival. With me today is Auntie Millie Phillips from the Deadly Kindies. Auntie, do you want to tell us where you're from?
Yeah, so I'm Waka Waka Garangarang. Grew up in Gayndah, grew up on country, yeah.
And what's your role with Deadly Choices?
So I manage the early childhood education team at IUE. So we have the Deadly Kindies program, and we aim to work with families so that their kids can go to kindy, so they can get that good start before they start school.
And how important is it to you and your team here as well to see all these little Jarjums running out here this week, playing the sport they love and representing their mob?
Oh, we love it. As you can see, we have a stream of kids that come in. They come back every day as well, so we just love it. We get the chance to talk to their families about kindy and what early learning is all about, and how they can learn through play, and how much fun they can have while they're getting an education.
Exactly, and on education, how important are these education aspects that the Murri Carnival does provide these kids, and having your workshop here to educate also the family?
Yeah, again, really important. It's just to have that, that yarn come to where community is, rather than always expecting, because education can be quite daunting for a lot of people and a lot of families, but getting in early, playing with your children, we have a range of activities here that kids can do, and they can do them with their families, they can do them independently. It actually then shows families how much what their children are capable of as well. So, and what they can do at home, some of the simple things, like look at these cups, so many kids have so much fun with it. There's counting, there's colours, there's, putting them in order, like sorting. So, and, we've got the colours, so people are like, oh, can we get the Aboriginal cups, because they're so proud of who they are and strong in their identity. So
yeah, but it's so important. And how can Mob find you throughout this carnival and get involved in your services?
Yep, well, we're here. We've got Deadly Urban Eyes with us today, but there's a whole heap along here, IUE services. But we're going to be here. We've got a website, deadlykindies.com.au, but we also have Facebook and Instagram, and we're very active on that. So, if you come down today, you'll probably see yourself on our Deadly Kindies Instagram or Deadly Kindies Facebook. So, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, and have a great rest of the week.
Thank you.
And the action to continue here at the Murri Carnival for 2022. Welcome to our coverage of this Women's Open match between the Bayside Sisters and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. I'm Chris Bombolas. Joining me in commentary is Talisha Harding. Talisha, you're looking forward to this one?
Yeah, I am. I actually know a few of the girls in both teams, so lots of energy, some really good players as well, so no, it'll be a great game.
And the teams are jockeying for finals positions, which will commence a little later this afternoon. But coming into this match, the Bayside Sisters, who are in the blue, are about to kick off. They are 1-1. They opened with a win over the Brisbane Titters, 58-0, and then they got beaten by the Jones Smith Memorial team 20-10. And for the Bunyas, well, they're yet to open their account, and they would love to do so in this match. They went down to the Brisbane Blacks, 34-4, one of the gun sides, and then they faced the defending champions, the Brisbane Natives, and they went down to them 36-10. So they've had a tough draw.
Yeah, they have, and probably of note that Brisbane Titters in this game only playing with, I think, 11 or 12, so, you know, Bunyas might find a little bit of space out there, but yeah, a couple of girls down for that Brisbane Titters team.
Let's see what they can do. It is the Bunyas now with the ball. They flip it out the back. First use of the ball from the kick-off. They get it to 20 metres inside opposition territory, and they come to the short side and they look for a kick and they put it in over the defence, and it's rolling, and it gets a bit of momentum and goes dead.
Yeah, just a bit too much on that one. Rolled dead over the dead ball line, so 20-metre restart for the Brisbane Titters. Oh, sorry, the Bayside Sisters. Gosh, I've looked at the wrong thing. My apologies, everyone. My brain's still down on the side somewhere.
You were probably watching them earlier, because the tournament just rolls one match after the other, and it's easy to get confused. And see that young girl playing the ball there? A shout out to her. That's Danny Tonor. It's her birthday today, so many happy returns for her. And her teammates wanted to tell me right in front of her that she's single and she's available. And the message was, don't flick left.
Oh, gosh, that's funny. So teammates are stitching her up a bit
stitched
there.
her up beautifully, but congratulations, Danny. Well done. Birthday today, and she's out there playing for the Bayside Sisters.
Oh, and Bayside Sisters led around by their captain, Ange Wadago there. She's been in the game for oh, there she goes.
Look at that. Mention her name, straight through. She got the fullback to beat. And she goes around the fullback, finds a support player in the 14, and she'll go all the way. That's Cindy Corporal.
Yeah, lovely bit of play there by Ange. As I was saying, she's just so experienced, crafty little player. Been playing for the Brisbane Tigers in the BMD competition, so she's got lots of experience. You can see there, just see space in front of her. Lovely pass here.
Didn't panic, did she?
No.
She looked for support, waited.
Yep. Didn't overplay her hand, and yeah, try in the corner there, which is great start.
4 points to 0 to the Bayside Sisters. That try to Cindy Corporal. And the conversion attempt right into this stiff breeze is Gary Green, one of the stars of this tournament. She's moved out of the aged division, and this is her first Queensland Murri Carnival in the Open Women's.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great. When you see girls who are in the juniors progress up into the women's competition, it's always exciting. So good on her for having a red-hot crack.
So the score stays at 4 points to 0. The early stages of this Women's Open competition between the Bayside Sisters, who are about to receive the football from the kick-off, and it gets an awkward bounce. They get it, they head upfield by Alicia Harris, I think that is.
And as I was coming over to commentary...
she's hurt,
yeah.
and she lost the ball as she was getting up to play it. Unlucky.
Unlucky, yeah. Coach Kenny Sullivan from the Bunyas, as I was walking over, he seemed really enthusiastic. He was, revving his girls up in the warm-up, and the energy seemed really, really good. So for them, this possession's pretty important. Get it to their speed, girls, and hopefully score some points.
Goes in and it comes out. The ref doesn't like it. Wants the ball back in again. This is their first real opportunity here for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Ball comes out the back. The lock picks it up, takes off. That's their captain for today, Tamika Clive, their regular captain, out injured with a bit of concussion. That'll be a penalty, is it? No, a lost ball. Could have gone either way, that one.
Yeah, could have gone either way. No captain's challenge in this one. So yeah, any of those 50-50s, unfortunately you can't challenge. But no, our refs have been great. The whole QMC.
Absolutely, they've been on song for the entire carnival, and we are now getting to the business end. Last of the pool matches being played across the grounds. And then we head into the finals.
Yeah, just having a couple of issues with these scrums. Not sure if people are breaking early or the ball's not quite going in as it's meant to. But yeah, Ange will be looking to get her team on the advantage here.
She goes to the far side and there's a little dummy and then a dart and good run. It's all about momentum in this game. They're looking to do the simple things right, and Ange again, she's marshalling her troops and ordering them around, but there's a mistake. That'll be a turnover. And the Bunyas say, thanks very much, we'll take that.
Yeah, young Nancy Sullivan picks the ball up there. She's a very strong ball carrier. Played in the Schoolgirls Queensland competition this year. So a very, very handy player and daughter of Coach Kenny there.
Slow to get to her feet. They come wide again. I see traits of the NRL in this, where the big back rowers are one off the ruck and then being a second ball player for the regular ball players. Look at that, that's a great pass, and it comes out wide, and they're looking to stay infield, and they do. Oh, ref said there's been a bit of back chat. Can't do that.
No, you can't do that. Perfect field position here for the Bunyas.
Who are down 4 points to 0. Looking to strike themselves here. Come back to the centre. Short ball. She's looked very dangerous, Tamika Clive.
Yeah, she has. She's just straightened up there and hit a nice hard line.
Again, they go wide. There's an opportunity out there. They've got the numbers. Can they get the ball out? Yes, they do. And this will be their first points of this match. Good strike back.
Yeah, exactly what the Sunshine Coast Bunyas needed, some points. So that's their first try where they've gone over. You can see here a shift right. Nancy takes the contact, offload, and we were just talking about back rowers, weren't we?
Martinaya Fulliger. She gets the opening try, and we're all square at 4 points all with a wide conversion attempt.
Yeah, and Bayside Sisters did really well there, I think, to scramble on their line. But yeah, unfortunately, when you're playing with one less number, there's space somewhere, and Sunshine Coast were good enough to get the ball to where the space was.
Here's the kick from out wide. It's not a bad one.
Hey.
Touch judges like it. It's an extra 2 points. That means we have a change of lead here. It is 6 points to 4 now in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
What a good kick that was. That was awesome.
Try and pick up her number. Here's the try again. You can talk us through the try.
Yeah, again, just that nice shift out wide. Great hands by the team to find that 4 points on an edge. Kick converted, and we're 6-4 here.
Waiting for the kick-off. Bunyas have their noses in front, and they go to the short side. It's well fielded over there. They look to stay infield. I do believe that was the 19 who had the conversion attempt, Ivana Fuller. Well, there's a good charge.
Yeah,
straight through the teeth of the defence. The Bunyas have got a bit of momentum here and a good follow-up from the 8. And she charges towards that Summer Rose Ludwig.
Yeah, they're getting lots of joy behind the ruck, aren't they?
Yep.
Just going straight behind the ruck.
This time, it's a dummy.
Oh.
They move forward. Abby Templeman. Final use of the ball. Up they go. Is there anyone behind there? She takes it. In the field of play. Comes across. That's Alicia Harris. Clearly recovered from that injury she had before where she lost possession, which ultimately gave the Bunyas a chance. There's good contact.
Some good contact there over the ball.
It's Harris again.
Oh, there is a bit of space out here on the right-hand side for Bayside Sisters. If they can get the ball there. There's
a good run from dummy half again.
Good run.
The Bayside Sisters scheming again. They go down the short side and it's a good kick and it's heading towards the sideline and has to be fielded by the fullback, and she comes across and diffuses the situation. Good play all round there. Oh, look out, look out. It's a very junior touch, Judge, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, that's some.
He put his hand up.
And I almost think that the ball there was almost too quick for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They didn't actually get numbers back behind the ball, so their player had no choice kind of but to get near the sideline. But yeah, gifting the Bayside Sisters some good field position.
Here they go. Oh, is there a mistake? Yeah. Referee says there was a knock on and we're going to have a scrum, so immediately from the tap. Bayside Sisters have made a mistake. We'll have a scrum on the 20-metre line of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who lead by 2. While we're waiting for the scrum to pack, let's pay tribute to our sponsors, one and all, who've helped us here at the Murri Carnival 2022. Normally when I go to this, there's some action happens on the field. Let's say thanks to Health and Wellbeing Queensland, an arm of the Queensland Government, Deadly Choices, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council. Of course, we are at Dolphin Oval, right in the heart of Redcliffe. Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Strutties, who've got an outlet operating here and have been doing great business, Queensland Rugby League and the Queensland Law Group. Talisha, we say thanks to all of them.
Yeah, we do. And just so great to see so many organisations supporting the QMC. So, yeah, thank you so much to everyone.
And I'm going to say that was, you had 2 hats on then. As a rugby league fan and as an ambassador for Deadly Choices.
That's it. Yeah, I do a little bit of work with strutties as well, so I'm pretty lucky that things tie in nicely together. I've got my strutty socks on, which are very comfortable.
Well, I've got all my gear on. I've got the shorts, the shirt, the cap.
Oh, it's good
Some
gear.
great gear. Yeah. And look, the boys have been doing great trade out there and have looked after everyone. And there's some great value for money gear available if you're in the area.
100%. I was hitting up the $1 rack.
There you go. Look.
Yep.
It may have logos of other sport on it and things like that, but it doesn't matter. It's good quality clothing. So well done to Strutty and the team. And the uniforms here, I must say, all the jerseys and shorts really look fantastic, don't they?
Oh, they do. Yeah, just the variety of colour and just the quality of the jerseys as well. Yeah, amazing.
Bayside Sisters now looking for their second try. They're down by a conversion. The ref said play on. And again, there's a little chip over the top and they get a beautiful bounce. It's with the 14. She looks to stand up. The fullback hangs on. She gets it to support to the 12. She's heading towards the line. She flicks it back up. Oh! That would have been a tremendous try and just the last pass.
Oh, that was so close. Wow, so close.
And that's what we get. Shows of brilliance, don't we?
Yeah, we do, and the replay will probably show us here. And what to go again, just a beautiful chip kick. Regathered the Bayside Sisters have lots of numbers around the ball, do well to keep the ball alive. A couple of offloads, and then just couldn't quite stick this last little bit, but that's okay. Well done. Good try.
Good tackle, Tia McClellan. Last line of defence, forced an errant pass. Now they're coming off their own line, and here's a good charge, and she's heading back infield and does a good job to avoid the cover.
Yeah, Tamika's not afraid of the contact, is she?
And she gets up and has a bit of something to say to what to go. It's a knockback, is it? No, ref says there was a forward motion in that.
Well, that's it, and we said that they were having a little bit of a push, but that's what you kind of want that from your captains, don't you? You want them to lead and to be aggressive and lead the way for their team. So yeah, both captains doing that at the moment.
Agree. They inspire their teammates.
Yep.
Get in under the skin of their opposition. Absolutely. Now, what can they conjure here? Got the back line spread right across field 2 here at Dolphin Oval. They go across and Watergo's got it and she sees a bit of a gap and she steps and now gets a pass away and it's been touched in flight, so 6 more to go. And the number 6 now again takes off, loses the ball. What does the referee rule here? Knock on?
Knock on.
Yes.
And it's just ball safety and ball control, isn't it? Bayside Sisters looking threatening, running through the middle, and then number 6 here, Chelsea Campbell. She's through, but a great covering tackle, and then Chelsea drops the ball, unfortunately. But they're getting close.
Chelsea is another one of the youngsters coming through from the age divisions and playing in her first Open Carnival.
Oh, well done, Chelsea. Congratulations, and I'm sure you'll be a name that we're calling for years to come.
And Tamika Olive looking to inspire her teammates. Again, picks the ball up at the base of the scrum and makes a dart and takes on the defence. And the defence at the moment, pretty good. Oh, and there's a bit of push and shove here. They don't like this. And number 7, Shia Colton, took exception to something in the tackle. And the referees will bring out the 2 captains and say, listen, let's calm this down here. It's called out the defender. This is Chelsea Campbell. He's given her time to think about it with 10 minutes in the sin bin.
Yeah, I think he didn't really have a choice there in the end, unfortunately. A bit fiery between the girls, but I'm sure they'll all shake it off. And
well, that makes it interesting now. Sunshine Coast Bunyas have an advantage now in the numbers. 13 on 12 for the next 10 minutes. Can they take advantage of that? They lead by 6 points to 4. Having conceded the first try and then hit back with one of their own.
And they're back a long way. After that tap, they were back about 20. Yeah, I think I was going to say they took the tap in the wrong spot because Bayside Sisters were back about 20 metres from that.
They go for the play to the 23.
Good defence.
Portia, Walker, Fernando. 3 of them come in to put her down, including the birthday girl, Danny Tonor.
Oh.
Good solid contact, but breaks that tackle. And 3 of them come in again to put her down.
I think the contact levels lifted in the last couple of minutes.
Ooh. High shot, but she bounces away from that. And her teammate had a little Bo Peep then, I think. The 11.
Yeah, she did. I think Bayside Sisters are all, patting each other on the back for that. Down a number, and they've come up with some really, really good defence. Sunshine Coast Bunyas, on the other hand, they have the number advantage, so just need to be a bit more patient with the ball, because sometimes the space is right in front of you, but it closes quite quickly.
From your footy days and your experience, and I'm not suggesting they're finished, they're going to continue for quite some time. What do you do here? You're a man or a person down, a player down. You've got possession. You're heading in, 3 or 4 minutes to half time. Clearly, you've got to do the simple things right from here on in.
That's it. Do the simple things, make your tackles, run hard, and complete your sets.
Yeah.
Yep.
Possession paramount, isn't it, when you're a player down? Here goes Watago again, scheming. Good little step, brings it back inside. Here's the birthday girl. She winds up, and has she been taken high?
She has.
It's Danny Tonor. I caught up with the team in the huddle, the Bayside Sisters, and she was beaming. She's happy that it's her birthday. She's happy to be out there, and her teammates gave her a bit of a razz, mentioning to the commentator that she's single and available.
Oh, that's your sisters looking out for you.
See, that is good. Here's good front on tackling. It's been willing. We've got a couple of minutes to half time. Oh, that looked high as well. Ref said no, that was okay. They're down a player, but they're giving it their all again. Oh, there's our girl, Tamika Olive. What a tackle. Good contact. Keep an eye on this young lady. Geary Green. She gets up, tries to play it, gets pushed back down. That'll be a penalty. That'll help.
Yeah, second effort there. I think Bayside Sisters have done well they're just playing over the advantage line.
Yeah. Valuing possession here, nothing silly. They're a player down, deep on the attack. Watago, she steps, comes back inside, looks for an opening, sees a half a gap, steps again, but the cover comes across and puts her down. They're about 5 metres out here. Bayside Sisters looking for their second of the match. Comes out to the 9 and she takes on the defence and she looks and stretches for the line and they hold her up. She must be awfully close. Dummy from dummy half, not fallen for. Good defence. The Bunyas desperate to keep them out. Nothing doing here. The defence picks her up, dumps her into the turf. Last use of the ball here for the Bayside Sisters. Oh, that's going to be a penalty surely. She reached in from... Oh, got away with one there.
Yeah.
You'll take it, won't you, in the throws of the first half? I thought she reached out from marker position and disrupted the play of the ball. Here we go. Let's have a look. No, you can't do that. She took off early. Marker, the dummy half hadn't even picked up the ball.
Oh, again, no captain's challenge. So, yeah.
That's all right. Play on. That's what the refs called it.
That's it.
And there goes the hooter. Referee hears it. signals that'll do us. We'll go to half-time here on field 2. Let's have a look at some of the action. This is what a go. Who creates the first try?
Yeah, just Ange straightening, finding a gap, passing, and then a great finish in the corner here by number 14 from the bayside, Cindy Corporal.
Yep.
Yep.
And this is the hit back. It goes to the far side, and the 11 has a charge towards the line. Fullager, she got it there. They got the conversion, which meant the Sunshine Coast Bunyas lead at half-time by 6 points to 4. Hope you're enjoying the action from the Queensland Murri Carnival of 2022.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
And he's starting to bloom.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
Hey guys, Bo Dela Cruz here, Deadly Choices Ambassador. We're here day 5 of the Queensland Murri Carnival. We've seen some great footy overall, and I've got with me Millen from the Infinity Group. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome. So tell us what your guys' involvement is here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Well, firstly, I'd like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land where we live, work and play. The people of Kabi Kabi and Ningi Ningi, really important. I want to acknowledge the leaders past, emerging and present. So pleasure, such an honour to be here. So it's just, what a day 5. You guys have done such an amazing job. And I'm so honoured to be here. Thank you for having me.
And you guys as Infinity Group, what is your sort of involvement with the carnival this year and the past years that you guys have been involved?
So we are a pharmacy group. We own and operate a lot of pharmacies in and around the country. Majority of them are Priceline pharmacies. So through Priceline Pharmacy, we have sponsored the Murri Rugby League Carnival in 2022. And we've played a role in, we're working with Ian Lacey and his team. We've had the amazing opportunity to provide tapes, water bottles to all the teams, and just, playing our role in giving back in some way, shape or form to the Indigenous grassroots of rugby league.
That's amazing. And I suppose, what are you looking forward to the next the next couple of days of Murri Rugby League? There's so many teams here, men's and women's. We've seen the Junior Murri Carnival being played. What are you looking forward to personally?
Oh, look, personally, I'm a massive advocate for health. I'm a big believer that health is wealth, and through competitions like this and through events like this, it's just so good to see the promotion of good health in the community. It's just so, like I said, I'm so humbled and honoured to be here to hopefully play a part of Indigenous health as well. We're big advocates for that in our own pharmacies. We provide a lot of services like, free medication packing. We service a lot of Indigenous communities through our pharmacies. And it's just so good to, kind of come here and see how that really comes to life.
Awesome, Milan. Thank you so much for partnering with the Queensland Murri Carnival, and thank you for joining us today.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Welcome back to Field 2 here as the action continues at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. We are in a women's open match, and it is currently 6 points to 4 in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas as we head into the last 25 minutes of this match. I'm Chris Bombolis. Here's some of the action. This is the First try of the match. Creativity by Watergo, who gets it out wide to Corporal, who does the finishing. And this is the hit back, the response from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Some good work out wide before Fullager gets the try. That left us with a 6-4 scoreline as we pick up play in the second half. Joining me in commentary, Talisha Harden, I beg your pardon. Maybe I should start on my pronunciation. I might need some of that speech therapy you were offering.
That's okay. No stress at
The
all.
birthday girl's got it. Look at that. We keep saying congratulations to Danny Tonor.
And Bayside Sisters, are they still down a number, or have they got their full contingent back? I'm just trying to count.
You're counting numbers?
Maths was never a strong suit of mine.
No, there's 13, so maybe it's only five minutes, or
Yeah.
if it's the break in half time because the clock continues. But we'll have to check with officials on that one. This is not the first time that's happened. They are at full complement. I can add them up and safely say that there's been a turnover. The ball's spilt, and swooping on it is the girl who was in the sin bin, Chelsea Campbell, and she's come back out and scored a try. And she says, sorry, guys, for mucking up before. I'll help you by make up for it with a try.
Yeah, what a way to repay your team when you've been sitting on the bench, unfortunately in the bin. But one-on-one steal here, very, very crafty. Just gets out, puts pressure on, and
Clean as a whistle.
clean as a whistle.
And we did mention at the beginning, she's one of the young girls who's come through the age divisions and is playing in her first open tournament. Well done, Chelsea Campbell. Try to her, and they've regained the lead. 8 points to 6 it is to the Bayside Sisters.
Yep, and points very important in this one. So Chelsea having the skill to bring it around, place the ball under the post, because conversion's really important, especially in this game.
Angela Watergo, the skipper, has the conversion attempt. She makes good contact. The touchies like it. We like it. Crowd acknowledge it. Stretches the lead out to 10 points to 6. Here's the pilfer again.
Yeah, you don't get a much cleaner one-on-one strip, do you? Yeah. No other tacklers involved in that one. She was all on her own and, gained possession of that ball.
The look on the Sunshine Coast Bunya player when the ball was ripped out, she couldn't believe it.
No, and teams practice that now. There's actually calls and things like that for the one-on-one strip. Oh, that's a brave tackle. That's
it is.
Great contact there by Nancy Sullivan.
Back in front, the Bayside Sisters, and rumbling it up towards the halfway line. Again, completion after points. That's the key message that Kenny Sullivan would be saying. He wants the Bunyas to get possession back, but Tim Knight, he'd say, we want to complete here and make sure that we are deep in enemy territory, and that's what Watergo does. Great kick. It's going to pull up. That is perfect after points. An early kick. The defence now traps her 10 metres out from her own line. Bit of a high shot though.
Yeah, Esme Harry just creeping up. You could see the intent was there, and Watergo kicked long. Great kick chase, but yeah, unfortunately we've had a few tackles that have crept up around the neck. Oh, another.
Oh, a bit of an injury here. They've stayed down, and the concern from the attacking player who says, hang on, ref, we've got to check.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see on the replay here, I think, shoulders and just got caught under, and then maybe the neck as well, just come down and put pressure on a really, I guess, a vulnerable spot. So hopefully she's okay.
While we've got a break in play, how about you tell us a bit about your role as an ambassador for Deadly Choices?
Yeah, I've been a DC ambassador for about 5 years now. Really, really fortunate to be able to do what I do alongside other ambassadors like Petro. You know, we've got Willie Tonga, Bo Dela Cruz, Tamika Upton, who's playing in the grand final on Sunday against the Parramatta Eels. So good luck, Meeks, if you're watching. But yeah, we're very fortunate. We go out into community, try and empower mob on their journey to living, I guess, healthier lives by making deadly choices. And my deadly choice this year is to drink more water, which is something I'm working towards. And yeah, fingers crossed.
Good idea.
That's it. I always reach for the coffee before I reach for the water. So yeah, really important to stick to that one. But yeah, DC do a wonderful job out in the community, and you know, communities are great at having us along to events and yeah, different things like that. But yeah, unfortunately, a player from Bayside Sisters is still down at the moment, but in the care and hands of some really experienced medical staff, which is great.
They take every care and precaution. Let's mention the medical staff who do a great job. They've done so far in the carnival, and they will continue to do it.
Yeah, and it's great to see she's sitting up now. I still haven't got a number, unfortunately. I can't see a number, but yeah, great care being taken for the safety, especially when things like the shoulder or the neck or the head are involved. You can't be too careful, can you, Boomer?
No. Yeah, and on the second day of the carnival, we had a couple of very potentially serious neck and head injuries, and the staff took every precaution. The Medicab was called for, and the players were really well looked after. And again, we pay tribute to the medical staff.
Yeah, and I think, I'm number 5?
Yeah,
number
looks
5.
like it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Esme Hiri?
Yep.
And she's being looked after there by Cara Joseph, who's Keely Joseph from the Sydney Roosters.
Oh, yes.
Mum.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well done to Keely on a great season with the Sydney Roosters as well. Another Murri girl in the NRLW, which is great.
That is fantastic. Oh, a little bit of a high shot. The ref said, no, it's a bit of a slap, so we'll play on as the Bunyas now look to get it back away from the danger zone. They go wide again, and good run this time from Olive again, who doesn't mind getting tight into the action. They decide to kick it downfield, and it's a good kick. It's away from the fullback, Green, and she picks it up and seizes her opportunity and sells a little dummy and then takes off. Defence is equal to the task. This is Harris. She's dragged down by 2 defenders. What are your thoughts on the big dance? The 2 big dances on Sunday.
Yeah, oh gosh. I'll start with the men's first.
Yeah.
I think you know, Penrith are obviously a very, very skilled team. I'd love to see Para win.
Yep.
You know, it's been, 36 years in between.
It's been a long time between drinks for them.
Between drinks.
Peter Sterling had hair back when they won their last premiership.
Yeah, wow. There you go. And then for the women's, to be honest, I'm neutral. I think both teams really deserve to be in that final. You know, Parramatta have played really well the last few weeks, especially got themselves in a great position to be in the final, and then the Knights have been really consistent all season. So either way, it'll be a good game.
Yeah. Looking towards some great football. Of course, we'll have all the semi-finals and finals here, and then you can go home and enjoy the rest of the NRL action.
Yeah, 100%. Really looking forward to it. And both NRLW women's teams are actually coached by Corey fellas. So Ron and Dean have done a great job. There.
And speaking of the Koori Carnival, which is happening as we speak, they're also selecting representative teams in the age group. So our Queensland teams will be taking on their New South Wales counterparts.
Oh, we've got
another injury.
it has been a physical game, this one, so you can, it's obviously taking a toll on bodies, and you never like to see, maybe the lower leg injury.
Ankle trapped under a body,
Yep. And just, ankles aren't meant to twist that way, and legs aren't meant to twist that way, are they? No, and she does look to be in a little bit of discomfort.
10 points to 6 in favour of the Bayside Sisters. We'll just get our team in the van to update that score. It's 2 tries and a conversion versus a try and a conversion. As we wait for the medical staff to render assistance, clearly it was a lot of impact. The body going forward, the ankle stopped dead, so you're going to have a fair bit of impact on that ankle, lower leg.
And I've just had a message from Olympic beach volleyballer Taliqua Clancy, who's tuning in and watching at home. So she wants me to give her a shout out, so I'll give you a shout out, my titter. I don't know when we're going to see you playing, but we got a spot for you.
After doing commentary with her yesterday, I don't think we're going to see her playing rugby league at all. She was a bit intimidated by the big contact. And ask her next time you see her about the day she forgot to put her swimming bottom on before going out to play. That's all I'm going to say. She can share that story with you. She shared it on air with us yesterday. A very embarrassing moment for her.
Oh, bless her.
Yep.
Oh, gosh. But yeah, shout out to Taliqua and Corinne who are watching at home. T and I have been best mates for a long time.
So the action continues here, and it is the Bayside Sisters on the attack. Looking for another try. Look out, here's the birthday girl. I'd love for her to crash over for a try. What a celebration that would be.
Oh, that'd be good.
The Sisters now on the final tackle. They decide to run it, and run it they do, but they die with the ball in hand. So that'll be a turnover.
Oh, not a bad place to turn it over, though, is it? What's that, 2 metres out from the try line?
Now, the Bunyas have got to roll up their sleeves. Cart the ball out of the danger zone first and foremost. Hopefully get a repeat set of 6. Danny, the birthday girl, comes in for a big tackle, a ball and all over the top. This is a good run, that'll help.
I actually just realised too that Bayside Sisters don't actually have anyone guarding the fullback spot at the moment. So,
you're a sneaky little chip over the top girl, aren't you?
Yeah, not me personally,
But would you alert a teammate if you saw that?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, no, there's literally no one at home at the moment. So if someone like Abby Templeman can see that.
You can see Green, who's the fullback. She's up in the front line. Now a couple of drop back. Centre drop back. She takes the ball. Alicia Harris. What about that defence?
Yeah.
Boom, stop here.
Yeah, Abby Templeman, Nancy Sullivan, no way through that one.
Oh, they're muscling up in defence. And they decide, let's get it down the other end and keep them trapped in their own 20.
Yeah, Ange Wadago wanting to play the ball, in Bunya's territory. I think she's backing their defence, and gosh, she's a little general, isn't she? She's talking all the time and pointing people in a direction. So yeah, she's doing really well.
Let's see if the crew in the van are listening this time. 10 points to 6 it is. You've got to give the Bayside Sisters another 2 points. They got the conversion. But they don't seem to agree with me, but that's okay. The important fact is the Sisters are in front, if you're a Sisters fan.
Yes, yeah, I do, Ange did get that conversion, didn't she?
Remember?
Yeah,
she got
right
one
in
from the front.
Yeah.
There's 2 tries and a conversion. My maths was never my strong suit, but that makes 10 in my books. And then they converted their only try, the Bunyas. So it's 10-6. I'm going with that anyway, just to be different. Now the Bayside sisters have got it, a golden opportunity here for more points. 3 picked it up from the base of the scrum and heads towards the line. Nikita.
Great run by Nikita, yeah, strong run.
Back on the inside, they drop it back to a forward who rumbles up towards Zanaya Farrell. It is towards the line. Pass a bit behind our girl, the creator, Angela Wadago. Another strong tackle there on Farrell. She felt that one. Gets up gingerly. Wadago now looks, schemes. There's a touch in flight. That'll be 6 to go. Referee has signals it now. And again, strong defence. The Bunyas don't want to concede another try here.
Yeah, Ludwig in the middle there, number 8 for the Bunyas. She is just putting on some big pressure, big hits.
Danny takes it. She's a couple of metres short. Wadago now decides to go the crossfield kick because there's open spaces out here, but it gets a horrid bounce. And they'll come back out to the 20 for a restart. We're heading into the last 10 minutes. Who wants this?
Oh, and I could see what Ange was trying to do there. There was space out to that left, but just too deep. So maybe open the door slightly for the Bunyas.
Now they need to advance the football. Play it, they go from dummy half. They need to be a bit more creative than that. This is easy pickings for the defence. Now, she rolls up her arms. Tamika Olive, the captain, beats 1, beats 2, beats 3. And all of a sudden, they're 10 metres into opposition territory.
And again, no fullback. There's no fullback.
Has anyone spotted that? Good support play. They keep the ball alive. Still no fullback. Finally, I think Green's gone, I better go back now. And she does, and now they've got a fullback. But the 21 decides to straighten up the attack. Couple of tackles left. Slow play the ball. But they are on the march, and they go to the far side, and there's a bit of a gap here, and the 18 goes all the way. That's a great run. Shaniqua Gartside. Oh, sorry, I've gone the wrong way. Abby Templeman.
Abby, she has played a lot of these QMC carnivals. She's only young, but I'd almost call her a veteran of the QMC scene. She's played a bit of footy with Abby over the years, and a very, very clever player.
And according to my maths, that makes it 10-all with a kick to come.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my eyes. I don't know what's happening. But 10-all.
Yeah.
10-all. There we go.
Yes, they finally listened to me, see? No, they're not even looking.
Well, I don't know. I think backing our kicker in here, but I think she's taken it quite far back here. But I'm backing her.
You're backing her? Is this...
she took it too far back.
Oh, no. Was that Mosby? Ellen Mosby?
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, God, they could be ruining that kick in the end. Here's the work from Templeman. Really good. But in the end, conversion not successful. We're all locked at 10-all. What have we got left? 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes. They're taking their time, the sisters. Look, not in a hurry to kick off. And it was Ellen Mosby. Oh dear, how costly is that? Would you go for a short kick-off here?
Oh.
Risk and reward?
No, I'd go long.
Righto.
Wind at your back. Maybe try and pin.
Prey on a mistake from them and pin them down there?
That's it, yeah.
All right. Let's see if they do that.
They have, and Isabella Wacho is going to come off the back fence.
Boom, good contact.
Yeah.
Well done, the 3.
Yeah.
Nikita, she got in there and took her on. Here's Olive again. She's been willing. She comes up a bit ginger from that one. Jacobs gets it to the halfway line. 10 all. We're into the last 5 minutes. There's that tackle. Good first up contact. Come to the near side. And again, a good run. Beats a couple. Keeps going. Good post contact meters. And that was Smith. They go back infield. They're looking for opportunities. Green was up in the defensive line. Got 2 tackles left out here. Templeman goes in for a short kick in behind the defence. Is it too long? No. But the chase was great, and they trapped them in goal, and now they've got an opportunity.
Yeah, that was a lovely chase. Lovely chase. A kick is only ever as good as its chase. And
Watego fields it, but has nowhere to go.
No. Number 7 there, Shyla Coulton, she aimed up in defence and got the repeat set for her team.
Here's the kick. Well fielded.
Yeah, Fuller there. She's
met in a strong defence. Come out to the 21 again, who breaks 1, 2 tackles, dragged down low. She's having a wow of a period at this point. They come across, 17 winds up, good run. They're within striking distance now. Can they snatch this in the dying minutes? They go from dummy half, they're across the line but can't get the ball down. I would imagine the ref says held up, let's go back 10 metres and play the ball. Wow, good scramble in the end.
Yeah, great scramble. This was a big hit. Oh.
Good contact.
Yeah.
Play the ball now, a couple of tackles left in this set. This game all square at 10 all. We're inside the last 3 minutes. The ref says this is your last use of the football. Do we run? Do we jink? Do we kick? They go wide. Oh! What a ball! I reckon all she had to do was field that. The captain, Tamika Olive. Golden opportunity. What a ball that was.
Lovely.
Templeman. Just couldn't drag it in.
No, and Tamika, she had that one. But I don't know, maybe it's happened to us all where the ball comes to you and you run before you catch it, or you have a look just as you catch it. But yeah, she's had a great game, just unfortunately couldn't nail that one. Great ball by Abby Templeman, wow.
What will the sisters do here? Will they play the percentage game? Or do they go, here's a good run, this will get them some momentum. Excellent effort. Now they try to play the ball down, the Bunyas, and they successfully do that. Comes out to Watego, and Watego calls Green up on the inside. Don't give her any room.
No.
90 seconds left in this game. Possession with the Bayside sisters. They go from dummy half, and they beat 1, beat 2. This is a good run again. The 3. Nikita, she's had a pretty good game. Come to the narrow side. Again, one of the young stars. She beats 1, beats 2, steps. She's going to go all the way. This will be the match. Chelsea Campbell, has she got there? The referee comes over to the spot, waiting for the touch. Judges says it's a try. That will be the difference.
That is it. That's the difference. And Chelsea, she probably gave a few of us a heart attack with that that last effort there. The fullback from Sunshine Coast Bunyas came across, but amazing individual effort, right foot step, gets herself around, and this part at the end here,
Why?
I don't know, maybe just trying to improve the position a little bit, but hearts were beaten there.
Well, by the time this kick goes, it'll be full time. And I tell you what, the Bayside sisters can say thanks to a couple of their young guns one of them being Chelsea Campbell. That's a double for her, and that will be the difference in this game. Hooter sounds in the background. What a go with the conversion attempt. What a great contest we've had here. She comes in, strikes the ball. That's a miss. But it won't matter, because in the end, the Bayside sisters, thanks to a last-minute try by one of their rising young stars, Chelsea Campbell, are going to sneak home over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas by 14 points to 10. Here's some of the highlights. Talisha, we look at this individual effort. That was Templeman.
Yeah.
That put the scores at 10 all. Unfortunately, the conversion was missed. And then here's the play.
Oh, just look at this footwork. That's just years and years of playing footy as a youngster and knowing where the space is, and yeah, playing.
Back to you, boys.
And that was all she wrote in the end. That was Chelsea Campbell. She finished with a double, and her side gets home by 14 points to 10. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Murri Carnival for 2022. More action coming your way very, very shortly.
Hey, you mob, Bo Dela Cruz here, Deadly Choices Ambassador. I've got with me the famous Sammy Ramsamy, former Jillaroo, one of my closest mates. Sister, how are you, and you looking forward to playing?
Yes, deadly. I'm really excited. I wasn't here yesterday to join with the girls, but today I've rocked up, and I'm really looking forward to it. Got to have a hit out at 12 o'clock and see how we go, see how the body holds up.
I'm sure it'll be deadly. Sis, you've been to Murri Carnival nearly every year since it started. What are some of the, I suppose, amazing things that you've seen happen, and how have, you know, the likes of health contributed to the Murri Carnival?
Oh, look, just seeing the numbers grow and increase, it's amazing because, you know, obviously for us, our mob, you know, we've got to be healthy and we've got to play sport, and that's what we are connected to. And I guess these type of carnivals and that bring everybody together, bring our mob together, we connect and reunite like us two, you know?
For sure. And I mean, you know, you're having a run this year. Gee, what, you're 21 now? Yeah, good go. But sis, what are some of the things, I suppose, you know, looking from the junior Murri Carnival right through to the senior, what are some of the things, I suppose, within the football that have impressed you, especially within the women's game?
Oh, look, just the actual skill level of the girls. Like, obviously, I played a long time ago, and we all sort of come from a touch footy background and stuff, but the game has completely changed. Even in this, you know, these sort of competitions, the skills, the defence, the shape that the girls are starting to run now, and certainly the tries. You know, it's fan engagement. It's so good to see the talent that us mob have, and to be able to expose that and really contribute to the game this way is amazing. And that comes to the level of coaching. The more the girls are playing these days, people are taking an interest, you know, in our women, and just to see it evolving as much as it is, it's something that I'm really proud to see. I wish I could play at that standard, but anyway, I'll give it my best shot today.
Me and you both, sis. Last but not least, what is your deadly choice?
Oh, my deadly choice would be the mandarin, mate. My favourite fruit. Fruit is the best thing for me, and that's what that's my go-to thing. In particular, when I'm training, like at 48, you got to have something, and that's what I have to do to keep me going. So.
Oh, deadly, my sister. We'll have a deadly weekend. I know you're going to carve up no matter what, but yeah, thanks for joining me, and back to you, boys.
Here on Field 2 down at Redcliffe, Queensland Murri Carnival. Alex Durante here, joined by my sister Talisha Harden in the co-commentator chair. Looks like we've just almost about to have kick-off between the Oakey Red Belly Blacks and the Coastal Blacks to kick off. Great day of footy so far, Talisha, hasn't it been?
Oh, it's been awesome, sis. Another good game coming up right here.
So these two have already played today. It's their second game now. So these boys would be tired, and all the Red Bellies don't look like they have too much of a bench. So props to these boys, clearly showing up for the next game and potentially more after this as they work to get out of their end.
100%. Sis. Anything can happen at this stage of the tournament too.
Absolutely.
You never know.
So I've seen Coastal Blacks this morning. Watch them. They were really strong. I'm pretty sure they had a win here.
Yeah, the Woodbridge boys. Very, very strong for them this morning. They were great, weren't they?
You were here. We watched them together, wasn't it, against Murri Coastal Taipans?
That was us.
That was us.
And then Red Belly Blacks, they had the Saltwater Murris this morning.
Okay.
Couple of really nice, like, ad-lib chip and chase tries from the #1 Bladen Dodd.
This will be a good game to watch then. Round 16 of the competition. We're getting to the pointy end now. Well, we've got quarterfinals this afternoon. The last couple of slots there will be quarterfinals before semis and finals tomorrow. Oh, I think he was a bit bewildered there. He's just taken it and passed it off to number 24 there, who goes down for Coastal Blacks, Navan Munro. To Jeremy Munro now, who'll get tackled with it there. A couple of Munros, always good to see family playing with each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
And probably against each other as well in this tournament.
That's it. Oh.
Long pass. Oh my God, it's the brothers again, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the Woodbridge brothers. I forgot it was these boys we were watching. Oh my God, the two Woodbridge brothers are young guns to watch out for. Was that their 15? I think it might have been David who scored that try for Coastal Blacks. We'll watch a replay now. What a ball there.
Yeah, just that ball movement from Jeff Nielsen there. Just insane width on those
Look
passes.
At his steps.
That's silky. That's silky.
Oh, David Woodbridge gets the first points here, and it looks like he'll convert right under the posts too. So looking to make that 4.6 now in the first few minutes of game here on field 2. Oh, it's a beautiful little chip. And it stays in the field as well, not touching those cars.
Done well there, brother. Done well.
That'll pump them up to 6 now within the first few minutes here. Coastal Blacks already on the board against the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. A great start there and a great try from David Woodbridge there to put some points on very early on. Another little replay there. You can see how quick his legs are.
The leg speed on the lad.
And his steps as well. Just insane. Oh, and this one too was a one we should watch out for as well. Got a few really strong players here in the Coastal Blacks to keep your eye out for.
Yeah, absolutely. They've just got punch all over the field, don't they?
They've got a really strong forward pack, and you've got those really young, fast players too, the Woodbridges particularly, who can just work that ball around. Oh, nice little inside ball.
Yeah. Corey McGrady there.
Oh, he's still going. Oh, and he's still going. Oh, he'll get over. Hold the phone. He's coming out. What was that?
There's some freaky stuff happening on field 2.
Oh my God, I thought for sure Jeremy Munro was there with a try, but the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, yeah, good. We've got a replay here.
Beautiful line running there. Offload, no look pass, offload. And then
another offload. He must have dropped it.
Oh, I think he stripped him on the line.
Oh, that is just unlucky.
Yeah.
As we come now with a penalty now for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks.
Ash was winding up too.
He was ready. Sailor was ready.
He was winding up. But number 2 there from Oakey Red Belly, but John Roll, gosh, he just...
What a save.
Yeah, what a save. Well done.
Absolutely magic happened down that try line.
Some freaky stuff.
Some freaky QMC stuff, you'll only see it here. Getting stripped on the try line.
Yep. Oh, do you see David Woodbridge just run up there to cut that pass off?
Insane. This is a fan. Well, I mean, we're only 5 minutes in the action already. It's just been incredible. Oh, looks like he's lost it.
Oh, lost that. Has he?
Yeah, looks like it'll come back to the Coastal Blacks now, which they're pretty happy about. Got a little replay here.
Yeah, I think Ricky Smith here just maybe... Oh, balls popped out. Yeah, balls popped out.
Oh, it happens. Unlucky. Not what they were looking for. They were looking pretty strong as they came up there, the Red Belly Blacks. But good pressure from Coastal Blacks, keeping them down here. And in their first game, the Coastal Blacks, we had a little bit of tug-of-war in this middle section as well. So we'll see if that happens again, or if they break away. Shoebridge there, and he's gone.
And since we saw this in the, we saw this in that game this morning where Coastal Blacks played. Corey McGrady hits young Chris Woodbridge out the back door. This morning he went through the gap himself, but this afternoon he's just drawn and passed there and found, I think, was it Brett Kelly on the wing?
Yeah, he got Brett Kelly Worth there, number 6 there on the wing, shot straight up. I was distracted. I heard a forward pass there, but I don't think it was. The refs ruled it. It was a beautiful pass there, out the back. No, that was fine.
Yeah, that was good.
There, beautiful, beautiful try there. Second one on the board now, Brett Kelly Worth. Obviously, the Woodbridges are definitely one to watch out for. And we'll have him convert to David in the 15 jersey. What a cracking start to the game. We've already got 10 points on Red Belly Blacks, and we're not even going into 7 minutes now. So really fantastic start here from the boys.
Yeah, they've done really well. And Oki are a team that you can't sleep on. You know, you can't sleep on them. They play ad-lib. They're not afraid to throw the ball around and kick it. So, you know, important that Coastal Blacks obviously keep playing well, because Oki, you never know.
That's it. They can come back here. These Western teams are very strong. So I think they've let them get 12 points or 10 points now. That was a unsuccessful conversion there by Woodbridge. So it looks like it'll fire up the Red Belly Blacks, and looks like we've got a great replay here.
And you see the front line that is run attracts in defenders. It's just, yeah, got to give a shout out to the forwards. It's usually forwards. But even there, it was centre ran a great lead line
for sure
for the fullback. So, yeah.
Oh, here he comes. Big fella too. What a run. Oh, he's lost it. Ooh. There was a few of you in that tackle.
I don't know. I don't reckon that. I don't reckon that.
They think he's
stripped him. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty clean strip there, brother. If only it was that easy, you could have a few more than one. But no, that'll be a penalty there for Coastal Blacks.
Yeah,
nice try.
There's a few, wasn't there?
Good eyes for the referee picking that up. Sometimes it's a little bit hard, but good job for all the work they do. And here he comes again. He'll have another crack and make... Oh, he's off. Oh, he's offloaded it. What a great run there.
Yeah.
He's lined up again. This prop is an absolute machine. It looks like number 20, Barry to Power potentially, is the one who just took 2 very big hit-ups to take us into 20 metres now. Woodbridge there to the 23. Woodbridge is still waiting. Oh, he's got it back and he's passed it off there. 24 there will come inside. Oh.
Got him.
He did.
Munro.
Oh. Points on points there. That was Nevin Munro with a try there for Coastal Blacks. We'll see a replay in just a moment. But I think that the Red Belly were just scrambling a little bit too much there. I don't know which direction I think to go in.
Yeah, I think, you know, the Oki boys are doing a really good job of scrambling, but unfortunately just possession all with Coastal Blacks at the moment, and they're running great lines. They're supporting, they're offloading.
Just no numbers too on that wing. Absolute space, but he steps in and and gets the try.
He does.
Yeah, they're going to need to work here. I mean, they've been working pretty hard now, the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, but unfortunately, most of the possession has been with the Coastal Blacks. So hopefully they'll be able to force a mistake, have a little bit of pressure on these boys and get the ball back and get into that other half.
Yeah, they've just not had much ball near their try line. So you can only do so much if you don't have the ball.
Yeah, that's right. They've been working hard.
Yeah.
And we're only 10 minutes in now, so 15 left in this first half here as Chris Woodbridge goes for the kick. Oh, looks like it's just gone across the posts. Good effort though, really good distance, but it's windy. If you're not down here at Redcliffe, if you tuned in on the app, you probably can't see how windy it is for these boys, so really fantastic effort there, but he just falls short, Chris Woodbridge. But that still brings our Coastal Blacks up to 14 now, taking the lead over the Oakey Red Belly Blacks.
Yeah, and again, just a quick exchange of passes. Let the ball do the work, get the ball to space, and just, yeah, everything going well at the moment for
Absolutely.
Coastal Blacks.
And here we go. He loves a run, this fella.
Yeah.
It's their 20, I think. Yeah, Barry Tapau again. He's been in a lot and working really hard in this forward pack to help them gain metres for then the backs to come in and do the work and get some really good tries for the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, absolutely. Forward pack is setting the tone at the moment.
They've just got really strong players, I think, in all of their key roles across the board here. They've got a really strong forward pack, but also the backs are working hard and moving that ball around, especially their halves now. And I think that's Tapau again, cutting straight through the middle.
Nice.
He looks to pass it on, he's still going. There's probably a 30-metre run there by who was it, 20, Barry Tapau. Going back to the left now. Oh, he's going to do it.
Corey McGrady, wow.
Too easy. He saw the space and he went for it. Corey McGrady putting more points on for the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, I think it was almost a carbon copy of the other try, but just from the other end of the field. And you can see Corey McGrady, instead of passing left this time, steps back off left foot, shows inside, straight through the middle. Just, yeah, finding gaps at the moment.
Yeah, they're definitely tired. You can see the poor Oakey Red Belly, but you would be if you've been defending for half of this half. So props to them. They've only let a few tries in now, so they're doing still good work. But yeah, the Coastal Blacks just proving to be a little bit too strong. They've come out of the gate firing.
Yeah, absolutely. If Oakey can get a little bit more line speed on this kick chase and try and stop those big boys from getting a roll on early, it could put them in good stead to, actually force a bit of a kick and then give them possession back. But
definitely.
Still time, sis. I guess the best thing about it is there's still, a half and a bit to play.
And so much can happen in it. We've seen games completely switch where you think one team's pretty much got the guaranteed win, but absolutely flips it on its head. And obviously there's plenty of time here for Oakey to come back.
Yep, 100%. Kick to come. 18-0 at the moment.
Looks like they might be giving the Woodbridge brothers a break. Yeah, there they are standing down there on the field. Solid. Yep. Successful. Another 2 points there. That'll take our boys to 20, I believe. Nice little replay there. Just again, Corey McGrady straight through, finds the space and puts it down.
Yeah, that was a lovely bit of play. He just looks like he's got so much time. Whenever he has the ball, just creates time and space. And
absolutely.
Yeah, can't fault it.
Oh, their props are just ready. They just want the ball and they get it and they get the meters as well. He's still going.
All right, this is where Oakey really need to get off the line and put some pressure on.
They need to keep him down here because at the moment, and he's found a break in a space. Did the Coastal Blacks get back on that? Oh, that Oakey almost had it.
Oh, play on.
Oh, they've got it back.
Well, that'll work.
We'll take that.
We'll take that.
It's nice to see Oakey with some possession now and really see what they can do, because at the moment they've been on the back foot a little bit too much, and we've seen what they can do in defence, but it's exciting now to see what they can do in attack. Nice little step.
Yeah, number 11 is winding up. He's ready. Good run.
Great run there by Joran Johnson. Joran. Oh, he's got it still though. He'll step back in so they can't take him out. Oh, put him down. Yep. They're straight off the mark though, Coastal Blacks.
What a torpedo.
Oh, and he's under it, and he's away. Oh, and he's still going. Oh, he's still going. And they'll get, he's almost at halfway. What a run.
Great run.
Tomoke Bowie there. Oh, hold on, Tomoke. Oh my God, what an inside ball there from, he's still going. When Woodbridge links up with Oliver Smith, they're number 8. They're absolutely lethal.
Yeah.
Oh, good save there though, really good save on that play.
Is that Elias Broom, the 15? Oh, good run along, good run across
I think
the field.
that's their number 3 coming up now, potentially. They're pushing him back. Need cameras on all angles of the field so we can see their jerseys, but starting to work now to come. Oh, nice little dummy there.
I fell for it.
Yeah, I did.
I looked. Oh, big contact. I keep hearing whistles on other fields.
It's confusing, isn't it? I know. Yeah, good run there, but they're strong in defence. They're straight off the mark, Coastal Blacks. They know that they don't want them going any further. He's lost it, but it's gone. Oh, he must have gone forward. He went back first. Oh, he's pleading with the ref. But no, ref. I think that was a pretty fair call there. It might have just come forward after he's dropped it. All right, ball in hand now for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, almost at halfway. They haven't had a good chance at the moment, so it'll be good to see what they can do, sending their half in there. That'll be Brenton White for Oakey, going down with the ball now.
Yeah, I think just if they can, like you said, sis, if they can get a bit of field position here and stay in this end of the field, then, you know, I reckon they can score a try here.
Yeah, definitely. Good run there from their prop number 8. Looks like Ashley Saylor. We've seen him in a few plays as well. Oh, he's broken through the pack. Oh my God, good. Oh,
I thought, yeah, maybe a...
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the ref to say something on that one, and he has. And it'll come back to the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, I think.
Oh, offside. Yeah, he's offside.
Yeah, he was a bit too quick. He saw where they were going, but unfortunately the rule says you need to stay back.
Yeah. Oh, great bit of play. Joran Johnson, that number 11. Oh,
Yes, he ran in. He's too keen. He's too eager. No, they're going to send someone else in this time. That Sailor is one to watch.
Yeah. Daniel Cobbo lines that one up and gets in there.
All right, here we go. This is probably the closest they've been to the try line for a little bit in this half. Coastal Blacks coming straight off the line. Oh, he's going to... Oh.
It's a good tackle. Strong
What
tackle.
good defence they have. They haven't made a lot of metres here. Oh, he might get a... It's a very long tackle, that one, but...
That's it.
That's tackle there. And Saylor here now with a quick feed. He goes down probably, looks like 10, 20 metres out. Another prop again. Really strong.
That's
prop. Good meters there from Daniel Cobbo. And then Ashley Saylor just before him. Oh, he looks like he might have come down. Oh, he's getting back up, though. It's always good to see. Good feet. Oh, looks like...
Fast tackle. Oh, did he get it?
Looking for grounding now. I think he might have been held up.
Oh, that's got to have been close. Like, they're all pointing at the touchy. But...
we'll see a replay here now. Here we go.
Oh, I can't,
I can't see it.
I can't see it.
As long as the ref can see it, which he says no try.
That's it, sis.
So it looks like it's coming back to Coastal Blacks now. That must have been their last tackle. Coastal Blacks to come out of their own half now in the last 4 minutes of half one. Making really great meters here with some quick scoots. Oh, they love this wing too. They've got the... oh, he's too quick there. Number 24 there, Navan Munro. Oh, is he going to get a good bounce on it? Oh, he does. Oh. Did he keep a hold of it? Yes, he did. I thought he might have dropped it, but he certainly didn't. I think that was their number 6 there. What a fantastic try.
Yeah, lovely try. Lovely try. Gosh.
We'll probably see a replay here in a second. I love this field. We've got the replays. Nice one from Woodbridge. Comes out to, looks like Munro there on the wing.
Yeah,
and then does he... oh, he chips it. He chips it into Brett Kelly-Worth, going down. Perfect hands and grounding there. That'll be his second try now, Brett Kelly. Taking the boys up to 24. Conversion incoming. Looks like we've got a new kicker here. Everyone's having a crack today. That's what Murri Carnival's all about. I think it might be their second row. Oh, cracking kick there from Tom Sines to put another 2 points on the Red Belly Blacks. Now up to 26 in the first half here on round 16.
Yes, and we spoke a little bit before about Corey McGrady. So he's actually the nephew of the great Ewan McGrady, who was Bulldogs and won a Rothmans medal. And
oh my God.
Yeah, and Corey was in the Storm system, played under 20s there. He's played Queensland Rangers. This year won the Toowoomba Rugby League A-grade Player of the Year. So, you know, Coastal Blacks are in good form with Corey at the helm.
They certainly have. When they have a half like that. And hold on. Hold the phone, Alicia. We've got another prop run. It's their number 8 again. Oliver Smith is an absolute weapon.
He's the cult hero of literally. He's
what I want to be as a prop. He's what I want to grow up to be. He ran pretty much 50 metres there in his first run, which is just unheard of. The number 11 there now, Tom Sines, taking it even further up before I think our backs might be coming in, but it looks like Oliver might... no, they've gone the other way now as they... oh, those Munro boys back to Woodbridge, and he goes down there. Oh, they're looking to take him out, but he stayed in. Sines now. Good step there. Oh! Oh, I think he might have... did he ground? No, that's their number 5 there, Ballard Lestro. No.
Oh, close. And number 9 there for Coastal Blacks, Thomas Wright. He had a lovely little shimmy, late offload, almost sent his teammate over for a try, but not meant to be.
Just such nice plays, though. They've done this before, and you can tell. When they're at the try line, they know exactly what they want to do. Oh, long ball there from Woodbridge. Oh, good defence, though, from Red Belly.
Oh, maybe a lost ball there, or forward pass. I can't quite see the refs.
We need to mic them up.
Yeah, mic them. Yes, mic them up.
I think tomorrow in the finals, if you're tuning in, we should have some commentary from the refs, which is always good to see because sometimes can't exactly see their hand signals. But it looks like we've got the Oakey Red Belly Blacks coming out now of their own half. So a great defensive set from the boys. They didn't let the Coastal Blacks get a try. So the score will still sit at 26, though, to Coastal Blacks, with Oki still looking to get on the board on nil. Oh, out to the wing. Nice little chip in. Woodbridge looks like he'll take it, though. You watch him, he'll probably score a try here.
That's half time with the men's round 16 game.
Oh, what a chip. Oh, hold on.
Oh, well
no.
done.
Oh,
Well done.
what a save there. I think
Yeah.
it was their number 3 there, Dylan White, potentially, who just took that kick as we're moving into half-time here on field 2. We've got some pretty deadly replays here, though. It's only the Coastal Blacks who have scored so far. Woodbridge, the first one. Look at his steps. He's just too quick.
Just silky from the lad, and then off this scrum. Lovely lead line here, out the back to Woodbridge again, and he just finds his winger.
Wow.
Awesome try.
And that was Brett Kelly Worth there with the second try, but he got a hat-trick. So he'll probably pop in another one soon.
Again, just lovely exchange of passing. Everyone knowing what their job is, what their role is, running good lines, keeping the ball alive. I think that's something Coastal Blacks have done really, really well.
It was Munro there. Looks like he was the next one. And this might be Worth now.
Following the 2 p.m. time
Oh,
slot.
there he is. That fellow we were talking about before, Corey McGrady.
Kicking off at 3:30 p.m. On field 2, we've got
And then, yeah, Munro there,
There
show
he
and
goes.
go.
And I think he does the little chip. Yeah, there it is. And he's got Brett Kelly Worth waiting for him there to score another try. We've got 26 points now, Coastal Blacks, with Red Belly Blacks to follow, and we'll be right back after the break.
Since 1975, Strutties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strutties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strutties has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here and make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club and we are change makers.
And welcome back to the second half here on Field 2. We've got the Coastal Blacks on 26 with the Oakey Red Belly Blacks still looking to score in the second half here. They're about to kick off with the Coastal Blacks receiving, but we've had some pretty exceptional footy, Talisha, in the first half here. The Coastal Blacks really making a name for themselves at this carnival.
Yeah, they are. I watched them play this morning and they were strong across the board, and they've just proven again that, you know, they're one of the teams that are going to really threaten this competition. And
he's lost it.
Has he? Oh. And Oakey with a bit of work to do in this second half.
Yep.
But then again, you just never know. Like, we can never write teams off.
That's
you
it.
You just never know. I mean, Coastal Blacks obviously in control, have played really well. But Oakey this morning scored some freaky tries.
Yeah, those Woodbridge brothers are ones to look out for in terms of the Coastal Blacks, and also their props. As I said, their props are number 24 there.
Oh.
And Woodbridge takes off a little chip there, which I think he'll take. Another chip. Oh, take it.
Oh.
Put it down. And he does. That was exceptional footy by one of the Woodbridge brothers there. He kicked it twice, I think, to himself.
That was insane.
I think that was their fullback. It was too. Chris Woodbridge getting on the board now, joining his brother David with a try. But we'll watch the replay here. He takes it. One kick there.
I have no words.
Another one. He's like, no, I'm not done yet. And there he is, biggest grin across his face too.
I have no words.
These brothers, who are these brothers? Somebody, unless they're signed already, if you're tuning in via the QMC app, you might want to snatch them up now. And it looks like what Chris scored, David will attempt to convert. I have all faith in David. I'm sure he'll be just fine. But the wind is picking up.
And, like, for teams moving forward, you shut down one person and then another steps
they just
up.
keep popping up.
Oh.
Especially these Coastal Blacks, you think you've gotten them down, but they just jump up or that quick little offload and straight to the wing, and they're off. They're just too quick.
They're off. And, again, Oakey aren't doing anything wrong here. They're not doing anything wrong.
Not
They're
at
trying
all.
really hard.
Yep.
They're putting their bodies in front. It's just the brilliance of... you know, what Coast Blacks are doing at the moment.
Exactly right. And there he is there again. Their number 8, Oliver Smith, with a run. I'd love to see, I wish we had stats at QMC, because I would love to see the distance some of these boys are running in their games, especially these forward packs who don't traditionally run as much in the game.
No, especially like post-contact meters, like from where he's hitting just,
oh my God, straight through. Oh, good little save there though from Oakey. And there he is there again, lining up, but he'll take it himself. Smith was ready. Woodbridge to the other one. A little chip. Oh, it's palmed forward though. Oh, he's got it. Oakey's got it. The Red Belly Blacks have ball in hand now, coming out.
Oh, he's offside.
I think. No, not what they wanted to hear here.
No, I think when he's got a hand to it off that kick.
We'll have a look now. We should get.
Yeah. But gifting Coastal Blacks some more field position. Good ball set here. Oh, nice hit and spin there by 22.
Fantastic. You can't fault the defence, though, on the line. They've been defending for the majority of this game, so they would be exhausted. But they're still getting off the line. They're putting in the work. Unfortunately, it looks like he will... Did he go over?
Yeah.
Was that their number 24, potentially? Was that Munro again? We'll have a look at the replay, but if it was, he's an absolute lethal weapon. I think after post-contact, he kept going.
Yeah, so gets the ball here.
Little inside ball. Steps. Oh, no, sorry, it's their 10.
That's Rock Walker.
Oh, he proves to be the Rock indeed. Insane. He's gone over the line with probably 3 or 4 defenders on him, taking the Coastal Blacks now breaking away with a pretty strong lead of 36. Conversion to come. Looks like a Woodbridge will take it.
Yeah, gosh. You just don't know who's going to score.
No.
I think, you know, we've seen prop score in this game. We've seen back rowers, centres. We've seen the halves, the fullback. Like, it's just everyone on the team has strike.
A lot of the time, too, traditionally, you'll see props sort of scoring under the H or under the posts, but these ones have got some footwork on them, and you see them on either side there.
Yeah, a few goose steps, side steps.
I could never, but good on them.
Neither. Oh.
And that looks like it was a successful conversion. Just a fantastic start to half 2 here, the second half with Coastal Blacks. Now on 38, they've really broken away from Oakey Red Belly Blacks, looking to get on the board still. The score isn't a reflection, though, of how hard they are working. The boys in blue and red doing an exceptional job. They just haven't had possession in either of these halves, and Coastal Blacks are just proving to be too strong.
Yeah, they are. Some heavy contact.
Massive hits.
And it's getting a bit chilly, isn't it? A bit windy.
I'll have to pop over to the sponsors' strutties and see if they've got a thicker jumper and some track pants.
Yeah, it's like the temperature here has just dropped. So, yeah, if you're on the sidelines, rug up. Go head over to Strutties and grab a jumper.
I'm sure they probably appreciate it, the players. It'll cool them down.
Oh, definitely 2 in that tackle.
Yeah, for sure. A bit sneaky. Good effort, but just 1 too many boys in that one.
Again, field position. Just so important, isn't it, Sis? When you've just got field position, field position, field position.
They're fighting, though. You can see the Red Belly Blacks just doing a great job of defence here, but they just seem to find the gaps here and be able to play the ball, especially the halves for Coastal Blacks. I can't fault them. Oh, yeah, the ref saw that one too. Bit of a dangerous tackle there. But it looks like he's getting up, which is the main thing, and he's okay, but it will be a penalty there for Coastal Blacks, which isn't what they want here, the the Red Belly Blacks here, not what they want.
Oh, lovely
line. Oh, clean. Oh!
They are human. The Woodbridges are human.
I know, right? You didn't think so when you first looked at them, but it's nice to see that they're not perfect, although in our eyes they have been.
Yeah, I even think that wind playing a part, spiral passes, long balls, bit of dip on the ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, honestly, you can't see it on your screen, but it's pretty windy.
Looks like pristine conditions out here at Redcliffe, but props to all the players that are out there. They're battling some pretty windy conditions here, but they're doing a very good job at it.
Yeah, and good to see Oakey back with the ball. I feel like if they're going to get their points, it's going to come through Bladen Dodd, number 1, or maybe their centre, Dylan White.
Yeah, Dylan White's been a real standout in that first half too, and he had a couple of try saves as well. Otherwise, I think Coastal Blacks would probably have a bit more points on the boys here.
Yeah, and if they can get it to... Where's Ash Saylor? He must be off at the moment. He was winding up, looking for work earlier.
There he is. You can see him on the bench. He looks like he's ready to run back on, though. He's resilient. I'll give him that.
That's it.
Little chip.
I don't mind that.
Oh, what a perfect bounce, but he's just missed it.
Oh,
how good. He's just missed it. That bounce has gone, I think, in the opposite direction that he wanted. Perfect chip, and he broke straight out of the gate, but just missed it.
Oh, I just think he took his eyes off it. He must have thought that the defender was going to take it cleanly, but
it's a penalty. So they'll get the ball back, which is the good thing for Oakey Red Belly Blacks, and they'll move about 20 metres up the field. Still looking to get points on the board here, the Red Belly Blacks.
Yep, still waiting for our first meat pie for Oakey.
We've got number 21 on the edge here pointing, and I agree with him. There's no one from Coastal Blacks there. If they can get it out there, they're going to have to do a little bit of work, and there's definitely space out there. Number 21 there, Lachlan Tanner, calling for the ball. I think their halves might have seen him, but they'll go the other direction and try their crack at a little chip. Oh, who's there? Oh, what a catch.
What a catch.
What a save there from Coastal Blacks. Still going.
And I think that's a real feature of the Coastal Blacks attack, is everything they do in numbers. There's always support around the ball, always people in motion. Look at this.
If they're going up in twos or threes. Like here, Woodbridge has...
Oh!
What was that? Well, he's still got it. Oh, good hands. Inside ball there.
Yeah, there's always numbers pushing up around the ball, inside, outside.
They're there for each other. You can see that too. They're 20 now. Prop. Oh, little Oh! And he puts it down. John Callum Stacey, Coastal Blacks number 2 there, to get on the board, and an extra 4 points there for the Coastal Blacks. Not what the Red Belly Blacks needed, but we'll see a replay in just a moment. That was a pretty perfect try as they moved up the field.
Yeah, and it was Barry Tapau here who took the ball at speed.
Look at him go. Oh, little dummy there to Woodbridge, but he passes it across.
Yeah, and good to see Barry as well. Real sportsman there. He patted the fella from Oakey on the head and just said, good try, lad. Like, you know, it's good to see as well.
That's what I love about QMC. Like, the camaraderie and the sportsmanship here is unparalleled, I would say, to a lot of other carnivals and comps out there. It gets passionate on the field. You get little grudges and things, but as soon as you're off the field, it's just like back to being a family, and we're all from the same, or different communities, but we're all one mob, so it's really special to see.
Yeah, it's awesome. We've missed it, when we had that COVID period. We really missed it, but it's great to see that, you know, Blackfella footy's back.
And crowds as well coming to support our women and men as they fight for the trophy.
That's it. There's still a lot of people here, isn't there, sis? There's still it's busy. It's still
it's
really
pumping.
busy.
I think tomorrow we'll definitely expect crowds with the final, so definitely tune in tomorrow on the QMC app. Or come out to Redcliffe, and if you're in the area, it's going to be lovely, hopefully, weather. Fingers crossed the Ancestrals will put it on for us. Oh, it's blown off the poor bloke. It's that windy that the ball's come off, and it looks like number 14 will take a kick there. That'll be Quinlan Canna for the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, you can see it at the back of the touchy. That's probably the closest thing we've got to show how windy it is.
Yeah, look at his shirt. Oh, no, so it's their 24 who's actually kicked. So that's Navan Munro, and he's already got points on the board with a try earlier in the game. But it looked like it was just unsuccessful, that conversion. No surprise, it's that windy. Good effort, though. He had the distance, but unfortunately the wind just took it away. And he went down, Callum Stacey with the try. So 42-0 we're sitting on at the moment. Coastal Blacks just forging ahead here. That looks like it's gone straight out. And it has.
Yemen wind.
It's the wind, it is. We've seen balls go dead. We've got some really deadly kickers here. Obviously, I don't think they're intentional with the wind, with kicking them straight out on the full. But just a downside here. But at least it's probably keeping our boys cool.
That's true. That's very true. Oh.
And another kick here. So Coastal Blacks with ball in hand again. Unfortunately, meaning Red Belly Blacks will have to defend their line once again, which they've been doing for a lot of this. They would be tied, and that's just an example. Oh, no, hold on. And they've gone out. He thought he was there, but I think he's just passed it a little bit too low. Solid effort. If he passed it just that touch higher, I think he might have...
Yeah, Timokai Bowie there.
He probably could have taken it himself, but it's just gone to the feet of Callum Stacey. He's unable to regain it, so... Oh, it's coming back to Coastal Blacks?
Yeah, I don't know. It must have hit the shoe there and then gone back with the hand, the shoe, gone back, and then they've taken, I think it was maybe John Roll over the sideline. Oh no, John's on the other side. Must have been one of the other wingers. No one's here on this short side.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe a trick play? Nah, I don't know. I'm just making
Look out. Get it out of there. Oh, I don't think he fed it right.
No trick play.
Oh, just got it. Nope, he's still going. What was that? Did you see his little steps? He stepped with both of his feet. As they move up Woodbridge now. Oh, their centre there. Oh, absolute groundwork there, taking them pretty much to the try line now. Oh, Woodbridge with the quick feet. You can hear the wind now. It's picking up here at Redcliffe. Oh, did he? No, he didn't.
Oh, yeah, this wind has picked up.
I've had to put my sunnies on just to stop myself from tearing up.
Whew, yep, it's definitely windy.
And we've got about 10 minutes left in this second half here on field 2. If you're just tuning in, we've got the Coastal Blacks well ahead now on 42. Red Belly Blacks still no points on the board as they work to come out of their own half again, and they've been pretty much on the defence for, I would say, a large majority of this game. Oh, they're pushing him back. Oh, he's lost it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, good pressure there, though, from the Coastal Blacks. There's just nothing that the poor Red Belly Blacks could do there.
Yeah, I think a knock on at dummy half, unfortunately.
So it'll come back to the Coastal Blacks now. They're lethal down this end when they're close to their try line. And another set, we could see another try here, Talisha.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting. I think Corey McGrady here is setting something up.
Oh. Send him in. Oh, good defence. They've pushed him back.
Great defence.
Oh, there was about 4 of them in there.
You're having a smile there too.
You would too. Oh. You'd be proud with that effort. Well, all the effort throughout the game, they've been exceptional on defence, and unfortunately they've had to be on the defence for most of it. He's knocked it on there, I think. Oh, they're getting a bit sloppy now, Coastal Blacks. Maybe a little bit too confident when they come up to the try line. I think Coastal Blacks might have knocked that on.
Yeah,
he did.
Yep. Oh, and if he catches it, I think he's through there. But maybe Coastal Blacks are, throwing the pill around a little bit more, trying something, being a bit more adventurous. But
they can do that now, though. I mean, you don't want to say they're guaranteed to win it. It would be highly unlikely, unfortunately, if Red Belly Blacks come back. But I mean, at QMC, it's always a good opportunity. Maybe the coaches said to try some new plays or something like that.
Oh, he didn't find touch.
Oh, it'd be so hard with this wind competing with it.
Yeah.
We've got, I think it's, Munro there again. He's been a really standout player for Coastal Blacks, especially on that wing. I think he might be playing centre for Coastal Blacks there, number 24.
Oh, good
Straight
line.
through. I think he's just short of the line. He can't be too far away, though. Oh, good hands there. That's their half there. Corey McGrady. He's a real standout. Woodbridge now. Oh, his feet are they're too quick for himself. He's tripped over. Little chip there, but I don't think anyone's there to... Oh, someone's there. Oh, no, they've come from the right side of the field. Oh, no. What a try. A great little chip from Woodbridge. He's got a kick on him. I think that was Chris, their number 1, the fullback. Doing fantastic work there.
Yeah, and just not finding touch on that kick, but again, can't understate how crazy this wind is.
Yeah, really unlucky for the boys here.
He just drifts along, waiting for an option. Almost trips himself, and then little grubber in.
Look at that, he must just see it. Because we've got coming from the right side, he just comes straight in and collects the ball. So it looks like we've got Coastal Blacks now, 46, kick in coming. And only minutes left in this second half here. I think Coastal Blacks surely will make it to quarters, if not semis and finals tomorrow. They've been a very powerful contender in these first couple of games Talisha and I have seen today.
Yeah, putting the competition on notice maybe.
For sure.
You know, like, I think it comes back to, like you said before, in their spine, they're 6, 7, 1 and 9, they've just got real safe people, you know, real safe men out there who are just playing really, really well.
Yep. And then their prop pack, which we love. We love a good prop pack at QMC. Just as strong as their backs as well. Obviously, we can't work without each other. Oh, and the wind might be on their side for this one. It is.
Barry to Powell.
Barry to Powell with a successful conversion. I think the wind picked up just in the nick of time there to put straight through the posts.
The Front Rowers Club. We love that. Front
We
rowers
love it.
Who can kick conversions too.
Oh, my God. The hybrid prop we said, Talisha.
That's him.
Oh, we've got up to 48 points now, just shy of...
Oh, he touched it before it went 10, I thought. Yeah, that's all right.
Good try there. Just short of the 10-metre mark, though. With 3 minutes remaining on the clock. And that wind's picking up again now.
Oh, good offload.
Oh, they're using that wing again. He's absolutely lethal, Callum Stacey. He already got a try in on that left wing, but just proving how dangerous he is and quick as well if there are little chip chase. Guaranteed he'll be there.
Yeah, you can see him with his hand up in the air.
Yeah, come on, brother.
Oh,
what a... so close for it.
He got him.
Crawling.
Oh, I thought he was over.
Great defence, though. Oh, that little... Oh, has he found the space? He has. Yeah, that'll be a try there for the Coastal Blacks. Taking them over 50 now. Yeah, over 50. Up to 52 points with a conversion incoming.
Again, just great ball movement. Side to side, end to end. And that service from dummy half there, it just makes all the difference. Late offload.
What a perfect offload there.
Yep.
As well. Their prop runs it up, does the hard yards, and then a nice little ball. And we've got a new kicker now. We've got a number 11 for Coastal Blacks. Tom Symes will have a crack at a conversion.
As a sip of water. Lines it up.
They'd have dry mouths out there, actually, with all this wind.
Yeah, get the lip balm,
the
paw paw.
That's it. Put some Vaso on. Otherwise, they'll have some cracked lips.
And that might finish us off, sis, unless we can get one more kickoff in, but Oki aren't in too much of a rush here.
No, I think they're probably ready to call it a game. Hasn't been the the best for them. Great defensive work, as best they could do, considering probably 90% of the game they were on that back foot and defending, which we know is just exhausting.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Boys should be proud of themselves.
They've put up a fight for sure.
100%. Haven't made it easy for Coastal Blacks despite the scoreline.
But as you were saying just earlier, it's a different calibre these Coastal Black boys are playing in, just another level. They've got to, like you said, a really strong spine, and
they want more points.
Oh my God. Oh, they're chipping again. Oh my God, there he goes again. Callum Stacey to chase it. I think he'll make it. Oh my God. Just in case they didn't need any more points, Callum Stacey with a chase. He'll put another 4 on the board for the boys, taking them up to 56 here on field 2 in round 16 of the Open Men's Queensland Murri Carnival.
Oh my gosh.
What a chase.
What a chase.
Chip and chase. They really don't do that saying justice.
No. And just a lovely weighted kick. And, kudos to the number 20 there. Dylan Mead from Oakey, who tried to get back.
Yep.
Especially like, you're down 50-0 and he's still chasing. Well done.
Yeah.
That's great.
Right to the second, both teams just did not give up until they heard that buzzer. Callum Stacey there scoring the final try for Coastal Blacks. Unfortunately, just too strong for Red Belly Blacks, who didn't get on the board, but we'll have a conversion, a different kicker now. I think everyone's probably had a crack at a kick by this point, but Thomas Wright will see if he can put another 2 points on the Oakley Red Belly Blacks here on field 2. God, if he can kick it, if he can keep the ball on. There we go, the wind stopped. Here he goes, Thomas Wright for the kick. Oh, and it looks like
it's good.
Oh, it's a brilliant kick there. Another 2 points. That'll take our Coastal Blacks up to 54. Too strong for Oakey Red Belly Blacks, down 0. Good luck to the boys for the rest of the day and games.
Here with my deadly sisters from the defending champions, Brisbane natives. My sisters, can you just introduce yourselves, tell us where you're from, and yeah.
Hi, my name's Sinead Clements. I'm a Kalkadoon-Bera and Jitterbug woman from far north Queensland.
And I'm Nadana Clark. I'm a Rudgery and Barkindji mob. I'm Corey, so yeah.
That's mad, sister. So day 2 of the women's competition, heading into finals this afternoon. How have you found the competition so far, and what's made you most proud about representing the natives again?
Yeah, I think people have been talking about a 3P, but no one in this tent has really talked about that. It's just coming together again, and I think for us, like we got only maybe 3 or 4 new girls, so we keep coming back year in, year out, which is awesome. I think that's the best part about what we love here, but you just see a lot of girls who may not have played a bit of footy before get out there and have a run. I think that's my favourite thing, but also some of the young guns coming through I've just been impressed with.
Yes, can you talk us through some of those young guns? Who's really impressed you so far?
Oh, I think we've got a fair few. So we've got, who's our winger?
Talia?
Yeah.
Marshall, I think she played a bit with these Tigers. And then we versed Sunshine Coast Bunyas yesterday, and we had young Nancy Sullivan, who I think played for the under-18 Maroons girls. So, yeah, she definitely had the moves, had to chase her a bit and tried to run away from her in those tackles.
Everyone going up the middle, so, we've got to try and make sure we put them young ones in their place there. But, no, they've been going good, yeah.
That's awesome. And I guess lastly, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to who's been really, really important in making Brisbane Natives the club it is? I know you've got a really strong base, but anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Oh, you can't go past Auntie Elaine Chambers and Uncle Matthew Hegarty. They're our backbone. They sponsor us. They, put together some really mad jersey kits every year. I think we've got scrunchies this year. There's always a surprise in our design. And yeah, they just take care of everything where we don't have to think about anything. And I know a lot of these teams, they have to do a lot of work leading up for months and months in advance. So we're thankful for them too.
Yeah, but even our water boys, Cobbo and Uncle Kurt, they've been our water boys for the last couple of years too, running the water on. And even Patrice too, our captain and co-captain here. Yeah, but getting the team around each other and that, yeah.
That's awesome. Well, good luck today. I'm sure we'll be tuning in and all the mob will be watching on the app and on Facebook Live. So thanks again, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you later.
Thanks for joining us in our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. And I tell you what, conditions have certainly deteriorated here at Redcliffe. The breeze has picked up. The wind is actually howling through here at the moment, and it's brought some rain with it. I'm Chris Bombolis. Joining me in the commentary position is Talisha Harding and Harden. I get that wrong every time. I'm going to crack the whip on myself. Talisha, both teams coming in here with records of 2-1. Kicking off, the Arab United team. And accepting the ball there are the Bruce Fisher Memorial. They both have 2-1. They both got beaten by the same team, so we couldn't get any better or more evenly matched teams as we go into this match. And with these conditions, you have to value possession.
Yeah, 100%. And this Arab team here, I just want to give a shout out to my brother EJ, who's with Arab. He's come down from up north to be with this team. It's his pride and joy. I've been seeing him post up about it. So yeah, lots of amazing talent in this team.
Well, can you tell me about that man mountain there, number 20, Henry William Jr., the Big H?
Not a small fella, is he?
No.
No. Just powerful, just a powerful person. Someone you want on your team, definitely not wanting to be playing against, that's for sure. So perfect position here for the boys to get on the attack.
Got an early opportunity.
Yeah.
And this is Gelia. He's got a wealth of experience in rugby league. Comes out to the 10. Meany.
Yeah.
Guy in a dummy half you have to watch for. This guy here, I've seen him a couple of times. The big number 18. He's very good too.
Yeah, Carney Awang, he's very experienced.
There's a
player.
try, I think. It's the 24, crashes over early. It's Yazza Stephen.
Yeah, what a try. Just powerful players they've got in their team. Yeah, doing a great job early. Good to get the first 4 points.
Absolutely. Settle the nerves, get on the board, and it means that the Bruce Fisher Memorial side will be chasing leather.
Yeah, you can see here number 18 Khan, he's just pulling the strings at the moment, getting the boys around the field, but yeah, just lovely service there and straight over.
It's a nice way to start the match.
Yeah, for Bruce Fisher, Memorial team, they just need to, I guess, tighten up defensively. They're a great team, so yeah, we'll want to hit back pretty quickly after that.
Coming into this match as the number 18 has the shot at goal, Khan Anari. Coming into this match, Arab United, a win over the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies, 32-10. They lost to the RAJL Memorial side, 10-6, and they beat the Bayside Brothers, 54-0. Conversion is successful, and that is a perfect start, 6 points to 0. Their opponents who bring the ball up for the kick-off They've had a win over the winner Manly Murris, 26-16. They beat the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 30-8, and they lost the match against RAJL Memorial 34-12. So pretty similar form. Here's the big man. He winds up. Look at that. What a charge. The Big H, they call him.
Yeah, that was, gosh, off the back fence. Off the back fence.
And he's talking to his teammates. He's saying, I want another one of those. And that is well and truly what this man can do. He was motoring for a big man.
He was. And I think Arab United just have strike all over the park. Oh, look at that.
Oh, lovely offload. And off they go. And they cut back inside. And he's still going. That's a great run from Tondre Louis. This man, the number 7, watch him. He is an absolute schemer and quick as a flash. And before you know it, he set up the winger on the far side, Bernard Lewis.
Yeah. Julian Christian, number 7 in there. He's quality player. Brother boy there. He's just got so much experience. He darts out, sees that the markers aren't square. Lovely ball.
That's good skills, isn't it?
Yeah.
Saw the opportunity out wide. He saw that the outside defenders had crept in, and there was an overlap, and bang, the ball went straight out there. 2 quick tries has us at 10-0 here. Perfect start. And I won't say perfect conditions. We went from perfect conditions. It was sunny and around 25, 26 degrees. Well, I reckon it's about 18 degrees and a wind chill factor. You bring that into it, and I think we're rocking at about 16.
Oh, it's cold. It's pretty cold up here. As the day's gone on, as you can probably see on your screens at home, a few rain droplets on the monitor here. So hopefully a passing shower. Maybe it's, well, I don't know.
Oh, you are forever hopeful. I'm not sure about that. I think it's coming in.
Glass half full. Just a passing shower.
Nari now with a harder kick after his first one, but this bloke certainly can give it a roost. Hits it well. Across the face of goal though. Score stays at 10-0. Here's the try.
Yeah, again, Julian just getting out, showing and going, long ball. And yeah, Bernie's not going to drop those ones. He's too skilled. Brings it round a little bit more to make the conversion a bit easier.
That's a gimme for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kick off, deep in the corner. They give it to the Big H again, and he starts to wind up again. Oh, I love this bloke. He brings the crowd alive, and his teammates respond with another good hit up. And look at that. 2 tackles. And they're already just shy of the 10-metre mark in their own territory. Goes wide again, one off the ruck, doing the simple things right, this team.
Yeah.
That's Meany. I've seen him in action before. 24, he's good on his feet too. One-on-one strip, not successful. Or was it a drop ball? No, the ref says it was a loose carry.
Just lost it there. Yeah. As he's gone to ground. Our first try scorer.
Yeah.
Just lost that ball going to ground, but gives Bruce Fisher a bit of field position 8 minutes into this first half.
This is about the closest they've been to opposition territory, because there was an error from the kickoff and they haven't had an opportunity yet. So let's see what they can do. Oh, what a hit. That was Gelia. Little dart from dummy half is a good one.
Yeah, lovely dummy half run there.
They go to the far side. The 4 takes on the opposition. Advances the football a few more metres. Nothing silly here. Little kick in behind. Not sure that was a great play.
Oh.
Look at this. They turn defence into attack quickly. Arab United, like you say, strike power everywhere. Oh, past the horizontal. That'll be a free kick.
Yep, and again, just a bit of a gift out of yardage there. Unfortunately for Bruce Fisher, they tried, they almost got through, but that grubber kick unfortunately found the fullback pretty much on the full, and penalty off the back.
And Talisha, there's no second chances now. We're into the knockout phase of the tournament, a round of 16, then we're into quarters, semi-finals and finals tomorrow.
Yep, and that's it. It's kind of all or nothing in this round of 16.
Oh, there's a good charge, 22. Taloa Savage. Oh, big shot, number 20, tried to Georgetown. He tried valiantly to put a big shot on, halted momentum, and the defence was able to take the tackle. The referee says, hey, fellas, let's separate. A little bit going on. Business end of the tournament. Tempers getting frayed. Push and shove going on. We don't like to see that. We haven't had any of this throughout the tournament. Let's not start now.
No, emotions are a little bit high at the moment. Obviously, it means a lot to the teams, but yeah, we don't want any of that push and shove type stuff, do we?
Referee does a good job. He separates the two teams, brings in his touchies just to settle things down, just to give us 60 seconds, catch our breath. Here it is, bit of push and shove here, and then a bit more push and shove, and a couple of more players come in. Try scorer Lewis, he wanted a bit of the action. Touchies conferring with the referee. He'll call someone out here. He says, number 24, come over here. That's Yazza Stephen, the try scorer, or one of the try scorers.
And worth noting too, Bomber, that there's no time off for any of this. So, clock keeps running, time keeps going down. So,
I think he's asking him to have a 10-minute spell in the bin. And I'd say he'll call out another one of the two players that was involved in the push and shove, and he'll say to him, you can have 10. So the number 12 goes and has a seat. Watcho. And we'll get to play the ball now. Penalty remains with Erib United, and they go wide again, and there's an opportunity out here. One-on-one, he beats him, he goes for the line, and he goes all of the way. That is Bradley Stephen, the captain.
Yeah, ball movement there, Bomber, was just insane. So good, especially in these conditions.
Absolutely.
To find passes like that, well done, boys.
And look at that, we even get a shot of the camera crew wiping the lens. Beautiful. Here's the tap, and they decide to shift it early. Come wide. And Stephen says, I'll have a go. And despite two tacklers hanging onto him, he's got enough momentum to get over the line.
Yeah, just too strong, that close to the line. Bruce Fisher unfortunately couldn't scramble and stop that one, but yeah, puts Erib United in a really good position.
I love the work of Julian Christian. He's either playing halfback or dummy half, and he is a great organiser. Very good, but if you give him a bit of space, he'll take that as well.
Yeah, he's a really versatile footy player. He'd play in the front row if you asked him. He'd
be the smallest, one of the smallest I've seen.
That's it, but he's just a footballer. He just knows where the space is. He can read the play really well, and big part of this Erib United team.
Kick, looked good off the boot, but the wind gets hold of it and pushes it across the face. So we've had 3 tries and 1 conversion for a 14-0 lead, and here's the try again. Yeah, look at that skill, the show and go, backs his pace and strength, and puts on the third 4-pointer for Erib United, who lead 14 points to 0 in this round of 16 clash. Sudden death it is now. We're at the business end of the tournament. in the men's and women's open division. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Chris Bombolis and Talisha Arden with you.
Yeah, Bomber, I think for Bruce Fisher to get back into this game, they just need the ball. They just need some ball in, you know, their good ball area to really challenge. But at the moment, they've just been defending.
They've had no field position. They've had no pill. And this Arab United team will make you pay.
Yeah, they will.
Here's a kick early. Oh, good charge down. Backed into it. 6 to go, says the referee. Look out, here's danger. This bloke can scoot for a big man. Beats 2 or 3 defenders. Sends it back to Christian. He takes the tackle. He says, I've got plenty up my sleeve. Don't have to score from the first. They set themselves for an attacking raid. Settler down the middle. That was Hodges. And now they go wide. Oh, lovely ball. And it goes out to the support play, and the number 9 will race away. That is Deontre Liu. How about that for skill? The 12, he hit the hole beautifully.
Yep. Oh, I played a bit of back row myself, and there's nothing better than getting a nice ball off your half, hitting a hole, and yeah, no, it's great.
He was just on the outside shoulder of the defender and went all the way through. And then unselfishly drew the fullback and gave it off to his support player.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Arab United have done really, really well. They're pushing support, running in numbers. There's always someone around the ball when there's a half opportunity or a half break. They've converted them into points.
Very cool conditions at the moment.
Yeah, I'm looking at our deadly ball boy crew, and they're not feeling the cold at all. They're still running around in t-shirts and shorts and having a good time.
Yes, but have you noticed that they're throwing the ball around, kicking it to each other, keeping active, running to try and stay warm?
That's true. That's a good point.
Let's have a look at this conversion attempt. He's got a gale blowing across as he tries to take this shot. Again, giving it a big boost, but it goes across the goalposts, and we stay at 18 points to nil.
Yeah, 18 points to nil, and again, nothing's going wrong for the Arab United team at the moment. Lovely line, beautiful offload, great support play. 4 points.
What a catch. Got the wind blowing here. It's blowing our monitor over. And as we wait for the kick-off, it goes deep into Arab United territory. Let's say thanks to our sponsors, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT. They make a carnival like this possible, and that is not going to help the Bruce Fisher Memorial. You were saying they need territory and possession. Well, mistakes like that won't help. Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies, who'll be doing a great business on really thick coats and wind cheaters, I would imagine, Queensland Rugby League and the Queensland Law Group. Talisha, we say thanks to them all. They've made this carnival what it is today. It's in its 10th year and it's going from strength to strength.
Yeah, absolutely. Just can't stress enough how appreciative we are of all the wonderful organisations who support the QMC. So thank you guys, and you know, you're a big part of community footy for our mob.
Absolutely. Having a few technical issues here as the wind really picks up. Things flying around. I remember a couple of years ago, or last year, at one stage, one of the marquees got picked up and thrown onto a field. So hopefully they've got them tethered nicely. As finally, the Memorial side have a bit of possession, but unfortunately he's deep in their own territory, and there's a couple of big shots being put on. Oh, gets slammed into the turf. He didn't like that.
No, I didn't like that one. I think, yeah.
They go wide, but he stepped into touch. I think we're going to have to reach for the winter woolies here.
Yeah. Oh, no, I agree. I'm heading over to Strutty's and buying some trackies, I think.
It's a turnover. Arab United chasing their 5th try. They lead by 18 points to 0. They've got 4 so far with a sole conversion. It's the ball again being promoted. They're getting close to the 20. They look for a quick play the ball. They don't get it. Christian again looking out wide to the 12. Ooh, he advances the ball a couple of more metres. Christian in at dummy half. He's been very good, very creative. The 16, Jaconia. He's about 5 out. They come wide again, and again it was just catch and pass, and they make it look so easy. John O'Rubin with the try.
Yeah, great try. And like you said, Bomber, they're making it look so easy, but it's actually not that easy, is it? Like,
No.
you know, running at pace, delivering the pill to the right person at the right time. Just their timing is impeccable at the moment. You can see here, perfect ball.
Another perfect ball.
And then just well-weighted passes.
Yep.
So, yeah, the boys are on.
It's a lovely overlap play. And look, rugby league is a simple game, and if you get the simple things right, look at that. Points come, and they executed perfectly. And again, Bruce Fisher, they are not doing much wrong. They're not doing much wrong. They just, unfortunately, they've come up against a really, really skillful Arab United team who are playing well. And the weight of possession, you can't fight it. It's just the way it is. So hopefully in the second half, Bruce Fisher can get a little bit more ball at the right end of the field. And sometimes you just have to concede that your opposition are red hot, and they are at the moment. They've not made many mistakes. They've not given their opposition much opportunity, and the scoreboard just keeps ticking over.
It does, and Khan will be hoping to add another 2 points to the scoreboard, but it's been a tough kicking day for our kickers.
He's got 1 out of 4 so far, and all of them, or most of them, have been from the sideline. He almost used the breeze to perfection, not quite. So the score will remain at 22 points to 0 in favour of Arab United.
Yeah, again, a beautiful play set up by a really strong run. We had a try scored before on the left-hand side of the field. Now we've got one back to the right. But lovely long ball, nice pass, and then Jonathan Rubin scores in the corner.
They go for the little kick-off, and that's well fielded there. That's Bradley Stephen. Does a good job.
And you know what? That's probably not a bad option, because the last few times Bruce Fisher have kicked off, they've kicked off to props who are running off the back fence. So a short one there means that they can shorten up their defence a little bit and not have as much, I guess, power coming at them.
Durrani was the charge there, and that's another good follow-up run from Mills. There's a foot in there, and again, it's unlucky. He's just trying to get up after making the tackle, and his feet are in the ruck, and the play the ball is an infringement, and we go into the last 90 seconds of this first half, and they're in danger again of conceding another try, because this Arab United side are on fire.
Yeah.
23. Again, look at him. He busts the initial tackle, and they keep driving with their legs. Savage it is this time. Couldn't imagine they'll take the 2, will they? No. Christian says we'll take a tap and we'll attack for the last 60 seconds of this first half. Savage goes again. And it takes 2-3 tacklers to bring him down. What'll they do here? They go back infield. Second man play. Lovely ball. And that's a double for the number 9, Deontre Liu.
And, just another well-planned try, you know. Actually, you know, whether it was well-planned or I don't know, that late offload. You can see what they were doing here, trying to lay the ball back towards the middle, but late offload.
It's Louis, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, just...
He's happy. He's got a double.
He's got
in
a
the
double.
first half.
Yeah, well done.
$26-0. Wow. Bruce Fisher have been hit by a cyclone called Arab United. They have been impressive in this first 25 minutes.
Yeah, they have.
What is it, 6 tries?
Yeah, they have. And it's just one of those games, isn't it, Bomber, where you just, as a defensive sider, as Bruce Fisher unfortunately having today, you just find yourself defending. And when you do get the ball back, you end up being fatigued because you've defended so much. So half-time break will be good for him, just to reset.
He's missed it again. Could have been a whole lot worse. He's got 1 from 6. And so with 6 first half tries and a conversion, we will go to a break with Arab United leading this round 16 match in the men's open division by 26 points to 0.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Welcome back to Field 2 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Referees are in place, the players are in place, the ball's on the tee ready for the kick-off. It's 26 points to nil with 25 minutes remaining. The hooter sounds to signal, let's get play underway, and the ball goes high from the kick-off. They attempt to pick it up, they can't, and it's gone back to Arab United. And they'll play the ball 15 metres away from the halfway line. Again, simple things they do right, and they start carting it up. I've been impressed with this young man, Savage. He's done some great work. Chris Bombolis in commentary with you. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Talisha Arden with us. And Talisha, oh, there's a rare mistake from the Arab United team.
Yeah, rare mistake. We haven't seen Bruce Fisher Memorial team with too much possession, too much good ball. But this bomber could be a little bit of an opening for them early in this second half. Maybe, yeah, just that pass dipped on Khan there. But it's tough conditions. It might not look like it, but it's pretty tough out there.
Very un-Julian Christian-like to miss the mark with a pass, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. You can see in the bottom of your screen there, Bernie trying to sneak every metre on that defensive line. He's looking up at the ref, asking if he's onside.
He's coming to the centres. He was playing on the wing. Now he's come back out to the wing. Fullback was up in the line, so there was no one there on the first tackle. And did you hear that contact then?
Yeah,
the 4 and the 12. Gelia with a really good hit, aided by Earl. Here's a good opportunity for the Bruce Fisher Memorial side to get their first points of the match.
Yep.
They haven't been playing all that badly, I must say. It's just their opposition are red hot.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done nothing wrong.
Midfield bomb, see what happens out of this. And it's fallen back into Arab United hands. And they'll have possession 12 metres short of the halfway line.
Yeah, they've just got starting all their sets pretty much near halfway. Makes it easier for them to get into good ball. Always on the attack. They're always on the attack.
Julian Christian, he is a orchestra conductor there. Look at him, crafty, and now he sees an opportunity himself and he puts the afterburners on and the cover just grabs him in time. He was off and gone then. They go down the short side, which is the far side here at Dolphin Oval. And that'll be a hat-trick of tries to Detontre Louis. What about that?
Oh, just the ball movement just is insane. Insane. I have no words. I have no words. That finish as well, just amazing.
Yeah, they go across the far side. He beats one and then he takes off. And the fullback can't get there in time. Did you ever score 3 tries in a match?
I don't think I've scored 3 in my career, so I don't know about a match. Nah, I've scored a couple, but I've never even gotten close to 3.
Well, Deontre's got 3. And we've still got 20 minutes to play.
Yeah, still a fair bit to go in this second half. And when we talk about Arab United, their attack, they actually attack with their defence, don't they? They're always in just attack mode.
As Khan lines up this conversion attempt, and again, his teammates have done him no favours, it's right out on the sideline. As coaches, Brian Murga, coach of Arab United. Let's assume they're going to win this match at 30 points to nil, and they've got quarterfinals coming up. What does he want from them? And then on the opposite side, Rod Bayliss, his side is down 30-0 in a knockout competition. That's a great conversion in these conditions. 32 points to nil. Rod Bayliss, what does he tell his fellas? Come on, keep your heads up high. Let's see if we can get on the board.
Oh, 100%. Just got nothing to lose now, boys. Throw the ball around, have some fun.
Yep.
When you're down by that much, it's all about having fun, finishing off well, and just see what happens. You never know. You never know how you can score tries. So throw the ball around, have a chip and chase if you need to.
And Arab United, would Brian want them to go through their processes all for good habits leading into the quarters?
Yeah, I think so. And getting some of the boys who might not have played bigger minutes over this tournament, some game time, because to go deep in this competition, you need your whole squad. So for them, it'll be about sticking to their processes, still playing eyes up footy where they can, but yeah, getting as many of their boys through with minutes.
Yep. And we're on the 20-metre line of Bruce Fisher Memorial. That's a sloppy play of the ball, but there's been some interference and the referee says can't do that, penalises them. And Bruce Fisher Memorial to find touch. They do that quite successfully. Although your man Bernard Lewis, if he was up another 5 metres, he might have been able to field that before it went into touch because it was a very low kick.
Yeah, it was, and Bernard's obviously got, some pretty extensive footy experience. He was down at the Roosters, I think at the same time I was playing in the grades down there, so he's a great player.
Here's an opportunity. Oh, it's closed pretty quickly. Good cover in the end. I'd like to see these guys come up with a 4-pointer. They've been outclassed, but they certainly have earned the respect of everyone. Here's a really good dart. Oh, he goes over the top. The ref calls play on. Headgear goes flying. So does the player in the end. They come down the short side. They look for an opportunity out here. I want to close as quickly. Bang, the 25 comes across. Hodges monsters his opponent. Try a little trick shot on the line with a kick from the play. The ball comes to nothing, and now Arab United look to find a gap and get through. That's Jaconia with the ball. Plays it. Christian again, organising. Yazza Stephen with a run. Here's Christian again, and he gets the outside backs moving, and look at this bloke go. He plays it off early. He lines up back on the support on the inside and ends up with an absolute beauty. Bradley Stephen, what about that for a finish?
Yeah, I don't know if you can see there, Bomber. There's a fair few supporters who are saying, no, he didn't score. But I think he got it down, I think he got it down. It was just a well-executed raid down that right-hand side.
Here they go, Christian scheming, lovely little ball. And Stephen holds it up. He gives it to the winger who draws the fullback. And here's the cover coming.
Yeah, I reckon that's good.
So do I. He's saying he went into touch. But, of course, these days you can touch the corner flag. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can.
In the old days, you touch the corner flag, you're in touch.
And again, another sideline conversion for Khan. He slotted the last one, though, so maybe he's found the formula to beat this wind.
That was a really good try, though.
Oh, so good.
Honestly. We've witnessed some magic football here, as we have all carnival, but today, certainly the Arab United team with strike power, as you've said a couple of times, all across the park. You cannot afford to relax either side because they'll take you on.
No, you flatten up in the middle and then the edges burn you, or you put pressure on the edges and then the big boys through the middle burn you. So, yeah, gosh.
Again, he's given that an almighty boost. That's a great kick again. So consecutive sideline conversions by Khan, and it takes us out to 38 points to 0. Here's the try again. Lovely little short side play, and he takes off. He might have passed that a little too early, but he does a good job to stay on his feet. Back up the support. The 20 who came across in cover, Georgetown, he thought he might have pushed him into touch, but the referee and the touch judges said, nah, all good. Galea goes off. He's found a bit of territory. He moves over, beats one, beats two, no, he doesn't beat three. He hangs on for dear life. Watch out. And again, they're on the attack. Big number 10 that the Dreadlocks send out. Blowing in the breeze, and Christian takes off again, and he finds support in the 24. They do these simple things beautifully. It's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, they've just, it's like poetry in
Yeah.
motion. Poetry, oh,
Oh, a little too far out in front of Stephen. It was on again, out wide.
Yeah, just insane.
Here's the bust from the kickoff. Look at that, he goes bang, off the left, off the right. Looks to do it again, but the defender hangs on. Does a good job to reel him in.
Oh, gosh. That could have been another 4 points, or potentially 6 with the way Cairns kicked in this second half. But Bruce Fisher Memorial Team getting the ball back, which is great.
They trail by 38 points to 0 in this round 16 match. Arab United have been red hot this afternoon as they try to bust through. That's Barwu Fisher standing in as skipper. With the regular skipper missing this match. They go wide. They look for an opportunity, and here's half a chance. Step back inside, away from the sideline.
I've just had Paige Parker come and visit up in commentary to drop off some gear.
Did she bring a big thick jumper for you to shield you from the cold?
Another proud black fella who's touch footy and rugby league star. He's around the fields, which is great.
And she's enjoying the action that we've had here. Oh, pick up on the ground. He slipped over. He puts a little chip kick in. Fielded by Lewis. Lewis comes to the defence. And he's stopped on his 20. He got a big smile on his face, Bernard Lewis. His team in control, heading into the quarters now. Here's the big man again. Look at him go, Big H. We love him. Henry Williams Jr. Followed up by this guy. He's been really good and gets off a lovely little offload. Yazza Stephen scored a try and sets up some. And Christian has seen an opportunity with a chip over the top. He regathers. He beats one, flicks it out the back, and the 13 with the line wide open. Solomon Favard has dropped the ball. Here's that chip over the top. He gets it, he regathers, and he does the old flick out the back. 13's cashing in his chips before he's actually caught it.
Oh, gosh. Flick passes. I love a flick pass from a front rower. Always good.
Oh, you're not calling Julian Christian a front rower.
Oh, sorry. I meant the one before that.
Okay,
the one in play. But
He's a front rower in a halfback's body.
That's it.
How about that?
Heart of a lion, you know.
Now, the Bruce Fisher Memorial side. A rare opportunity to try and put some points on the board. They haven't had much possession, I must say. Oh, here's a good one. Everyone fell for that dummy, and he's away. And Gila comes across and grabs him. And unfortunately, there was a bit of a flinging motion in the tackle. I don't think it was the tackle itself. It's just how he ended up landing. Have a look at it on replay. He sells a dummy to everybody, finds himself in space. Big H couldn't get him. Gila comes across and bang. He just has that slinging motion into the turf. Now with the penalty. And just over 10 minutes left in this match. Can they get points? And how keen do you reckon that Arab United would be to make sure that the duck egg remains there so that they don't actually concede a try?
Yeah, big advantage, I think, mentally. If you know that you can defend well and defend your line and your attack's already singing, then it puts you in good stead, especially for a big quarter final, depending on who that might be against.
Speaking of quarterfinals, coming up very soon, 4 women's quarterfinals. And I've been given the draw, and we'll just stay with the action for a minute. And here's a good scything run by the number 6. He beats one, beats two, beats another. That's Barwu Fisher. He's the captain. And they go out wide, and he's been taken without the ball, sir. Oh, did he score? I would have played advantage.
Yeah, maybe advantage there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
unlucky there.
That was a big
Alex
collision.
Speedy.
Yeah, big collision.
He got taken out. He hadn't quite got hold of the ball. Here we go. Let's have a look at the replay. They swing it to the far side. 17 does well. The ball goes to ground, you see, and then bang. Over the top. The defensive player took him out, and he didn't have possession of the ball, so there'll be a penalty. Player gets some treatment. That gives us an opportunity to go through the women's draw. How's this for a smorgasbord of women's rugby league here at the Murri Carnival for 2022? Field 2, which will be this telecast, is Jones Smith Memorial up against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. This is happening from 3:30. On Field 3, Brisbane Natives versus the Redbacks. On Field 4, Andos Memorial up against the Bayside Sisters. And on Field 5, FNQ Titters up against the Brisbane Blacks. So some wonderful quarterfinal action in the Women's Open Division coming your way from 3:30. And remember, you join our telecast, you can watch any of those games live. Bruce Fisher Memorial with a chance. Can they get there? They give it to the 20 for a one-off play. He juggles and lost it. Look out. Christian's running, jinking, looking. Tackle not completed. He gets a lovely ball out wide. And again, they've created an opportunity looking to go across the kick infield. Are there any chasers? Yes, there are, but it's 4 Bruce Fisher Memorial players. Oh, it's a shoulder charge, and you've got to put your arms around players.
Yeah, just a bit too excited there with that one. Came across and got up and, oh, yeah, that's a clear-cut penalty, that one.
Yep. No arguments from any of the players. Get another low kick for touch. Barwu Fisher organises his teammates. They take the tap. That's Watcho. He's done a couple of nice things in a team that's been soundly beaten.
Yeah, he's been really good in this game. Just put his hand up for work after work after work. Hit up to hit.
Georgetown with a hit up. It's a little pocket rocker, that fella. They go to the far side. Field 2 here at Dolphin Oval. Bit of an overlap out there. Can he get the ball away? No, he can't, but he keeps the legs pumping and makes a couple of extra metres. It's William Wire. And here they come. A little slip. Unfortunately, that breaks down the movement. Comes out wide, little chip kick over the top and a regather, but it's hit a teammate. And the referee said, no. That's not allowed. Your gear's flying off. Our co-commentator Alex is going to turn around and say, where's my bag? It's flown over the edge. She's in total shock.
Oh,
it is the wind. It's just demonstrating just how powerful the wind is at the moment. Well, I get another opportunity here. Bruce Fisher Memorial. They're down by 38 points to 0 against a team that's been very, very good. And off to the quarterfinals.
Very, very good. And Bomber, what do you think with obviously unlimited interchange in these matches? The boys don't really get too tired, because you can rotate and interchange well. So for a team like Arab United, who do have a pretty strong, powerful forward pack, good numbers on the bench, you can rotate your big boys.
Yes, the trouble will be soreness, won't it? And he's going to score. This is an individual try by the captain, Barwu Fisher. and he finally gets his team, which is the Bruce Fisher Memorial, on the board.
Oh, good on you, lad. You deserve that one. Been trying hard all day. Dummy straight through.
Good finish. Well deserved. Good toil from the Bruce Fisher Memorial side. They've tried hard. Yes, outclassed on the scoreboard, but they can hold their heads up high.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, it's always good when you get a try, especially in a knockout match. Finish off the tournament strong.
They'll bow out of this competition with 2 wins and 2 losses.
Yeah, which is a great effort.
They're waiting for a kicking tee. Might use a water bottle as a kick. No, they needs a drink. Of course, a reminder that it's unlimited interchange. While we've got a chance and they're lining up the kick at goal, it's from the number 1, Alex Georgetown. We'll go through the sponsors again. Health and Wellbeing Queensland, of course, an arm of the Queensland Government. Deadly Choices, and you're one of their ambassadors, Talisha. Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT. Moreton Bay Regional Council, our hosts here at Dolphin Oval, and we say thanks to them. We're in magnificent downtown Redcliffe, which feels a bit like the snowfields in the Alps at the moment because the wind is blowing and it's cool. Containers for Change. Priceline Pharmacy. Unfortunately, the kick is not successful. The score will remain at 38 points to 4. Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies, Queensland Rugby League and the Queensland Law Group.
What a great bunch of organisations. Thank you again, everyone involved with making the QMC happen. I think I can speak on behalf of everyone when I say it's just so great to see QMC back. And yeah, what a few days we've had.
Been magnificent. And of course we've got all the finals action tomorrow. We've got quarterfinals happening right now. The women's will get underway very, very shortly. This is a round 16 match in the men's. Arab United comfortably through to the quarters. They lead by 38 points to 4. There's a mistake on their own line by Stephen Watchko. That'll give possession and maybe one last opportunity to Arab United, who can score, as we've seen. Louis got a hat-trick. Bradley Stevens got a double. Tries also to Yazza Stephen, John O'Rubin and Bernard Lewis. Ball goes in, they go wide. Khan draws the number 1, Bradley Stephen in. He's tackled just inside the 20. They advance it again, and there's been a tap down in the defence, and that's an absolutely cracker of a ball. And again, Bernard Lewis, like he did in his first try, had a deluxe jog to the try line.
What a pill. What a pill. That's just crisp passing. And that's not easy, especially in these conditions. The wind is swirling and just the
accuracy of this ball. Here it is, knocked down. Watch this. Whammo. Right on the chest.
What do you reckon? That's 30-metre pass? Yeah. Easy.
Good pass.
Far out.
Wow. Great skill. He's had a good match, Julian Christian. He's been playing dummy half for a lot of it. He's come back out to half-back, 5/8. It's the link man for his team, who will move into the quarterfinals. As I mentioned earlier, this is a round 16 match. As the clock winds down, I'm not sure that Khan will be in a hurry to take this kick. Take plenty of time. They're safely home with a victory. Don't need any more points, but it's good exercise with more matches. I'm sure he'd love to make sure his team goes all the way here at QMC 22. Strikes it well again, but the wind got hold of it as it got higher into the air. 42 points to 4 the score remains. And we watch it again. Knocked down, picked up by Christian, throws that really, really good pill out to his winger, who says, thanks, buddy. Really appreciate it. The hooter sounds. We have no more time. And that'll take care of this opening round 16 match on field 2. And it is victory to Arab United by 42 points to 4. More great action coming your way very, very shortly. Women's quarter-final action, all 4 of them live as we continue our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022.
All right, you mob, I'm here with the deadly Airlie Timmerman. Still Timmerman's last name, eh? No, what is it now?
Sims now.
Oh, it is Sims.
Yeah.
In my head, she'll always be Airlie Timmermans from Holland Park State High School. But sis, Ando's Memorial side, tell us a little bit about why you've all come together and what this side means to you.
Well, last year my cousin was tragically shot and killed randomly. And he loved his footy, he loves the whole Indigenous community, so it's important to us to come together this year and make a team in his honour. It's the least we can do.
That's awesome, sis. And like the fact that you're coming together as family to play for Ando, like it's massive, hey? Is this probably one of the most, I guess, special jerseys to you?
Oh, absolutely, without question. Just to have his face, you know, on the left side, on our hearts, in our team shirt and our actual playing jersey, as well as our supporting pants and our game shorts. It's just the best thing ever, so he's with us always.
That's awesome, sis. And tell us a little bit about Greenie, who got this team together. We call her a veteran of the game. You know, how amazing is it for you to get to play with Greenie?
Oh, it's pretty cool. Look, growing up, I always wanted to play rugby league, and I like to blame it on mum and dad. They never let me, and then eventually I was old enough and played my very first rugby league game was played in a Murri Carnival, and I was asked to play by Greenie. So, yeah, well, she's Teresa to me, but Greenie to everybody else. But haven't played in 5 years, so I thought, why not make a comeback for my cousin? It's important.
Amazing, sis. Honestly, so proud of ya. Greenie, she's here. She's off screen, but she's here. Oh, amazing. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
And a very big welcome back to now what is the very pointy end of the Queensland Murri Carnival here on Field 2. We're officially in quarterfinals territory. In front of us we have the Joan Smith Memorial in yellow taking on the Sunshine Coast Bunnies in black. I'm Alex Durante, joined by a pretty deadly prop himself, retired prop I should say, Petro, but welcome to the co-chair. And what's the level of footy? What are you looking forward to with these two teams?
Yeah, look, I love the physicality. I've loved, look, the hits, the excitement. I mean, there's plenty of speed in both sides, so I'm really looking forward to a fierce contest. And, geez, I tell you what, in windy conditions, it's really picked up here. And we are Redcliffe Peninsula, and we're on Moreton Bay, but you can definitely feel that breeze coming across as we see this kick-off.
And it's windy and wet now too. It's gone behind her though, so Sunshine Coast Bunnies coming up now strong. Met with some brute force there, keeping them back. The Joan Smith Memorial, and she's lost it. Ref says knock on. Oh, what a cracking 45-second start here. We've got Joan Smith coming up a little bit too strong. McQuire there. Looks like she's going to play it and take it herself. No, she passes it off. Good hit up there from Keisha Williams.
Big contact. Yeah, it was a bit of a penalty there, and I think it was a bit of back chat. Referee isn't happy. Yeah,
we've got a ref here, Brock Innes. Big respect to the men and women in pink, though. We obviously couldn't do it without them.
They've done a great job, haven't they?
And all the boys, linesmen, lineswomen as well. Obviously, we couldn't play a carnival without their support, and it gets pretty passionate out there, but it's good to see our players be respectful to our referees as well. We're getting awfully close now, probably only about 5 metres out. Joan Smith just edging ever so close. Good run from their number 12 there, Chanel Pop. McQuire will play the ball there. Back to that number 20, and a little offload it looks like to their lock, Rhiannon Blair. Ref says yes, we've got some points on the board, Petro. That didn't take long at all.
Didn't take long at all, and on the back of consecutive penalties, a bit of back chat there, I think, which it wouldn't please the Sunshine Coast Bunnies coach. A lovely little short side play. Recognised they were short on numbers. The defensive line didn't come up, and a wonderful way to start their half for the Joan Smith Memorial team.
And that was Rhiannon Blair, their lock there, going over after a nice little offload from Keisha Williams Conove in number 20. So we're getting to the best of the best before finals tomorrow, and they really are just that. These teams are of enormous physicality, just incredible women coming through the game, and this is probably their 4th, 5th game that they've played, and just back-to-back, it's just hats off to them.
Oh, most definitely, and, just seeing, so much fantastic footy getting played, but as you said, they've been playing multiple games, and what's this, their 4th or 5th game in a row, as you said, and you just think about how sore these players are, but you can't tell because of the way they're playing with pride and passion, representing their teams, their mobs proudly. And we've seen that time and time again throughout this carnival. Their teams have got nursing a few bumps and bruises. Their medical tent out on the car park there has been getting lots of attention there from some weary players. But in saying that, they've done a wonderful job to just get back out in the field and rip in.
Certainly, and we've just had an unsuccessful conversion there if you're just tuning in. So, Joan Smith Memorial, first points on the board from their lock, Rhiannon Blair. They'll now receive the ball in extremely windy conditions. It could go any way now. Good chase there, but it looks like McQuire will go down with the ball. Looking for some scoots to make some metres now. Oh,
good
hit.
Contact.
Does it give you itchy feet watching the big props run in, or you?
No, I'm done.
You've closed that book.
It's well and truly closed. But I tell you what, it's just been amazing to see just the wonderful play, and obviously we're a bit biased. We're front rowers. We love.
We certainly are, Petro.
We love our front rowers, and geez, I tell you what, the skills on the players, and especially our front rowers, they've been outstanding.
I was joined, with Talisha for the last couple of games we watched, and we were just saying the physicality of the props. And the amount of tries they scored, which is pretty rare for a prop. Usually you'll see the back line doing a little bit more work there, but Yeah, really good work from all the players, but yeah, obviously Petra and I are a bit biased there, but we've got their number 20 again. She seems to be a really key player with a little offload.
What a ball.
Oh, did you see that? A second offload from Keisha Williams-Conovey. That'll be her second try assist there.
That's an outstanding play. I tell you what, you love seeing the way the Jones Smith Memorial side, we see it here in the replay, spread the ball wide, and they're all at depth. And look at this, number 20, Keisha Williams-Coveney. Beautiful ball back on the inside to Keisha Baker, who does a wonderful job to back up that play. But, geez, that's outstanding bit of work. And they look dangerous. Every time they go to spread the ball wide, they've got players moving in numbers. And it's definitely hard for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas defensively to try and counteract that, because just the way, the speed that they're spreading the ball. And I tell you what, Keisha Williams-Coveney, she is causing all sorts of trouble there on that right-hand side.
Couple of try assists there, which I think she's gone off for a very well-deserved break. They've said you can have a little sit down after getting what looks like 8 points on the board for Jones Smith Memorial. Kick to come now from their number 17, Frances Wap. She'll kick right in front of the post, but it is pretty windy, so you just never know in these conditions. Yeah, cracking kick. Alrighty, that'll bring our Jones Smith Memorial now from central Queensland. A lot of these girls travelling down from Rockhampton to be here, now up on 10 points after that fantastic little try there from number 6, Keisha Baker. They've just come out of the gate swinging.
They have. And I guess it's been a feature of their play all week, really, these last few days, is just that ability to spread the ball wide, cause some havoc in the middle with their big forwards charging forward and then spreading the ball wide.
Yeah, here we go. Here comes one of their props to make some ground. Looks like number 21 there. They need a few girls to get her down. She's a solid play there, 21. They're having a little bit of trouble getting these girls down. They're just too strong, it seems, the Joan Memorial side. Nice little... Oh,
it's good. Oh, that's a good charge.
And it'll be a penalty here.
A shoulder charge there, I think. The referee calling that one. Not wrapping the arms around. And here she comes again, number 20, Keisha
She hasn't had enough.
She loves it.
So good to see these front rowers go. Just run after run after run. Oh, yeah, she did fumble there. I saw that with the play the ball. Oh, hold on. I think we're going to a scrum. Ah, here we go.
The ball comes loose. So that's Lisa Mataafa.
I think when she went to play it. Oh, unlucky,
Yeah,
and that's all it is, yeah.
We're sort of losing balance there in the play of the ball, and referee deems that a knock on, and we see the scrum pack down, and probably for the first time we see the Sunshine Coast Bunyas getting an opportunity with the ball.
And it's good to see, because we know what Joan Smith are capable of when they get into this half. They're absolutely lethal. Nice little ball there. Looks like they're half... Oh, no, they're going to take her back a little bit. Nice little run there, though, from Shyla Coulton for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Here we go, making some good 10 metres.
There's Amelia Cahill there, number 15. Good, 25. That's Jasmine Conlon. Great little run there.
Good one-on-one tackle.
Yeah, Tamika Olive, good little run.
Oh, it's gone backwards, though. They'll take the ball, still going up. Joan Smith Memorial, fantastic on the defence. They probably only made about 30 to 40 metres here before... No, she'll take it up herself. Number 23 there, Portia Walker-Fernando. Little scoot from dummy half. We've got the last one here. So looking for a chip or a little kick. Oh, and She's knocked it on. That'll be a changeover anyway to Joan Smith Memorial.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there. I think Ivana Fuller, well, I'm not too sure if she was expecting the ball. The ball was out in front. It was catchable, but unfortunately knocks on. So that puts an end to the first sort of opportunity that we've seen the Sunshine Coast Bunnies come up with.
Solid run there from Joan Smith, 21. Was Anna Komalati. Oh, and a great scoop. Oh my God.
What a hit.
Who was that? Tamika Olive for the Sunshine Coast Bunnies.
Oh, Jesus, poor
Absolutely
winger here.
smacked her.
Yeah, poor Mia Hemsworth.
But she's gotten up, Mia. And
how tough is she?
Oh, my God.
She got a little smile
She
on her
got
face
folded.
too.
Oh, my God. Look at her. She's drifting out here like nothing happened.
Nah, good on her, but what a hit. That was a Tamika Olive with a absolute rib rattler.
Fantastic.
Here we see the...
Oh, here we go. She's come back out to the wing, though. We've got the prop in 10, still making metres, and she's lost the ball, though. It's come loose. Really strong few runs. Just wasn't able to complete that set, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Lisa Matafaa, she was looking for the offload, and unfortunately, that was a good little bit of play. There's that tackle again. My goodness. We talk about some of the hits that we've seen so far in this carnival, but I reckon that'd have to be up there.
Yeah, that makes me not want to go back to football.
Exactly, yeah.
Just another reminder of the calibre of footy these women are playing at. And here we go. Sunshine Coast Bunnies coming out of their own half again as they look to pass it off, and their half will come up now with the ball. Number 7, Shyla Colton there. Little step, little palm.
Nice fend there. Michaela Walsh.
Oh, and she's fumbled.
Oh. Yeah, geez, they're the ones that hurt the most, you know, when you're just starting to try and get some momentum going, and just those little errors there, and they're coach killers, that's for sure. But as we see the replay here, sort of stumbles to her feet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just take the eye off the ball. It's Ellen Mosby, I think, was, yeah, just unfortunately took her eyes off the ball. A knock on there, now giving a good opportunity here again to the Jane Smith Memorial team.
They're looking to go wide here. They've got the depth, and their winger there proving that she's lethal, as well as the half. They might link up here. Or yeah, there they go, and they should go right over the line there. That was Mia Hemsworth for the Joan Smith Memorial. So she's the one who got absolutely snapped, and she's come back and scored a try.
Oh, good on her, good on her. That's the way to bounce back. And yeah, no doubt she would have been feeling the effects of that tackle for the few minutes later. But what a way to get back into this game. We see the ball spread out here. And again, we talk about the depth. We talk about the width of their attack. A beautiful little bit of play here. And that was number 6, Keisha Baker, who sliced through the defensive line and found a flying Mia Hemsworth there on this left-hand edge. And a wonderful 4-pointer for the Jane Smith Memorial team.
They've got some fantastic halves here, Joan Smith, and they just know when to link up, especially their 6 and 7. Really great spine here with Joan Smith, and it looks like they've played together for quite a while. Yeah. They've got a lot of experience they're bringing to the table. Yeah,
you can just see the combinations that they have, as you mentioned there, the halves linking in off the back of some really good momentum, some great charges from their forward pack, who have done a tremendous job. The ladies there in the front row, the back rowers as well, doing a great job to just get the ball forward, get down into territory, and they've got the class and the skill to make the most of those opportunities.
We've got a conversion to come now. If the ball will stay on the tee, it's a little bit windy out here at Redcliffe, but she'll go for the kick. Solid effort.
Oh, jeez.
But it looks like it's just gone across the face. So that'll bring Joan Smith to 14. Sunshine Coast Bunnies still looking to get on the board on nil, but what a fantastic try there. You can see the halves linking up there to send a nice little cheeky one back out to Mia Hemsworth to score down the left side.
Yeah, it was a nice little bit of play there in the headgear. Aria Hudson-Davis, number 14. She took the ball deep into the line and was able to commit to a few defenders, and Keisha Baker doing the rest.
Good kick, considering they're kicking against the wind. Oh, she's fumbled and lost it. This is exactly what Sunshine Coast Bunnies probably need right now. we haven't seen a lot of possession in this half. They've been pretty much on the back foot defending. So it's exciting to see what they can do with this.
Yeah, it's been tough going. And again, unfortunately for them, they've just a couple of errors there has made it tough for the Sunshine Coast Bunnies. But now we see a wonderful opportunity here in their half.
And she shot straight out. She'll take it up herself. That looks like the number 4 going down there, Tamika Olive for the Sunshine Coast Bunnies. Oh, Joan Smith aren't having it though. They're pushing them right back.
Oh, and I think she's hurt. She's driven hard into the tackle.
Oh, it's unfortunate. You hate to see when there's injuries. It's the downside of this playing such a physical and high contact sport, but very fortunate here at QMC to have sponsors like QUT with the strappers and the medics from the NRL, just making sure that all of our players that are coming to play are in the best care when unfortunate events like that happen. I think we've got a little replay there, so yeah, she's taken a bit of a hit there, but well, she's still going.
Yeah, it looks like she may have landed on that shoulder.
Yeah, a bit of a crunch, but really solid effort there from Tamika Olive for Sunshine Coast Bunnies. She's up though, which is always a good sign. Whether she stays on to play or wants to head off. Oh, that was a different player, I think.
Yeah, I think it was the next play after Tamika got tackled. I'm just trying to make the number out. But yeah, well, thank goodness they've got some good medical attention there.
Oh yeah, I think it might be the 17 actually that's gone in.
Yeah, it's been a great feature of the carnival so far is just the wonderful presence of all the medical staff that here, the trainers each of the teams have.
Pushing her back. What a run there. Jasmine Conlon.
Oh, with a unlucky a knock on there.
They forced an error there, I think. They're just too strong with their defence. Sunshine Coast Bunnies having a really difficult time to crack the defensive line as they push her back.
Geez, obviously, that wind continues to.
Thank God we're props, otherwise we'd blow away, Petro.
I think this structure that we're calling the game from, it's moving around a fair bit.
It's a bit nerve-wracking being on the scaffolding, isn't it? Probably a welcomed bit of cool for the girls, but it is hard to play in these conditions with such high wind there. Number 14 cracking out there, Aria Hudson-Davies for Joan Smith, taking the ball up. And looks like we'll have another little scoot there from their half. Oh, she's taking the wing again. And she's lethal. It looks like she might take it all the way there. Number 6 again, Keisha Baker. And she'll take it herself right over the line. Right under the post. Exceptional run there from their number 6, Keisha Baker. That's her second try here in what's just the first half of this game here in the quarter women's final.
How good was that? Just a bit of individual brilliance there. Just taking the ball by herself, really taking it to the line. She had some support there in Mia Hemsworth, but look at this. Jinking to the outside.
Step on her.
Nice little fend. And just pure speed. And look at her, the determination on her face as she gets around the outside of Tallulah Chesworth.
Yeah, good chase, but
what a play.
And it's so good to see with the Joan Smith Memorial. She had Mia Hemsworth there in support. So it's great to see when these girls are making runs and making plays, they've got the support. Girls are running next to them. I'm here, I'm here. If they can't get that try, but it looks like she'd take it herself, and she did a great job at that. Nice little conversion there too, I think, by Kendall. They're number 3. That'll take us up to 20 points here in the first half. Joan Smith Memorial just have come out swinging.
Haven't they? What? And it's just been a dominant display in this first half so far. Joan Smith Memorial team on the back of some amazing play through their forward pack. But again, it's Keisha Baker, a wonderful playmaker there in the number 6 jersey. Again, that bit of individual brilliance to back her ability, to back her speed, puts her team further in front.
On the prop receives, and she's taking it straight up. Looks like they're number 18 there, Tanisha Ketchup. Another little scoot there. Nice to see. They have the props doing a lot of the work to get the backs up and give them time to set something up as well, unless they take it themselves.
What a run. I think that's Rhiannon Blair.
Yeah, I think they were 13 there. Their lock. Absolutely solid work.
Oh, here's a run.
Oh, my God. She's shot straight through. And she's put it down. Looks like Shinta. Apologies for the mispronunciation there, but Miss Kendall, number 3 for the Joan Smith Memorial, straight under the posts.
What a try.
She just shot straight through. Look at that replay. Oh, she's too quick, too fast.
Well, it was on the back of some brilliant play there by the number 13, Rhiannon Blair. It was a wonderful run. It was almost like a 15-metre, 20-metre carry. Really good individual skill, bumping through the defensive line of the Sunshine Coast Bunnies. And it was on the back of that gave them momentum. And Jacinta Kendall does the rest with a blistering run through the heart of the defence of the Sunshine Coast Bunnies and converts her own try.
Points on points for Shinta Kendall. Taking them up to 26. They've really broken ahead now in what wasn't so much of a division, but now 26-0 the Joan Smith ahead by. And only minutes left in this first half here in the quarterfinals. It looks like Joan Smith will be a strong contender here. Obviously, we've still got another half and a few minutes, and it's Queensland Murri Carnival, so you just can't call it until the buzzer goes at full time.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I was just about to say that, you can't get too overconfident about these sorts of leads, because as we see in these type of carnivals,
oh my God,
the scores can swing around any second. As we see,
a
a
little
beautiful
chip.
little
Goes straight
short
over
kick.
10. Oh, she got it or she dropped it?
I think she's got it.
Woohoo! It paid off. Oh, hold on.
She may have hurt herself. Yeah, I think she slid in. Showed great desperation to get on that ball.
Good effort there, though. A nice little chip and a chase from the kicker.
Yeah, unfortunately, she also maybe she's hurt herself as she slid into the ball. As you see her go for this kick.
Look at her go. She's 5 metres ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? She did so well to get on that ball. I think she's getting some treatment there, and I think sometimes in these carnivals, when things aren't going your way, you just need to back your ability. And, she just saw an opportunity, went for the short kick, and almost come off. I think she's okay. She gets to her feet. Again, wonderful care they're taking with their trainers, making sure that she's okay.
Looks like she'll play the ball. She's a tough woman if she's going to stay on after that. She thought, I kicked it, I got it, I'm going to keep playing with it. Not giving this one away. Looks like she got a little knock. She might be getting some tape on her face. I tell you what, Petro, blackfellas are just next level.
Yeah, the toughness there, just willing just to get on with the play, and which is great to see.
And here we go. Their prop breaking out there, Summer Rose Ludwig, and charging straight up. Exciting to see Sunshine Coast Bunnies down this end now. We'll see how Joan Smith Memorial respond. They generally are pretty strong defensively and haven't let the girls gain a lot of metres just yet. 25 going in there. Jasmine Conlon, another strong run from her.
Good run.
This is probably the closest they've been to the try line. Good run again from their prop, Summer Rose Ludwig.
Tackle 5.
Oh, she's regained it.
Oh, he's gone 6 again.
Oh,
Fantastic
this is exciting. That little chip paid off with a perfect bounce to send their lock in.
Oh,
she's done it. I think their lock number 13, Nancy Sullivan, has gone over.
What a great bit of play there. Again, wonderful individual effort. As we see the replay here, Nancy's looking right, goes left.
Straight from dummy half too.
Takes on 2 of the biggest players there in the Joan Smith Memorial. So she's brave, she's tough. And what a great try there to Nancy Sullivan.
So we've got some points on the board now. Exciting for Sunshine Coast Bunnies as we're heading into half time in about 30 seconds. We'll have a conversion to come with an opportunity for a couple more points to be put on Joan Smith Memorial.
I think Nancy Sullivan, she's a state, maybe an Australian rep as well in rugby league. So
you can see why.
Yeah, she's only quite young. I think maybe 16 or 17.
Wow.
I think, yeah. She might be a year older, but she's featured. I definitely know that she's featured in a few of the rep teams there and done a wonderful job. And
that's just fantastic. Oh, the wind? No, it's gone just behind. So we're moving into half-time now with the Bunnies, Sunshine Coast Bunnies on 4 points. Joan Smith leading at 26. Some highlights here now. Oh, that's her first try assist there, Keisha Williams.
Yeah, beautiful bit of play there, and she just has that ability to offload the ball at speed. And here we see
I think this is her second one back to their half.
Yeah, wonderful bit of speed there, and again, it's on Keisha Baker. They're following up for her first try. Again, a lovely bit of play there, deep into the defensive line of the Sunshine Coast Bunnies, with Mia Hemsworth finishing off a bit of quality play again. That player, Keisha Baker, causing all the trouble. And here we go, Keisha Baker again. Gets to the outside. I just love the determination, the speed, just to get on the outside here. Wonderful bit of play. We spoke about Mia Hemsworth backing up there in support, but again, it's all about number 6, Keisha Baker. Wonderful bit of play. Yeah, it was on the back of that great run there by Rhiannon Blair.
And look at her go. She shoots straight through Kendall here and converts her own try after that. But here is when we see the Sunshine Coast Bunnies put some points on with Nancy Sullivan charging straight through. So we've got Joan Smith on 26 and Sunshine Coast Bunnies on 4 as we head into a short break.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it.
Now the makers alright.
I got you.
And he's starting to blue.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
And we're back to the second half here on Field 2 in the women's quarter-final after an absolutely cracking first half with the Joan Smith Memorials up by 26 now, but Sunshine Coast Bunyas got on the board there just at the end with a nice little sneaky try by Nancy Sullivan. So Sunshine Coast Bunyas to kick off now, and we'll see what Joan Smith Memorial can do coming out of their own end.
Great kick-off.
That's gone deep.
Nice and deep. I think they might. Yeah, they'll have the wind at their back, so that's a good sign for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yep. Yeah, it's always nicer to run in the wind than against it. There's that number 3 again. She's fantastic there. Shinta Kendall, apologies, they're number 3 there, the centre for Joan Smith. 25, solid player there. Jasmine. Sneaky one. This is, oh, is she going to assist another try? She puts up a fight though, look at her.
Yeah, met with some great contact, I think. That was for Tamika Olive again. Defensively, such a strong player.
Certainly is.
Here's a good run.
Nice little breakaway there from their 17. It looks like Francis Wapp. Oh, play on. Oh, she's dropped it.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky there for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yeah, it certainly is.
It was a hard ball to take. It was swirling in the wind, and yeah, that defensive line, that bit of pressure there by the Joan Smith Memorial team. They were steaming down, and unfortunately just couldn't take the ball. And that's the danger of those high kicks. The ball just swirls around and just makes it really, really hard to catch. And unfortunately for the Bunyas, they knocked the ball on, and here we see a wonderful opportunity for the Joan Smith Memorial team.
Oh, nice little ball there. They're 13 running strong, but she'll take it herself. She's quick, Kendall, as she goes straight through, but she's slung back by their second row there, Erica Duncan.
Good run.
Another great player there. They're number 14 for Joan Smith, Ari Hudson-Davies. We saw her a fair bit in the first half.
Oh, there we go. Good try.
Too strong there, number 25, Jasmine Sifo.
Good bit of play there, and you know, we talk about the Joan Smith Memorial team, just that ability to spread the ball wide. They've got always good shape and depth, which is a sign of a very well organised team. As they shape to go right, Seven does a great job, comes left, notices they're short in defence, and a wonderful straightening play by Jasmine Sefal. She does a brilliant job to slam the ball down, and another 4 points there to the Joan Smith Memorial team.
And what a great assist there from their half. Keisha Baker, 2 tries in the first half, and now a try assist in the second. Very strong play there, and as we said, they've got some very strong halves, obviously some key leaders there directing play, which is helping tremendously for Joan Smith, just being able to find the spaces, which is generally on the wing, with Sunshine Coast Bunyas just lacking numbers out on the wings. But it's shot Joan Smith up to 30 now with an unsuccessful kick. Great effort though.
Especially in these blustery conditions, yeah. Here we see a replay of this try again. Shaping right is then Natalie Gala. Beautiful bit of play, straightening play there by Jasmine Sefo. And again, a wonderful bit of play by this Joan Smith Memorial team. Again, we talk about that ability they have to spread the ball wide and have players in motion. And the playmakers do a good job in organising all that.
Looks like we're heading left. I wonder if she'll do a short kick or she'll boot it. Nah, she's booted it. Oh, she's touched it before it's gone out. She's going to regret that one, but the Sunshine Coast Bunyas will not.
Yeah, again, a rare opportunity. It's a wonderful kickoff. Again, the wind, you see the power of that wind pushing that ball at great speed.
So unfortunate there for their number 20, who's just Keisha Williams. Just touched it, so it'll go back to Sunshine Coast now. Tull goes up there. Nope, sorry, we've got Portia Walker-Fernando.
Good run. Erica Duncan there. Nice carry.
Got their forwards in now. Be interested to see if the backs do some work or they'll just have their forwards keep pushing up, it looks like. They're number 25 there. Really solid run. Jasmine Conlon. There we go. A little bit of play.
They're shaped heavily over here to this left-hand side. They go right. There's our girl Nancy.
And they just push her back.
Yeah, look at that commitment. Jane Smith Memorial
This
team.
will be last too. And she'll be tackled there. I'm struggling to see any shape, unfortunately, from Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They seem to get to the try line. And what Joan Smith do, they have their halves doing a lot of the work, setting up plays. But unfortunately, it looks like the Bunyas are just sending props straight in, which works probably 50% of the time. You can obviously get through, but Joan Smith are just too strong at the moment.
Here's a good run out of trouble.
Oh, she's taken down, though. I think that was their fullback there that made the hit. No, it was their half. Apologies. Number 7 there, Shyla.
Here's some good dummy half scoots here. Jane Smith Memorial, you can see they're getting all their fast players in and around dummy half.
Oh, good effort there. Good pressure forced on by Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Here's a run.
There she goes again. Oh, she's off. She's off with the fantastic steps. My goodness, Shinta Kendall again. That'll be her second try here today in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, great bit of individual play again. And we talk about some of the class of key individuals in this Jane Smith Memorial side. Obviously, the impact that Keisha Baker has on this team. See a loose pass go out. Not much doing, but Shinta Kendall, she just does a
legs too.
Wonderful. Look at the speed and the balance. Yeah, poor Charlotte Coulton there, the number 7 for Sunshine Coast Bunyas. She didn't know what was coming at us. It was just an amazing athlete sprinting through that defensive line and a well-earned 4-pointer. Her second for the day.
And she'll go to convert her own try as well, putting points on points. Unfortunately for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, it looks like it's just made it over as well. Just cleared that post.
It's a wobbly old kick. I think that wind may have got hold of it, but
she's probably knackered after running running for that try. I don't know how she's kicking, running 60 metres.
Yeah, look at this run. Beautiful. She just spots the gap and just pins the ears back, and she does a wonderful job. Such a well-balanced athlete.
Wow.
And there we go. Puts the ball down
Just
under the black dot.
Fantastic footy here down in the quarterfinals with the women's. If you're just tuning in via the QMC app or fortunate enough to be here down in the beautiful Redcliffe in southeast Queensland, we've got Joan Smith Memorial taking on the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Joan Smith leading 36-4 now as we move into the last 20 or so minutes.
I think we see both sides shaking hands here.
Hold on here, we might.
Just waiting on confirmation by the referees to see what the call is. No.
Looks like we might have a forfeit here. Potentially a forfeit from Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
It's a tough one, but we've got some confirmation from the refs that Sunshine Coast Bunyas will forfeit, with Joan Smith Memorial team taking the win there. A really solid effort, though, from the Bunyas. They came to play. Obviously, Joan Smith just proving to be a little bit too strong. We've got some highlights here now from Joan Smith. And there she is, their half there. It's just fantastic there. I think that's Keisha Baker.
Yeah, Keisha Baker and Aria Hudson-Davis in the headgear did a wonderful job taking the ball deep into the defensive line, providing a wonderful opportunity there to number 6, Keisha Baker. There's Jacinta Kendall's first try again. We just talk about what an athlete she is. And
she was a star, I think, in this game.
And here we see Nancy Sullivan, fake right, goes left. Again, a player of the future. She's got a huge future in front of her, and a rare opportunity for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Fantastic. Well, after an early forfeit, we'll have Joan Smith take the win on that one. 36 was Sunshine Coast Bunnies forfeiting on 4. Plenty more footy to go, so stay tuned. We've got the quarterfinals for the Men's Open up next.
All right, you mob, I'm here with the deadly Shania Power. Shania, how are you, sister? Fresh off an NRLW campaign, your first one with the Roosters. How was it, sis?
Yeah, it was an amazing experience. I enjoyed every moment with the girls and living in a new place, Sydney obviously, and yeah, just learning from the coach, and yeah, it's really great.
That's awesome, sis. And you're at the Murri Carnival, you're backing up. How important is it for you to come back to carnivals like this and just play with your mob?
I think it's just completely different to obviously NRLW. You'd know all about that, like where you get to come back, be with your family, play with your best mates, and just have a bit more fun than, you know, being super serious. But yeah,
that's awesome. And you're probably like on field, you're really serious, but off field, you're a bit of a jokester, love to have a laugh. What's something that mob might know about you? I heard you're a bit of a singer.
Yes, I do sing a little bit.
Oh no, I'm telling you, she's deadly, this Shania. So sis, you're up this morning, excited for the game. You know, what are you wanting to do out there?
Just play off my half, and hopefully the ball will come out our way. We've got a good game plan, and yeah, I think we've got what it takes to take out this comp.
Awesome, sister. Good luck, and I'm sure we'll see you out there scoring some meat pies.
Since 1975, Strutties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strutties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union. Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket.
Touch football.
Strutties has you covered.
Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT, but I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is the deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Welcome to our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. And this is a men's round of 16 match, looking to progress into the quarterfinals. And these two teams, or it is a quarterfinal, I beg your pardon, have progressed via the round of 16. And I speak of the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies versus the Coastal Blacks. Two teams looking forward to perhaps making the semi-finals. Chris Bombolis in commentary. And the kick-off from... Oh, and is that a knock on? The referee says knocked back. The Stradbroke Island Dunwich Sharks have got the mostly blue strip with the bigger splash of white. That is your Coastal Sharks, and an early mistake from the Sharks gives the Darkies a chance out here to post first points in this quarter-final in the men's open division. They come wide. There's an opportunity out here for the winger. The referee says the ball went forward and we'll have a scrum. Now to get here, the two teams, the Coastal Sharks, who will get the feed to this scrum, have won all 4 of their matches, 3 pool matches and a round of 16. 66-0 over the Brisbane Brothers, 46-6 over the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, 40-10 over the Murri Coastal Taipans, and 54-0 against the Oakey Red Belly Blacks as they work the ball away from their danger zone. Their opponents, the Australia Island Darkies, well, here they go. They're down the sideline looking for an opportunity. Good cover. They take the defender. They lost their opening match to Arab United, 32-10, and then went on a 3-match winning streak, 24-8 over Wynnum Manly Murrays, 58-4 over Dean Smith Memorial, and 24-6 over the East Coast Sharks as they look to post first points of the match. Comes wide. Even wider again. Lovely ball held up and over they go. Corey McGrady held that ball up beautifully. And they get to score the opening points. Here it is. Watch it again. Comes out here. McGrady looks, holds it up, and then bang to the short side and gives number 23, Jeremy Munro, a run to the line for first points. And it is the Coastal Blacks up by 4 points to 0. From Champagne Rugby League to open proceedings. The Coastal Blacks, as I said, unbeaten in the tournament so far, who open the scoring via Jeremy Munro after some great lead-up work by one of their co-captains in Corey McGrady. Conversion attempt now from out wide. Chris Woodbridge, I've seen him in action during the tournament. Very good player, good goal kicker. He's kicking into the teeth of the breeze. So you'll need to caress this one. Semi-finals on tomorrow. Doesn't make good strike with it. It's always going to be difficult, but the score remains 4 points to 0 in favour of the Coastal Blacks. Let's have a look at the try again. Ball off to McGrady. He seizes the opportunity, feigns to go wide and gives it short to Munro, who says, thanks, Skip, I'll take that 4-pointer. And he does. So after a couple of minutes, the Coastal Blacks are in front, 4 points to 0. Chris Bombolis in commentary at the moment as they go wide. And again, a completion after points would be very, very handy for the Coastal side. They go to the far side of field 2 and a skip and a jink. Nothing doing there. The defence is good. Couple of tackles left in this set. Again, they come to McGrady and he's scheming and he calls his 25 back up on the inside. Eglamisi. Final tackle. They kick towards the corner. The wingers overjudged that, but it doesn't matter. It goes into touch and they'll get to play the ball just inside their 20. Heading towards 5 minutes gone in this quarterfinal between the Coastal Sharks and the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. They haven't had much pill. It's all been down their end of the field. We were predicting a tight one in this one, and I think that's what we've got. And joining me in commentary, the legend himself, long-time Bronco, and of course Penrith as well. I speak of Petro Sivanasiva.
Bomber, how are you, mate?
Pretty good. Bit cold though.
Oh, I tell you what, we've been battling this this strong breeze here from on the Redcliffe coastline, and as we see a high kick get hoisted up high.
Lux of fortune there.
That's it.
Batted back by McGrady. Oh, that'll be dangerous in the end. And the ref quick to say, fellas, you can't do that. We look at it again.
Always pointing out to it. I think he's put on report as well.
Cohen Oates here. He grabs him by the leg and lifts.
Yeah, it's a dangerous position. When you lift that leg up, you've got to be very, very careful. And unfortunately,
just keep your eye out for the number 7, a McGrady, Corey kind. For these guys, when they have the ball in their possession, very, very good, very, very crafty. Oh, strong defence. The ref said he was held, and they dragged him over and they carried on with the tackle. Unlucky. But he cannot flirt with the sidelines here. Ref getting back into position, calls, let's play, fellas. Comes to McGrady, goes out to Amisi.
Oh, geez, I tell you what about that for a carry? Takes 3 Dunwich Darkies to pull him down.
They come to the short side again. I like the look of this bloke, a little nuggety character, and he's the first try scorer, Jeremy Munro. And he's lost the ball.
Oh.
Yeah, he tried to get up quick to play it, and even though it touched an opponent, the referee deemed the opponent was just getting back into his marker position. And we have a scrum.
Yeah, I think we just see, unfortunately for the Coastal Blacks, that a wonderful opportunity there, but yeah, I think just a drop ball, pressure reliever, and for the Dunwich Darkies, get an opportunity to bring the ball deep in their own territory, off the line.
And they do that. Go wide off the ruck and take the tackle. The Darkies looking for their first points of the afternoon. They're deep in their own territory and the defence is good. 2 of them driving back. Petro, being an old forward yourself, you'd love this defence. Look at it. 2 and 3 in the tackle.
Yeah, it's swarming defence, isn't it? And you can just see the spirit in this team, giving no opportunities here, the Dunwich Darkies. They're finding it very tough to bring the ball. I don't think they've even crossed it.
Look at that.
That's amazing effort. Driven right back. They're at the 10-metre line. Oh,
So
nice.
they try something different. They go for the chip. And good work from the winger to drop back and grab that, diffuse it before it got really, really dangerous.
Well, they needed something, didn't they? They were just getting driven. I was just saying a good tackle there, but they were going nowhere. A short kick, and unfortunately for the Dunwich Darkies, come undone.
Oh,
heavy contact.
He's in a bit of trouble, the 10. That's Sam Gaydon. Come wide again. Here's our first try scorer. or his partner in crime out here, Munro. And again, it's all the Coastal boys, the Coastal Blacks. They've had a mountain of possession. They've had all the territory, and they're looking and scheming and trying to craft their second try. Last use of the ball in this set. McGrady puts in a chip. Does he regather? He kicks again for himself. And there is a piece of individual brilliance.
How good was that? And you talk about individual brilliance. There wasn't much doing. It was shaping to go right. We had a player on the inside, but he decides to put it on the toe. A lovely little kick there that I think hits a Coastal Blacks, a Dunny Starkey player on the foot. Here we see this run some heavy contact. That was a great
was
carry.
the injury, yeah. Here's McGrady. He dunked. They try to stop it.
There it is.
Kicks it again. Beautiful.
Yeah, fantastic bit of play. I think Cohen Oates, the fullback for the Dunny Starkies, came off his leg, but geez, a wonderful bit of play there by McGrady.
Nevin Munro now being given the kicking duty, so you don't get much opportunity here. You miss a kick, a goal, and you're hooked.
That's it. But I tell you what, all afternoon this breeze has just been blowing. Well, it's a gale. It's a gale force at the moment, and
with a bit of chill in it too, I might add.
Yeah.
This is reminiscent of Penrith weather, rather than Redcliffe.
Mate, you're right. You're right. And talking about Penrith, we're looking forward to the big grand final tomorrow. The mighty Eels taking on the Penrith Panthers, and it's going to be an absolute cracker.
Big dance. Of course, there's two big dances, the NRLW as well.
Mm-hmm.
He makes no mistake with that. Nevin Munro makes the conversion, and we are at 10 points to 0. Here it is again. McGrady looking to dink it in behind, gets a glorious rebound, and then I think he put it on the toe again and then picked it up and scored.
Yeah, it was unlucky for their fullback, Cohen Oates, who stuck the foot out, but again, the class of McGrady able to soccer it on, and wonderful four-pointer there, turning into another six for the Coastal Blacks.
McGrady fields that, finds one of his forwards and says, here, you take it up, and he does just that. Completions after points, Petro, we say it all the time, very important.
Very important.
Oh. Hitting a spin, and the head rocks back from some solid defence. Three of them in there, and they try to play the ball down as much as they can. They just need a mistake or something around here so they can get the ball. Haven't had much pill at all down this end. Australia boys. McGrady again drops one of his big forwards on the inside. Couple of tackles left in this set. They're in control. They say, let's get it into the corner. They do just that. Is it going to find touch? No. Australia lads. Oh, there's some big contact.
Look at the speed of this defensive line. They surge again.
Well, that's the trouble with going one out, isn't it? They know who's getting it, and they know how to pick them off. Shifted a little wider this time. One of the defenders has left on the ground. He's feeling a bit sad and sorry. Bit of a shoulder issue. Trainers come out to help him. As the Darkies throw it around a bit, and they've got a bit of a gap up the middle, and they're looking for support, and it goes to an opposition player. Unlucky.
Yeah, it was a great run there, I think. And a wonderful offload, but just, couldn't find the hands of his support player.
And again, the Coastal boys moving forward. The referee says there's an illegality there. I think it's either markers not square or inside the 10. And the Coastal Blacks have got another penalty and a piggyback downfield.
Yeah, it's got to hurt. Another set of 6 here for the Coastal Blacks. And again, just some of that ill discipline's creeping into the game of the Stratty team.
This is Oliver Smith. He looks to promote the football. Gets down and plays it. I'm not sure the ref thought he was on the spot. Makes him go back a couple of metres. Here we go. Again, willing defence, but they're allowing them to offload, and this is causing all sorts of trouble. And another offload, and the big number 8 surges towards the line, and he's almost there. They're looking for their third try, the Coastal Blacks. Just short. Come wide again. Big number 10's got it, and a little wrap around and a big looping ball out here to the 6, and they won't stop him. That's Brett Kelly-Worth.
What a try, and it was a wonderful bit of lead-up play as we have a look at this replay coming up, but just the way the Coastal Blacks set this play up. Wonderful bit of movement here. Here we go as we look at this replay. All stacked out here to the right-hand side. A wonderful play. I love that hit and spin there by the big number 10. A wonderful ball out wide. Hitting their number 6. Great bit of play. It's Brett Kelly-Worth. Number 6 scores in the corner, and
again, it was McGrady's big long ball that found his teammate in open space.
Yeah, that's some great numbers, and every time it's a feature of their attack, the Coastal Blacks, they've got really good numbers spread out wide. They got lots of players in motion, and I love the old hit and spin there. I think Rock Walker, big number 10, just committed the defensive line, spun around, offloaded to McGrady, and again, Bomber, you spoke about that wonderful long pass, which in windy conditions can be hard to pull off, but he did a great job and hit a flying Kelly-Worth. Sorry, on the dot. It was a wonderful bit of play, and yeah, another great 4-pointer there to the Coastal Blacks.
Nevin Munro now with the attempted conversion. He's given it a nice old kick, but the breeze holds it up and pushes it wide. Score remains at 14 points to 0. Here it is again. Petro.
Yeah, looping around. Just trying to get the number of the player through that ball. It was, Brett Kelly-Worth out wide. Number 6, usually he's the one that's throwing that ball, but he's out. He was out here on the wing. And again, a great try there to the Coastal Blacks.
And for the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies, they try a short kick off and it doesn't quite work, and they try to lift the player up, and did he touch the line?
Jeez, he
Touchy said no.
He did well to stay in.
Smiles all around.
Yeah.
I think
Nevin Munro did a great job. Tucked the elbow in, and player shooting out of the line there.
Donachie Crouch thought he did touch the line. But anyway, they've got possession, and finally a bit of field position, Petro.
Yeah, rare opportunity here for the Stratty team, so let's see what they can do.
They move forward again. It's another charge from Gaydon. Come to the other side. Cohen Oates. He gets the ball away, and it was almost intercepted, but that's 6 to go. Got a good full set here. Fanned across the field. They go to the number 1 again. Oates.
Yeah,
takes a settler.
Done a great job for the fullback. He's taken plenty of hit-ups.
Go wide again to the far side of Dolphin Oval, the 12. He gets it up, and he's trying to set up his winger. And has he gone all the way himself? I think he might have.
That's a fantastic try.
Referee is conferring with the touch judge. I thought he was going to set up the winger, but he went all the way.
Yeah, I think number 12, Jay Burley. What a wonderful bit of play. Again, we talk about the individual efforts by some of these players. But Jay Burley, what an effort here. As we have a look at this replay, they're lined out to the right-hand side. Wonderful bit of play here. Skips across, but it's all Burley. Gets to the outside. Barnstorming run.
Good strength.
Too powerful. Yeah, tough customer. Knocks a few. Gets around a couple. And it's all him. And yeah, wonderful try there in the corner. A rare opportunity for the Stratty Darkies. They've done a a valiant job in defence, but now a rare opportunity up in their half and able to capitalise with a good 4-pointer.
Coastal Blacks in a huddle, talking about their defence and not giving their opponents any opportunities, as the conversion attempt now from wide out in these breezy conditions. This will be a beauty if he can get it. Distance won't be a problem. Direction is. So that's a miss. The score remains at 14 points to 4.
Yeah, some good signs there from the Stratty side. Again, we talk about rare opportunities, but they make the most of it. And again, just spreading the ball wide here, as we see in the replay here, beautifully put through the hands. And again, Jay Burley, just too powerful, too strong, gets to the outside in a fantastic 4-pointer.
Off we go with the kickoff. Holds up in the breeze. They bring it forward. Looking to complete after points.
Good little offload. Oh, here we go.
That's a great break, and he's away. Has he got any support? There's no one there. Lovely break. They come down this short side. That was the 13. Alex Nicolaitis. Big 24 has a rumble, and he gets a good pass away. However, the defence was waiting for it. Moses Burns it was. Again to Nicolaitis. He gets a flick out the back. They're starting to use the football well. They come to the commentary side of the ground and they hold it up. 15 takes on the defence, but at the moment it holds firm. That's Crouch. Referee says last use of the football. A wrap around. Little kick in behind. It looks too big.
Oh, jeez. Well, I tell you what an outstanding set there by the Dunwich Darkies. As you see a Coastal Black here. It was that wonderful bit of play, break there by Alex Nicolaitis, and it was all on the back of him. A wonderful run, and was able to get deep into territory, Coastal Blacks territory, and unfortunately for them, as we see a good little break here. Number 17, Sam Armstrong, good run.
I'll get you to put your coach's hat on. Now, if you're the Stradbroke coach, you'd say to the boys, you don't want any more points conceded. 14-4 at halftime is manageable. 20-4 or 18-4 is a lot harder. So that's a good old shepherd. And the ref says you can't do that. Penalises them. And now here's an opportunity in the last couple of minutes. He's going to kick for touch. He's got to make sure of it. No, he takes the tap.
Oh.
That's Kyle Coghill, one of the co-captains. And I think he said he'll kick for touch. And now no, I thought they were going to make him kick. Now, full set of 6. They've scored the last try, and they're looking to get on the scoreboard again. The defence willing at this stage. Drive him into the turf. Big William Nicolaitis, he tasted a bit of Dolphin Oval turf there. What does it taste like, Petro? You played here a fair bit.
Oh, look, it tastes good, mate. It tastes good.
Well said. Now the Stradbroke Island, Dunwich Darkies, bit of an opportunity here. They go wide and he's ragdolled, but it's picked up on the inside by the 20 and he just loses possession. No, 6 to go. Real opportunity as we're heading in towards the last 90 seconds of this first half. Slow play the ball, but they've got opportunity now. They come wide. You want to watch this bloke. He's a good player, the 14. That's their captain, Kyle Coghill. Slow play the ball. Out to the 13. Defence this time reads what's coming. They put him down. We're about 10 metres out, Petro. Big opportunity here. Again, The one, Oates, he's willing, and he gets a nice ball away, and there's a chip on out wide. Will they get a bounce?
Oh.
Luckily for the Coastal boys, there was a player back there who batted it dead. Let's have a look. They go across, and they look like they're going to get there, but the two, Callum Stacey, he sticks the mid out and pushes it over the dead ball line.
Yeah, big Sheldon Smith there saw an opening out wide. Didn't think the defence of the Coastal Blacks was out far enough, and puts a little kick through. Unfortunately for them, doesn't come off. But again, a great opportunity here for another repeat set of 6.
And they've gone short. Oh, and there's a big collision between 4 players. Oh. Got possession. They haven't got much time. Probably 1 play left. They try a little chip in behind. That's not going to work. And the hooter sounds in the background. And that'll draw to a conclusion the first half of this quarter-final between the Coastal Blacks and the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. And at the moment, it's the Coastal Blacks leading 14 points to 4.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jargums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. We are halfway through a men's quarter-final in the Open Division, and at the moment the Coastal Blacks are leading the Dunwich Darkies by 14 points to 4. It's 3 tries to 1, and I'm your commentator here, Chris Bombolas. I'm joined in the commentary box by Petro Sivanasiva. And Petro, tight first half, so we've got 25 minutes for one of these teams to progress into the semis.
Yeah, lots to play for, but it's been a fantastic game so far. love the big hits, some wonderful tries, and again some key individuals in both teams making a real difference. So a big second half coming here, as we mentioned there, a lot to play for, and hopefully a semi-finals berth.
Coastal Blacks to kick off. So with a bit of luck, the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies will have possession and a chance to perhaps narrow the deficit. It's only 8 points or 10 points. Plenty to play for, as we've suggested. A quarter-final of the men's open division. All the teams here looking to knock off the Perga Wagtails, who are going for a three-peat. And in the women's, the Brisbane Natives are also going for a three-peat. So lots of action. Men's and women's semi-finals and finals tomorrow. Join us for that. But in the meantime, there are 4 matches in action here. 4 quarterfinals in the men's. Winners into the semis. What have they got? So they come out. Bring the ball out to about 12, 14 metres away from their own line. They can't afford any mistakes here. It's the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. They opt for a little backline move. 3 tackles and they say, let's kick it. Let's play the footy down the other end. And it holds up in the breeze and 2 players converge on it. One comes away with it. Steps one, tackle, steps another. The ref says it was around the chest. That's okay. And slowly but surely, the Coastal Sharks players getting on side. In the meantime, the smaller men are just saying, I'll help out the forwards. Oh, there's a big hit. Not quite legal. And there's a bit of push and shove, and they square up with each other, and they say, hey, hey, hey. Teammates trying to separate them. Sam Gaydon.
Yeah, it was that effort by Sam Gaydon. I think he wanted a second bite of that tackle, and
let's have a look at it again. Here's the 3.
It's high. Sort of collects him on the way, and tell you what, the Coastal Blacks weren't happy about that. So a lot of pride and passion on show there, and we've seen plenty of that all week. It's been a great display by both teams.
And Petro, let's give a wrap to the referees. They're talking to each other here. What they're doing is giving a bit of breathing space between the 2 sides, just a bit of time for the the frayed nerves to settle. Talking about what eventuated there and should any further action be taken. But they've done a great job, all the officialdom throughout the week.
Yeah, they have, starting with our juniors all the way through to our senior referees and officials now, as we see the offender there.
Sam Gaydon's been called out, so's the skipper.
We're having a word about
Kyle Coghill.
Yeah.
And there's referees having a few words. He had a long discussion with the touch judges. You can see it going on. Use of the forearm, I think they're saying, and they're giving him 10 minutes. That's not going to help. He's got to go to the other side. No point coming over here. Sinbin's on the other side. The ref saying to Kyle Coghill, the captain, I had no other choice but to give him a spell. And he's also talking to the Coastal Blacks and saying, settle it down. We don't need any second and third players in there.
Yeah,
good refereeing.
Yeah, good refereeing, and I think it was Thomas Wright that came in there. They're having a chat to the ref, and he's laid down the law and what he expects moving forward in the second half, and a lot to play for. So it's about just making sure we just get back to playing some good footy.
Now the danger here is that the Coastal Blacks, who have the advantage of an extra man, want to play razzle-dazzle football. I would suggest that if you go through your processes, points will come, Petro.
That's it, and it's about just being able to complete your sets and build some good pressure here. I just see a good charge there by Big Barry Tapau.
Here's the 12. He follows it up as well. Jay Burley, one of the try scorers. He's brought down, a bit ginger, slow to his feet. They've got the one-man advantage out here, and they look wide, and McGrady's looking for more support play, and it comes in the shape of the number 1, and he's held up and dragged towards the sideline. Stays in the field of play. So they get to use the ball a little bit further. Here's McGrady again. He calls one of his big forwards back on the inside. That's Egmisi. Now hitting a spin and straight through the middle. Oh, that is a try. Super effort.
Yeah, Thomas Wright there, the number 9, and co-skipper for the Coastal Blacks. Wonderful bit of dummy half play there. We saw that they were a bit loose there in the tight defenders. The front rowers didn't get across in time. There was enough of an opening, but tell you what, it was a tough run by Thomas Wright here. Looks up, sees that opening there, a nice bit of spin, and I guess the Australian Darkies all too high, all tackling too high, all going high there. And Thomas Wright, wonderful job there in being able to spin and find a great 4-pointer, and that's exactly how they need to bounce back, didn't they?
Absolutely. 18-4 it is. They extend their lead, looking to cement a place in the semi-finals. This is one of the easier kicks that Nevin Munro's had. Thomas Wright, he's got the number 9 on his back, and he darted from dummy half, and he's a nuggety, powerful player, isn't he?
Yeah, great player, and he's got the C beside his name for a reason, a good leader. And we saw with that indiscretion before him talking with the referee, and, great leader, leading by example.
They've taken control of this quarter-final, looking to advance to the semis. The kick. Successful, and the lead now goes to 20 points to 4. Danger signs now for the Stradbroke Island boys. They're a man down and facing a 16-point deficit.
Yeah, it was a good little play there. They set them a turn their big front row back under. Again, wasn't much doing. Looked like they were going right, but again, just we talk about that individual brilliance there.
He saw one of the markers on the ground, slow to get up, and took the opportunity, and it paid dividends.
Sure did.
Short kick-off. Do they get a result?
There's
Try scorer's leapt up high and taken it.
Didn't he? What?
Thomas Wright. He's having a little patch at the moment. Here's a good charge as well. The 3. Timoko Bowie. He's hurt in that tackle. This gives us a chance to say a cheerio to all the medicos. They've done a great job throughout the carnival. It's been going for 6 days. Got one more day left, or 5 days. Got one more day left, and player welfare paramount here.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to see so many of the medical staff for all the teams, and then obviously our competition medical staff there, and we've got some physios there in the car park that have been treating a lot of these players who are nursing bumps and bruises, but you can't tell because of the way they're playing. Every game's played at great speed and lots of collisions.
Little ball back on the inside, and the referee looked to his touch judge to see if the ball travelled forward. Touchy said no, it's play on. And again, warning signs here for the Stradbroke Island boys, and they get right through the middle. He's looking for support, stands in the tackle, and can't get it away. Last use of the football in this set. They go to the far side. McGrady drops one of his players back on the inside. He looks for a gap. He stands, can't deliver the ball, and he dies with it. 5 metres out.
Oh, geez, a wonderful bit of play there by the Coastal Blacks. Tried to go wide, went right, came back left, and a fair effort there by the Stradbroke Darkies in containing them in defence, and they needed to because it was looking pretty ominous there for the Coastal Blacks.
Coastal Blacks now look for a shift on their own line. They need something. They need something to spark them, and at the moment they can't find it. 6 takes a run. He's easy pickings. 1 out. Urquhart can't get further down the track. Here's the Big 10. His tempers were frayed before. Sam Gaydon back on the field.
Some big contact there. Welcome back to the footy.
They go wide, look for an offload, little dummy. Final tackle here. It's a chip, goes up, midfield bomb, diffused. Well done to Powell.
He did a good job, the big fella. Got up above the
Got
pack
up
there.
high, he needs a breather. He's immediately signalled to the sideline and said, hey fellas, I need a break. They get a teammate out there to replace him and they come wide again. They're in total control at the moment. He comes to the 17 and he's got the cover coming across and they do a great job to get him. The ref says play on, the ball didn't go into touch and it'll be a turnover.
Yeah, great bit of defence there by the Dunnish Darkies. They had to really scramble. Again, great bit of play there by the Coastal Blacks, getting to this left-hand edge, and they were able to get on the outside. But again, some good hustling there from the Dunnish Darkies to contain that bit of play.
Well done. They hang in the contest. It's a bit one-sided at the moment, and they're doing their damnedest to try and put a dent in the scoreline. But at the moment, they're down by 20 points to 4. And looking like making an exit in the tournament in the quarterfinals. Here they go. They've done the hard yards and now they look to conjure up a mistake. Oh, he's lifted but dropped back down. There was no lifting to the horizontal. Come to the short side and he's flipped. But that was just in the action of the tackle, and then there's a back slam. They go to McGrady again, and he calls one of his big forwards through, and he makes a big indent. Look at that. He's looking for support, and he finds it. It comes out wide, and they're looking to cross again, leading by 20 points to 4, the Dunwich Darkies. They go to the far side and it's a stroll through. He's got enough time to turn around and celebrate to the crowd. I think that's his second try, or no, it's the goal kicker in Nevin Munro, the 24, I do believe, Petro. You can confirm that in our replay.
Yeah, but what it was that charge? Here it is. Big Rock Walker, number 10. Look at this, fleet-footed. Shows some speed, gets the ball on the outside. That's Baylor Lestrade tackle there. Good bit of play and off to the right-hand side. Wonderful four-pointer and points up to the crowd. Wonderful from the Coastal Blacks. They've been dominant this second half. It's been a fantastic display by them, and that ability to work off the back of some really good go-forward from the likes of Rock Walker. We saw him get into some open space, creates plenty of momentum, and again, a great four-pointer there to the Coastal Blacks. A great try and pushing further ahead in this contest.
That looks like Woodbridge with the attempted conversion. 24-4. You can hear the action in the background in the other fields. All four in action at the moment. Woodbridge kicks it beautifully, makes good strike, 26 points to 4. Petro, as we await the kick-off, tell us about your role as a Deadly Choices ambassador. Here's the try, first of all. And look at that. He has time to celebrate before he puts it down.
Yeah, Bomber, I guess myself and a lot of the other Deadly Choice ambassadors, we're pretty busy in the community, and we support our wonderful programs officers who run our Deadly Choices program throughout schools, communities, and our programs range from our little ones and right through to our community elders as well too. So it's great to be a part of, and it's a work that I really enjoy, and again, it's all about spreading that message of making those deadly choices, those healthy choices in our lives.
Good work by the Darkies to get possession back from the kick-off, a little bat back, and now they've got an opportunity to head for their second try. Referee blows a penalty. Interference in the ruck, I think he said. And they are looking. I'd like to say there's enough time for a miraculous comeback, but Petro, I'm not sure.
No, I think it's the clock is nearly wound down here as we see.
They go wide.
Nice bit of play.
And the ball's gone down. It's picked up here and he scoots down the sideline. Does the referee say he did take his advantage?
No, I think it could be a Darkies scrum here. He's just conferring with the ref.
Or is he saying no advantage and we'll go back to the original mistake? No. He said you took 10, 15 metres, you took your advantage and you kicked it out. Oops.
Yeah, it's been a dominant display here by this Coastal team. They've been fantastic all game, haven't they? They've
outstanding.
They're looking good to obviously feature, in these finals. We have 4 fields here that are playing at the moment, and some great contests. You can hear the cheering on the sidelines. I'll be interested to have a look at some of those scores there. But again, on this field here, it's been a one-way traffic here for the Coastal Blacks.
The defending champs, the Perga Wagtails, are behind us, and I can hear the other commentary team. There's plenty of action in that game. Not to suggest there hasn't been a lot of action in this game, but it's all been a bit one-way traffic, really. McGrady says, I don't want to play it here anymore, and that's a big kick downfield, and that is a really good result. It pulls up just in the field of play. What's the chase like? Pretty good, Petro.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, and smashed in defence.
Well, you said, what does that chase look like? It was a wall. It was a wall of Coastal Blacks there, and again, that's a great sign of a great, team commitment to chase that kick through. It was a wonderful kick on that got caught in that breeze, and again, here we see more momentum with them at the moment.
It's been a masterful display, 26 points to 4. They're in total control, and they've turned it on. This is a good bust, though. Good signs. He's been good, the 10.
Yeah, Sam Gaydon, he spent some time in the bin there earlier, but he's come up.
That's why he's got a bit of extra energy, Petra.
Yeah, good take there by Chris Woodbridge. Had plenty of pressure coming down on him, but was able to regather that ball.
Just on 8 minutes to go, and Coastal Blacks cruising into the semi-finals. They don't want to do anything silly here. They don't need any injuries. In this carnival type, they've got at least 2 games tomorrow, a semi-final. If they win that, a final. So there's lots to play for. Ball comes free. It's picked up by the number 11, Butterworth. Ref says, hang on a minute. Injured player in and around the ruck, so they'll have to call a halt to play.
A bit of excitement here behind us, Bomber. The Perga boys have gone in for a try in the corner. Just love it seeing so many families and the spectators here just cheering on their boys and girls. We've had some amazing competition here in both men's and women's, and
earlier on the age competition for the girls and boys. It's been fantastic, mate, and the crowds have been so enthusiastic and so supportive.
Yeah, we've had some big crowds coming through the gates here at Dolphin Oval over these last almost week as we come into our last day of competition. It's a very exciting time with the finals. Here's a good, strong carry.
Yeah, look at that. Just keeps the legs pumping and keeps going. Well, here's a bus straight up the middle. The little number 19, away he goes.
That's Hayden there.
Yep. Flicks it out wide again, and McGrady looking to scheme, but the defence said no, no, no. That's the 14, Kyle Coghill, trying to lift his side in the dying stages. They come wide, little bat on. The ref said, no, that's gone forward, fellas.
Yeah, it was a great bit of play. A lovely little tap on, unfortunately. I think that breeze may have got caught it a bit there. The touch judge on the right spot. and deemed it a forward pass, which, again, unfortunate for the Coastal Blacks. They were, again, looking ominous here on this left-hand side, but a sigh of relief here for the Dunwich Darkies, who have been brave and valiant in their efforts, but again, just the class of the Coastal Blacks, they've been tremendous this afternoon.
Absolutely. We're in the dying stages. Less than 6 minutes to go. The Coastal Blacks on their way to a semi-final here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 22. They lead by 26 points to 4. Can there be a little consolation here for their opponents? They dance down the far touchline, looking for a quick play the ball. Comes back, infield, oh, and there's a mistake. Oh, dear.
Yeah, unfortunate for William Armstrong. I think he was in two minds there about what he wanted to do with the ball. Unfortunately for him, knocks the ball on. And with only moments to go, could we see another try here to the Coastal Blacks?
Unbelievable. Semi-final awaits them. Blacks have been good. They come to the commentary side of the ground and they way up their position. Can't get through at the moment. 2 in the tackle. Can't do that. Illegal strip of the ball. They'll try right to the end. Fortunately, this time it doesn't come off. The skipper, Kyle Coghill, trying everything. Less than 5 minutes to go. The Coastal Blacks on their way to the semis.
It's interesting how having a look at the reserves bench here, and the Dunwich Darkies, they've got a fair bench over there, and it's interesting, isn't it, as you get to these latter stages of the competition, you see a good run in keeping a healthy squad. It's absolutely vital to be able to get to the final. So
they come to the short side. He busts through the tackles, the 12, and he's going to go in. Oh, great try. That's Phil Waters. Solo effort, that one. Power and strength.
Geez, I think they're a bit excited about Big Phil scoring that try, but again, great individual effort.
Maybe he doesn't score too many. That's why they all jumped in and gave him a congratulations.
Oh, how good is that? As you have a look at this replay, again, not much doing. Just takes the ball one off the ruck, gets through. Oh, geez, not much defence there, and just slices through, and a good 4-pointer. And
he'll take that.
He'll take it, yeah. Phil Waters, he'll remember that one.
And Tom Signs now. His wife, Alana Signs, taking the reins, the coaching duties for this match. She'll be very pleased. It's been very productive, 30 points to 4. He's got a kick from out wide. We're in the last couple of minutes. The side safely through to the semi-finals. Doesn't appear to be too many injuries, which is a good thing at this part of the carnival. You want all your troops on deck. Here's Tom. What's he got, Petro? Looks like a front rower.
I'll back him in.
Oh, the breeze died just when he needed it to curl it round.
It was a fair effort, considering the wind that's blowing here, and it's been blowing the last couple of days. It's really picked up here, so it was a fair effort to get the ball up off the ground. And but yeah, look, again, we have a look at this replay of this try, and yeah, Phil Waters, I think it shocked himself. I think when he sliced through, there was people in front of him, but players in front of him, sorry, and just all air grabs.
That's right. They came up with nothing but clean air, and there's lots of it here at Redcliffe, let me tell you, and it's a bit chilly. Oh, well done, Tom Signs. Jumps from the, makes up for the poor conversion. Grabs it from the kickoff and helps himself to an extra 10 metres. He comes up with a huge grin on his face. Or was it a grimace? This guy's been strong, the 25. Examisi. Have they got one more party trick? The Coastal Blacks. 90 seconds to go. It comes to McGrady. He looks on the inside. Away he goes. Can he beat the fullback? He looks. He pops it out the back. It takes a bit of time to get there. And they do maintain possession, but they don't get a try. Still got a couple of tackles left. Again, the ball goes to ground. McGrady picks it up, but loses it in his attempt to field the ball. And the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies have got possession. A little twirl. That's William Armstrong. Beats a couple of defenders. As the clock winds down, we're in the dying seconds. This game is all over. They bat the ball back. Half a minute to go. Coastal Blacks into the semis here at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. Little chip over the top, safely diffused. They're leading 30 points to 4 over the Dunwich Darkies. They go down the far side. Last play of the match, I would suggest. Here it comes. The hooter sounds. The referee says no need to play anymore. They've been impressive, the Coastal Blacks. They are through to the semi-finals with victory in this quarter-final over the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies by 30 points to 4. On behalf of Petro Sivanasiva and myself, Chris Bombolas, thanks for your support here today and for viewing what has been another fantastic day at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. Join us again tomorrow. We have the semi-finals and the grand finals in both the men's and the women's division. Bye for now.